Anti-derivative Jill.
There she is. There she is.
Welcome to Jill's.
Kill! But I feel like celebrating.
You know, I really wish they'd let us play music up here. Make these long trips go by a lot faster.
It's against regulations.
Yeah, I never understood that.
They just don't want us having a dance party when a proximity alert goes off.
See, that's a dumb reason. Because we'd already be on our feet, ready for action.
I compute, you compute, we all compute.
Let's rock and roll.
6.
Greetings and felicitations.
Hello and welcome to Shore Leave number 40, where anyone's welcome to come up to talk about whatever science fiction or, since it's Christmas, any Christmas TV show, movie, or just any topic you want to talk about, pop culture related. We can do it. I'm still waiting for my voice to come back 100%, but at least I don't feel as terrible as I've been feeling these past couple of weeks. And so I want to welcome the panel who just showed up right on time. Thank you guys for joining me today.
Poof.
Yeah, you guys just appeared. So first of all, I want to say hello to Stupenso.
Yo, you've been feeling bad for a couple of weeks, huh? Man.
Yeah, all through my birthday. Well, most of December has been garbage. So I feel better than I sound today. So how are you doing?
Doing great. I just woke up. So I'm actually on a normal sleep schedule. I was sleeping from like 10 a.m. to 6 p.m. like pretty much all month.
Right. And that's probably because of your late night shows and all that.
No, daylight savings doesn't help. But yeah.
Yeah. There you go. I'm so glad you're here. And
Thanks.
Hello to Tiger Stripes with the Luna Lovegood avatar
Yes.
today. Hello.
Yes. I'm trying to find a better icon. Something more Christmassy. Hey,
Oh,
Jill.
Harry Potter is Christmassy enough.
Well,
for
I'm
me.
actually
I
looking
love it.
for Luna in her Christmas dress, and I have one, but it's then it would be the whole body, and you need a headshot for a good icon. You know what?
Yeah,
I
that's
mean.
true.
Yes.
Yeah, I do. Mhm.
Yeah.
And
I'm really
hello to Stone Racket. Oh yeah. Go ahead. Continue. Sorry.
happy that your voice is with us.
Me too. I'm glad that it picks up. The mic picks up my voice. Eventually, we'll get it back to 100% soon enough. Welcome to Stone Racket. How are you doing today? I saw you're getting in the Christmas spirit.
Yes, indeed. I have been up since 5. I got my chores done, and I saw the link, and here I am.
Fantastic. Well, and of course, we could start anywhere, but before we do that, I just want to say hello to the chat. We've got Franco Walker here who says, please subscribe, hit the bell, share, hit like, and select live chat. Merry Christmas, everyone.
God bless us, everyone.
Yes,
Merry
Franco,
Christmas.
interesting profile modification. A couple pixels makes a difference, yes, because he's got a little Santa hat on his normal pixelated gunman.
Oh yeah. I also have a blackface version for Black History Month, but I shouldn't do that one.
Yeah, I don't think that's how you're actually supposed to celebrate that particular
It isn't?
holiday, but
I believe
heard
you're going to
oh,
end up with coal.
Sorry.
That's my gut just says. I mean,
And
there's a song, Santa Claus is a black man. You got to look out there.
yeah.
There's a lot of jokes
And
I can say. I'm not gonna.
Hello, DJ Knight.
So, what are y'all favorite Christmas movies and stuff? What do you guys
Yeah,
usually?
that's exactly that's about what we're going to talk about today. Any kind of Christmas movie or TV show.
Well, I've been burning through the Hallmark Christmas movies this year.
Really?
Yeah, there's been a bunch. They've done something this year called, it started in 1996. I think was the first Hallmark Christmas movie, and they had one movie. Then they would do like another movie next year, and now in the year 2024 of our Lord, they had this thing called the Countdown to Christmas. And I'm not joking. They've been having pretty much a new Hallmark Christmas movie premiering every day since Halloween, or at least every week. I have a list here. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. It's like 20 something movies so far that I've watched, and I haven't even watched them all.
Really ramped up the production on those things.
They have obviously like hundreds and hundreds of people working simultaneously. Several different production companies working in congruence with each other, just churning out these movies. And for what they are,
and a gazebo in every one.
Right. Yeah, they all have some similar things. They actually did kind of think outside the box this year. There was like an Indiana Jones style Tomb Raider one this year called which one was that? That was the Christmas Quest. There was one that was really good called the Christmas Charade. This one actually, if you don't like Christmas holiday or Hallmark movies, and
really don't,
the ladies or the spouse wants you to watch one, I would recommend picking the Christmas Charade. That one was actually not bad. This could have been a major movie, but there was a bunch of them, and they're familiar.
What about the Charade one?
Okay, so it's a young
Hallmark movie seems like the same thing to me.
Right. They actually thought outside the box this year. Like the Christmas Charade one was it's a young lady who's a very nervous Nelly librarian type character, very over analytical and plays it by the numbers, and she gets mistaken for an undercover FBI agent. That this other FBI agent thinks that he's her because of a mix-up at a blind date type thing. She sits at the wrong table with the guy with the same sweater, and they're meeting like the criminal couple that they're trying to they think they're like art thieves or something. And because they met her, she has to continue with the operation. She has to meet the FBI, and so she has to pretend to be a cop or something. And they have to find out who's.
That kind of reminds me of maybe Man from U.N.C.L.E.
Yeah, who's gonna steal this big fancy diamond thing from some exhibit? Someone's out there. It's pretty good. It's pretty, and there was actually jokes in it that actually landed. It weren't, I watch these Hallmark movies ironically. I'm not gonna, pretend that they're, actually good.
Well, it's always soap opera level acting at best.
Yeah, and they
always enjoy things that aren't good. That's allowed.
Oh, right. Yeah, I mean, they all start with like just a aerial view of a snowy town, and then Hallmark Media presents. They never have like production company logos or anything, and they almost always end with the first kiss, like, oh, we're finally gonna kiss, and they kiss, and then they look happy at something, and in credits. It's amazing.
Yeah. Yeah, most of them are just the same Christmas cookie. Franco Walker says, if you're enjoying Hallmark movies, what does that say about mainstream films?
Exactly. I mean, yeah, literally. The Hallmark movies don't upset me, when they're over, like some of the mainstream movies do.
Well, they're exactly what you expect and what you're going in for usually.
They're familiar, and they don't. And that's the other thing that's cool about them is, and this should be true with most Christmas movies, is like a lot of beefs getting squashed. Like, yeah, there's a frumpy old neighbor or a angry kind of landlord who's gonna close the place down, but they almost always end with like, hey, asshole, you should join us with dinner tonight, and
be less of an asshole. And
let's put our problems aside and just kind of have the holidays together, and it's very cool. The angry lady who judges the new girlfriend and the mother-in-law or whatever, she's a real jerk, and then somewhere in the third act she's like, I never should have doubted you, I'm sorry I judged you, here's a gift from me. It's like, oh, thank you.
That's cute. I'd like to say hello to Fives Out. He says good morning. He's watching Little House on the Prairie.
Oh,
that's cute. So are you enjoying Hallmark movies? What does that say? Oh wait, I already read that one. And I remember the raccoons in the cartoon. Says DJ Knight, he's watching Viper Defender series. What's that? I don't know what that is.
I don't know.
Raccoons. I'm not sure either.
Is it about like a Dodge Viper car or something?
Yeah, I recall an NBC show with a Viper car in it called, strangely enough, Viper.
Yeah, I remember that.
Never watched it, but I just was aware of it.
God, remember in the 90s when they wanted everyone to like, think a Viper was cool? Like, what happened to those cars? The Dodge Viper, right? Is it Dodge Viper?
I believe so, yeah.
I'm not a big car guy. Okay. I'm not a big sports guy either, believe it or not. I'm a nerd.
Yeah, me neither. Well, yeah, some cars look cool and stuff, but I prefer practicality over style.
I love seeing all the fancy sports cars and be like, yeah, that's nice. Do you have any cars for grown-ups?
Yeah, I don't need a Hot Wheel toy today.
I drive a Yukon, all right, a big black SUV. I look like a federal agent.
But yeah, that's a good start. Normally, I really hate Hallmark movies, so that was cool that you came here to defend those. I really, it seems like you watch a whole lot. When I like Christmas TV specials.
Oh yeah.
And one of them is I always love the Futurama episodes.
Of course.
Doing a little twist on Christmas.
Just rewatched the episode of American Dad, Minstrel Krampus, last night.
Oh, whoa.
Such a classic. It's a must-see.
Yeah, with a title like that.
Yes.
Well, Krampus is really scary for children.
Yes, that's why it's
learned
great.
from The Office.
Oh, there's many promises within this show that they're going to be beaten badly. It's just the best.
I grew up in El Paso near Mexico, so we had Black Peter, Pedro Negro, like in the movie
cool.
Collateral. He's
that's
kind of
very cool.
Yeah.
Mr. Brown Alliance is here. He says, loving the croaky voice.
Yeah, you sound like a sultry, like a groupie girl who does a lot of blow-cane or something. It's cool.
No, it's more of an Eartha Kitt thing.
Kathleen Turner. Yeah.
Earthy, yes.
Well, I gotta go with the flow for now. But
Hannah Montana. Miley Cyrus sounds like she snorts a lot of glass or something,
She sounded like that from the get-go. She was like that when she was a tiny girl.
Yeah.
Yeah, she's just always been talking straight through her vocal cords.
Nasally.
It's an odd
too.
placement for a voice.
The Berenstein Bears Christmas tree.
Oh, you spelled it the wrong way. The new reality way. The alternate timeline way that we're now stuck in.
That's good. I like it that we're all in we're all in different timelines and they just overlap.
Well, at least we all came together to this weird, crazy timeline.
Yes, we did.
Right. Wonderful Life. Yeah.
That is a wonderful movie.
Thank you so much, Eugene Burt, for the 1999 super sticker. That's very generous of you. It's a Wonderful Life is my favorite.
I've always liked the the South Park specials are always great. Red Sleigh Down when Santa and Jesus are out, fighting Middle Eastern terrorists. It's insane.
Yeah, that's right. And Santa Claus and Jesus.
Woodland Critter Christmas. Yeah, I was talking about.
Oh no, Woodland Critter Christmas. That's so evil.
Yeah, I know. Yay! Sacrifice me to the devil! Yay! I don't know. I love how the Santa. I've talked about this on other streams this month, where because we were talking about like Violent Night, and it's like, okay, like I like the idea of Santa like in an action movie, but I don't like the idea of Santa being, scruffy and drinking beer and being like real, grizzled and tough guy. I want Santa to still be an action hero, but still be like jolly fat guy. Ho ho ho! You've been very naughty, and rifle butt the terrorists in the face. Like I want that kind of vibe.
Yeah, well, and that Nightmare Before Christmas keeps Santa that way, and his big moment is squishing the end of the the very last bug of the Oogie Boogie, and that's when he leaves. It's not too late. I'm Santa Claus, and just flies away.
Yeah, it's like Superman. Like I don't want to see angry, grizzled Superman. I want, I don't want to see sad, upset Superman getting his ass kicked. I want to see, holly jolly Santa Claus. All the time.
Yeah, I think I'm down with that.
Did anybody watch Red One?
I gotta play. Tell us about Red One.
It's tempting.
It
Don't
seems
tell
like
us too
watching.
much about Red One because it's new, and I believe I'd like to watch it.
It's not bad. I mean, again, it's
It was
not.
just a brief synopsis then.
Yeah, I mean,
just-
basically, Santa's like an action guy. I mean, not an action, but he's like real buff and stuff. He's working out. J.K. Simmons, I don't know why he has to be like the buff old man in every movie now, but Santa Claus gets kidnapped by some kind of entity. He has like this extremely well-oiled cog machine called the Elf Squad, ELF. They're like his security force, and it's led by The Rock. And it's funny because The Rock is like bald, obviously, with a shaved head, but he's like running around the North Pole with like no beanie or nothing. Like, you're gonna get sick, buddy. I don't know, but he was alright.
Yeah. So you're mostly worried about the actors getting a cold in the movie.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm just thinking, like, if I had a shaved head in the North Pole, you definitely want to wear something like this beanie, like a little Santa hat like I have on, Like, come on.
Yes. And I usually play a video when someone sends a super chat, so I still have all of my Nightmare Before Christmas videos.
The smell of cakes and pies are absolutely everywhere. This empty place inside of me is filling up. I simply cannot get enough. I want it, I want it, I want it for my own.
You guys like Oingo Boingo, right? That's where Danny Elfman got his start. That band. It's a good one.
Yeah, I know. I heard from Tiger Stripes that's why he related to Jack, is because he wanted to get out of that band.
I wish I could lay claim for that, but no, that was insight from somebody else present at the time, and I thought it was really brilliant.
Oh, I thought it was you. Who said
No,
it?
I mean, I think I
remember.
probably said, yeah, that's brilliant, but no, it wasn't me. I didn't realize.
Oh,
I
you know
had
what?
not
Maybe
made
it
that
was Kat.
connection.
Yeah.
Maybe it was Catherine.
Oingo Boingo's got some great songs, man. I think the first time I heard Oingo Boingo was in Teen Wolf 2 when they have that song, "Who do you want to be today? Who do you want to be?" When he's doing like his training montage for boxing.
But yeah, no, I thought that was a real insight that Elfman wanted out of Oingo Boingo the same way that Jack wants to be something besides the king of Halloween Town.
Right.
Yeah, the pumpkin.
Yeah, he got tired of singing about wanting little
Yeah.
girls or whatever the hell that creepy song is that they do.
Wait, what?
They have that song called
all of the old
What's
school
girls-
rock and roll bands do songs about little girls. It was
Oh,
an
yeah, that's
expression.
true. Sweet.
Little girl
Yeah.
is an expression, which most
Gotcha.
women actually respond to pretty strongly. There's nothing like a guy calling you little girl to get you
Or
going.
doll.
Oh yeah,
but
really.
that song especially,
best.
like the lyrics are like, "Isn't this nice? Isn't this what life's all about? Isn't this what dreams come true? Isn't this a nightmare too? I love little girls. They make me feel so good."
Again, it's an expression.
Oh, okay. You know what?
don't
I wish I hadn't asked that question.
Yes.
He does say at one point in the song, the little girl.
No,
was
you could
so
you could
little.
stop any second now, and that would be really good.
Sorry.
Like I said, a lot of it's like the old Beatles lyric, like Paul said, she was just 17. You know what I mean? And apparently, Paul really did tend toward that back in the day. But of that, we shall speak no more.
Very well.
Let's talk about Christmas movies and television shows.
Yeah, more-
and books.
yeah. Right. Anything to get away from this particular.
Yes, please. Yes,
Everything
for
going on
diversion.
right now.
Well, I
yeah.
like Christmas movies that aren't very Christmassy. There are Christmas movies that when you hear that they're Christmas movies, you're sort of surprised.
Right.
So The Thin Man is a Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's very lovely.
I've never seen The Thin Man.
Oh, they're a must.
It's a great one.
If you're into mystery at all.
Oh, that's an old movie. That's a
Yes.
1934. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, they're the best.
Okay,
Because
classic.
the two leads have this amazing chemistry that you don't get that often with leads. That you can really believe they're married and you can really believe they adore each other.
And speaking of adoring, I'd like to welcome to the chat Scotty R37. He's here.
Oh, come let us adore him.
Oh, come let us adore him.
And hello, also, let's adore Miss Martin Muses. She's here.
Hooray!
Yes. And, oh,
Yeah.
no, I guess I gotta see this. It's not on my watch list. The
Oh, it's
Thin
classic.
Man.
The Thin Man? Oh, it's so well. There's many of them to start with, but they're all good, which is kind of surprising. just because, again, of the chemistry between the two leads, William Powell and Myrna Loy. You know,
Well,
everybody.
what's Christmassy about it, but not really Christmassy about it?
What takes place during Christmas, even though it's a murder mystery.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's a Christmas movie, like Die Hard's a Christmas movie.
Exactly. It takes place
Yeah.
during Christmas.
There's one like me and my cousin watched called I Come in Peace with Dolph Lundgren, and he's like fighting like alien drug
I
dealers.
Come in Peace is a Christmas movie?
Takes place around Christmas in
Oh,
Houston,
that's
no less, like
hilarious.
nearby where I'm at. Yeah.
That's great.
I was thinking there was another one. Like, there's some movies that aren't Christmas movies, like they don't take place in Christmas, but they exemplify the themes of Christmas. Like a big one for me that I always like to watch is Akira Kurosawa's Redbeard. I was recommending that on Lance's channel Tuesday, but yeah, that's the one where you got a doctor in feudal Japan who thinks he's going to be the primary physician of the emperor, and he's going off to his new assignment, and he gets a detour, and now he's suddenly been reassigned to like this poverty-stricken hospital in the middle of some farmland, and he's very like upset about it, and he's training under this doctor named they call him Redbeard, and you know, he reluctantly starts putting on his hospital gowns and tending to these poor farmer patients and stuff, and it's a bunch of little vignettes about all these different patients that they're seeing. And yeah, the movie basically is about, you know, patience and giving to others and all that good stuff. You know, it's really good. It's a slow burn,
So it kind
but
of has so it kind of has some attributes that you'd want to
yeah, it
promote
honestly
for
could change your
Christmas,
life.
even though it's not
A movie that
Christmas.
makes you want to be a better person when you finish watching it, you know.
Hey, Jill, I have something to share.
Oh, okay. Stone Racket's got show and tell for us. Let's see what it is.
Yeah.
Lovely.
All 6 of the Thin Man series on Warner Archive Blu-ray, and they last month they just released a collected set that you can get. It's about $40, but it has all 6 films in one keep case.
But isn't
And
there
that's
one
what you
missing
got?
there?
I just learned this movie existed.
Son of the
Now I
Thin
know
Man?
that there are.
Song of the
are
Thin Man,
several.
yeah.
Yeah, there's a couple missing there, I think.
Let's see here.
But that's all right. You know, that's a good place to
Song
start.
of the Thin Man, that's the last one right there, number 6.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, they're not all Christmas movies, are they?
No. Just the first two. The first two take place over Christmas. The second and they're it's interesting because the second one starts where the first one leaves, and that's kind
Okay.
of rare in a series.
So it takes place on the same Christmas. That's cool.
Yeah. It's if you count the 12 days, and I always do. I do all 12 days.
Right.
It drives
All-
people
that-
crazy, but I don't care.
I don't mind the 12 days because that means that I don't have to take down my Christmas lights until after January 6th.
Exactly. And you don't have to get the blues because it's still Christmas.
Oh, and Greek Letters Larson is here. Hello, welcome. Christmas is overrated. There, I said it. You can hate me now. Hate me with passion.
Are you more of a Hanukkah guy or Halloween? Is that at Halloween probably?
You know, Hanukkah actually falls exactly on Christmas this year.
Very
Wow.
unusual.
Yeah. I mean, I'm more of a Halloween person too, myself being a Scorpio, born a week before Halloween. But I do, you know, I like to balance out because you have to understand, I've been watching disgusting horror movies since September all the way to Thanksgiving. So, around December, I decided to balance it out a little, watch some Hallmark movies,
Yeah, and I love Halloween too. That's part of why Nightmare Before Christmas is one of my favorites.
Totally.
Because it puts them together. I need some Nightmare Before Christmas decorations because those can last from September through January.
There you go. Oh, see, what I used to do, you guys, I lived on a street called Candy Drive in Austin, and we had this it's like a cul-de-sac street, kind of, not a cul-de-sac, but it was like a weird horseshoe street that you had no business being on unless you were going to be, visiting someone on that street. So like my neighborhood watch would always be like, strange car driving down the street the other day. Is weird. But they took Halloween and Christmas decorations like really seriously to where like on Christmas, everyone had to have those obnoxious candy cane lights that go in your yard. And they all had to be in your front perimeter of your front yard, and they all had to be facing the same way.
Oh, the Rockway.
Yeah. And it was so funny because, like, I'm just like some bachelor living by myself in the smack dab in the middle of the street. And the two neighbors, Bill and Larry, 2 houses down, you could see their house from space around Christmas. Like, it was a lot. And like, we had like strangers like driving down our street, like it was the Trail of Lights, it was pretty big. And like, I remember one year they just like showed up to my house with a box of the candy canes because I was like, that my candy cane lights don't work anymore and I can't find them anymore at Walmart. They don't sell them anymore. And they're like, we'll bring you some. We'll put them up ourselves. It's like, jeez.
This is how serious this is for you to be living on this street.
They don't even ask if I celebrate Christmas or anything. I mean, I do, but like, yeah, I could have easily been like Jewish. I'm like, I don't really want to partake. It's like, nope, sorry, you have no choice in the matter. It's like, okay, whatever.
I'm gonna up for you also.
Yeah, they guilt trip you. They're so nice about it. You gotta like, all right. But I would one year I just hung up the lights and just left them up all year. I was just like, whatever.
Yeah, and that works, but then some of the lights start going out due to weathering and all of that. So that doesn't always.
I'm gonna bump in here and apologize to Stone Racket. You're absolutely right. There's only 6 Thin Man movies. Here I thought there were 7 or 8. I think it's because I tried to watch them all in one day on the TV.
There's 6 films, a radio series, and a television
show.
series. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
So 6 feels like 8.
Well, I always thought there was one called Son of the Thin Man, but turns out I'm really wrong about that.
That's funny. Potential for another sequel.
Yes.
Just kidding.
So another movie that's a Christmas movie that is not very Christmassy is Go.
Oh, I love Go.
Oh, good call.
Oh, before we call about, I do want to talk. I want to talk about Go. I don't know what that is, but I want to say hello to Sentai Ranger Donnie, who says good morning, Jill, and all Scotty, Stupenzo, Tiger Stripes, and Stone Racket. Hope everyone is well despite the passing of David Weatherly. I did not know about the passing of David Weatherly. Sentai Ranger Donnie, I'm so sorry for that passing. For me included and Lord of the Rings fans, David Weatherly is with the Morphin Masters already. May the power protect him. So, thank you, Johnny. And let me see.
I know David Weatherly best from My Grandpa is a Vampire with what's his name? The guy who played he looked like Munster. Al Lewis, yeah, Grandpa Munster. He was the guy. Yeah, David Weatherly was Sergeant Dickey.
What was he in Lord of the Rings?
He played Butterbur.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. That's nice.
At the bar.
Pony.
Right. Yeah.
Gotcha.
Good stuff. What a face.
Thank you.
Yeah, that was a great face.
Yeah. But yeah, Go.
Okay, you were talking about Go. Yes. What about Go? Tell me.
It's a Christmas movie that takes place during Christmas, but it's not particularly Christmassy.
Yeah, it's like a rave movie. I think it's my favorite of all the late '90s, early 2000s rave movies. Like
I do think it will kill you because I know that my expectations of a rave were always based on Go, and I'm here to tell you I don't think raves are anything like that.
Nah, I've been to some pretty rowdy raves that are very pretty.
Were they like a giant carnival though?
Yeah, I've been to some pretty professionally thrown raves that are illegal too. They were like, I've been to some crazy stuff, man. But yeah. Most raves are just people partying in a warehouse or a cornfield or something,
Yes,
but,
there's no carnival attractions.
Yeah, with black lights and different kinds of flashing lights and stuff.
Go is also like. Sorry, Scotty, go ahead.
No, that's all.
Well, I was saying Go is like peak 90s for me because even though it takes place in '99, or it has this like perfect like late 90s aesthetic.
It does
like
have
it really
a 90s
gets
vibe. Very late 90s. Yes.
The soundtrack is pretty
great cast. The stories, overlapping stories, and they intersect here and there. Very Dickensian in that way.
Yeah, they're
hilarious.
Fun. I love the Vegas story with the bachelors going to Vegas. The guys eat all that buffet shrimp and get sick on iodine poisoning.
I like the FBI gay couple. They're adorable. Yes.
My favorite is how Katie Holmes.
Why are gay men so devastatingly handsome?
She calls them.
I think that's Katie Holmes' line in that movie.
Yeah. No, but that's true. That happens a lot. Someone's got
Because-
Christmas lights in their
I think
car.
we're talking about two different things.
Well, it's because gay men enjoy the male form, so they do the manscaping and they wear
Not
the
all of
cologne.
them, just
Oh, yeah.
some of them, yes.
Yeah,
Oh, that's a good. That makes sense.
dressing
But
nice.
they got Christmas. There's Christmas lights, so yeah, it is Christmas.
Oh yeah, it's also Melissa McCarthy's first time ever in a movie. She's like one of
She has like 2 lines and she just steals the whole scene. She's
Yeah.
very good.
yeah.
Yeah. And
Oh
adorable.
no, somebody's starting a fire.
Dude, yeah, that's probably my favorite scene in the whole movie because they're using that song "Talisman" by Air. It's just, dude, that soundtrack got me onto a
The
lot
soundtrack's
of
really bumping. It's good.
Yeah.
Steal My Sunshine.
Massive Attack, Teardrop, not
Mhm.
Teardrop, the other one, Angel, Massive Attack. Yeah, good stuff. Going to the Merry Christmas rave at the warehouse and trying to sell like bunk ecstasy and all this other stuff. Fun.
Which I guess is why the FBI agents are there. They're trying to bust people. But they're also
I
trying
like-
to blend in and pretend that they belong, and they clearly are feds.
Yeah.
Like most feds. It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I haven't seen this movie, but I like how ordinary some of these scenes look. Like, oh, they're just going grocery shopping. They're just hanging around, smoking.
Yeah.
Isn't like
Grocery
200
shopping.
cigarettes also around the holidays?
A New Year's movie, but yeah,
New Year's, yeah, okay.
Yeah.
that's a great one. Christina Ricci, she's awesome in that one. And Jay Moore is
Right.
also in that one too. Yeah.
Huh.
This is called a Merry Sexmas shop.
Yeah. Yeah. The Mary, like a girl's name, and Sexmas. That was the name of the rave. Oh man,
That's fun.
it does get a
Well,
little dark.
Speaking of Sexmas, my favorite Christmas movie is Eyes Wide Shut.
Yeah, baby. You know, there's a Christmas tree in every scene in that movie. Almost every shot, there's a Christmas tree somewhere.
It's incredible. I watched it day before yesterday. And was getting ready to talk about not Christmas movies. And I was like, Eyes Wide Shut. That is definitely not a Christmas movie that takes place on Christmas.
Yeah, and the best thing about Eyes Wide Shut was like the plot was shrouded in secrecy. All you knew was it was Tom Cruise and Nicole Kidman, real life hot couple getting it on, and people had no idea what it was going to be about. And then we see that movie, and it's definitely Stanley Kubrick trying to confess something going on. Either he faked the moon landing, some people think, or that whatever.
No, we didn't fake the moon landing.
No, I know.
Get out of here with that shit.
There's a lot of stuff going on with Eyes Wide Shut, though. That's a weird.
I haven't,
creepy movie.
and there are just so many movies I haven't seen, and that's one of them.
Yeah, that's
Also
a movie.
not on my list.
You feel a little weird first time you watch it. You watch it a few more times, you're like, huh. The picture starts to kind of fill in a little better, and you kind of understand what's going on here. It's pretty weird. It's a good one.
Yeah, it coalesces after viewings. But
Why do you say that? Like, what's the tropes in this movie that makes it that way?
well, so
What are we talking
basically
about?
the
Eyes
movie-
Wide Shut, and must we? I mean, the
Yes,
tropes
we
are
must.
sex, and then some more sex.
No. I think it's an interesting sort of character study, not only of the characters in the film, but also it is kind of like watching the degeneration of Nicole Kidman and Tom Cruise's marriage, because they made that movie. It's all about infidelity, and shortly thereafter they split.
Oh no,
Yeah.
that movie is not about infidelity. That
Yes, it
movie is about no, it's really not. That movie's
Okay,
about
explain.
that movie's about the cabal, the
Yeah.
power cabal
Right. Yeah.
Well, but
of the higher echelon rich people.
Well, another thing
And
that's great about the movie is they talk about a theme is like, you could be married to someone for 20 years and still not know them, they still got secrets, that's a good thing about the movie that they talk about. Yeah. Your spouse can still have some surprises tucked under their sleeve,
For
Jill,
better or for worse. Yes, Stone Racket's got something to show us. Let's see. Oh, Christmas lights. Pretty.
yeah, there's a couple in the town I currently reside in would do this elaborate Christmas decorations at their house. They haven't done it for a number of years, but every year they used to have all these It's elaborate displays.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
I like the windows. It's nuts. Blow molds are really wonderful things.
There are so many little Santa Clauses everywhere.
Yep. Everywhere. Little train that goes around and. But
Many.
in their yard they have the true Christmas, and then they have the pagan troll. Excuse me, Santa Claus. And anyway, I took these, gosh, back in Christmas 2015.
Oh wow!
I see a little board of words and stuff. Or what is
Oh,
that?
that's
Is
wonderful.
that like-
Hey, wait a minute. Let's go back to that old picture. That's really great.
Now this is
Yeah.
Christmas 1962 at the Stone Racket
Precious.
Clan.
Is that
And,
a new TV?
That TV is
Part
is
of the Christmas present?
Is no, it just happens to be in the picture. There's a lot of Christmas presents stacked in front and beside the TV, but there's infant or baby brother Ron going left to right, and there's Rick, Sandy, who's happy with her magic wand and crown.
Who wouldn't be? Yes.
And my older brother Rob, and then that's me holding Professor Ludwig von Drake, little toy that you press his feet and his head pops way up.
Very cool.
That's we're opening our stockings there.
I like that everybody's in Dr. Denton's. The onesies.
Yeah, the onesies. Well, except for my two older brothers, and then Sandy's in her little nightgown.
Nightgown, yes.
But yeah, me with my footy jammies and Ron. But anyway,
That's so sweet.
Very nice.
Thanks for sharing.
Yeah, I
no
love it.
problem.
Good stuff.
That's awesome. That's great that you still have those pictures. A lot of people have lost their pictures.
Yeah, that's my dad taking all those pictures. We have, I don't know how many photo albums, but yeah, I keep bugging my my older brother to get all those scanned and put on a DVD-ROM for all of us. But he's got all the photo albums. I should clarify. He's got all those now. But
whoa,
yeah.
Guys, I'm looking up. I was trying to see if I could find any street pictures of my old street, during Christmas. But I did find an article from AustinMoms.com, best Christmas lights in and around Austin, and yeah, they got Candy Drive right here on the street on the name in the article. Wow! Shout out to my old street, Southwest Austin. I wonder if they're still doing it all these years later. Probably.
Oh, I don't know. I guess, well, it's too bad you can't get time-sensitive Google Street View. What did the street look like during December?
Yeah, I mean, it was like just a lot of lights going on out every house. And that was the worst. It was like, there was like a year or two where I didn't have, because I lived there for like 11 years. And there was one year where I didn't have the lights, and man, it was embarrassing. Especially if I put them up late. You know, a lot of times I put them up late. They put up their lights like right after Thanksgiving dinner, like right after their meal settles on Thanksgiving. They'd be outside hanging up lights, and yeah, when you're in the middle of the street like that, it was just like a dead zone. You know, it was weird.
Well, it's so funny every year, putting up Christmas lights, and there's usually the more sensible people do it at like beginning of November. And not to light up, but just because I don't want to hang them when it's freezing.
Right.
And every year there's somebody who will be like standing out in the neighborhood watching some poor schmoo just schlepping, putting up his lights, and it's like, a little early, isn't it? And then 2 weeks later, the same person who already hung their lights looking at someone in the snow with like a ladder and just,
Need a hand? Need a hand, buddy?
Little late, ain't it?
My neighbor Glenn, he was a cool guy. He used to just do a bunch of like cool like big stuffed animal type creatures, like a bunch of lawn ornaments. That was his deal. You know, big glow up penguins and stuff, like a huge selection of these giant figures that he just pull out of the garage and just lay on the lawn. You know, just put up one little string.
Lot of extension cords.
Oh yeah, dude, that was the worst, man, dude. Yeah, I mean, I hate Christmas lights because of living on that street. Honestly, it was annoying. And of course, like those candy cane lights, especially, I hated those things because the stakes they gave you were terrible. They'd never stay in the ground because, you know, it's Christmas time, so there are some winter storms that come through, and they'd always blow over. And the worst is, like, you'd go look at your yard the early in the morning and see like several of the canes have fallen over. That's like, dude, lame.
Yeah. Oh, and I didn't know about the Sentai Ranger Donnie wants to go see Sonic 3. I think my daughter was asking to go see that, and he's gonna wait until it streams on Paramount Plus because of his right knee issues. So I hope your knee feels better.
Yes.
Totally.
I'm sorry to hear that, Donnie.
Recuperation is imminent, I hope.
You guys, I keep saying I should do it, and everyone always is like, "Oh, you've got to," but I haven't seen any of the Sonic movies. I should.
Neither have I.
I hear they're good. I hear they're decent. So.
Mm-hmm.
They're fun, especially you got some kids to take the, you know, but even without them, they're still entertaining. And
I saw a lovely little snippet of an interview with Jim Carrey, and talking about how it's the anniversary for his like 3 first films. So, Ace Ventura, The Mask,
30th anniversary. Damn.
Yeah, and something else. Dumb and Dumber, and all 3 came out in the same year.
94, man.
Wow, that's incredible.
The reason that it was lovely, though, is that, and I've learned this trick because of when people describe Arnold Schwarzenegger. It's like when people start asking Arnold Schwarzenegger questions, if he's on like a press junket or whatever, he'll start telling the story, and then he'll wrap it back around to the movie that he's currently promoting, because Arnold Schwarzenegger is an incredible salesman. Yeah. And I noticed it this time with Jim Carrey, which I thought was really lovely. He's like, yeah, a lot of anniversaries. I'm so happy that, you know, people grew up with me, and now they're growing, like they grew up with me and Sonic the Hedgehog. And so they're taking their kids to go see Sonic, and they get to see me and introduce their kids to Sonic. And it's a fantastic thing. And I just really appreciated how he was somewhat self-promoting, but also somewhat self-deprecating in terms of Sonic was the item to be discussed in the most loving reverence. And so I do enjoy. I know we talk a lot about celebrities who, you know, expound extemporaneously about things that we really don't need to hear about. But it's also nice to hear about, you know, artists who are, I don't know, a little bit more giving to their audience.
Yeah,
that's a little bit sweeter because he's tying together childhoods from you know, when I was a kid and I saw Ace Ventura and Mask, and I'm taking my kids now to see these Sonic movies so they can. And he is really good in this role too.
I have a question, Jill. Since you've seen the first 2 Sonics, I know nothing about Sonic. Didn't play any of those video games. But if you don't know anything about the video games, you still enjoy the movie.
Yes, you can.
Because the one thing I like about I like the Sonic, his character design a lot.
I like that because it was.
He's a hedgehog, and he has super speed. That's all I really know about it.
I think Tiger Stripe's going to say exactly what I'm. What I'm thinking.
Go ahead. Then you go ahead. It's your.
No, I want to hear it. No, I know, but I want to hear you.
Well, we're agreeing though. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a gamer. I know very little about Sonic, but I do know that the fan community rejected the first design of the character that they released for the film.
Oh yeah.
And the filmmakers embraced that and changed it. And when you hear that, that makes me feel like, well, maybe I need to see that.
To be fair, it wasn't even.
I agree. I agree totally. They covered that Midnight's Edge and some of the other channels that I subscribe to. They did cover that, and I thought that was really great that they listened to the fans, and they changed the design to more resemble the actual video character. And of course, the legacy media poo-pooed all that. They go, why are you kowtowing to these fans? You know, it's like, yeah.
Well, to be fair, it wasn't even just fans; it was normies too. They were like, "What the heck is that? What is
Yeah,
that on the
that's
left?"
true.
Like that is not.
That's
It's like,
hilarious.
ah.
He's a creepy looking dude. He's got like Rick and Morty teeth. You know, it's like ugh.
Yeah, it's like, as they say, as like critical drinker, nightmare fuel. There on the left.
Yeah.
Well, when did the first Sonic come out?
Good question. I don't know.
Jeez.
Oh my God, just the other day, what, 5 years ago, maybe?
Yeah.
Yeah, they
But
did
anyway,
it
when
in
they
2020.
when they released
Oh.
that trailer and they had that
Bingo.
original design, that's where everybody freaked out. But they had enough time to.
Yeah,
To,
Donnie's our source on this.
Yeah, there you
Ours
go.
is 2020. Yeah.
No, I'm just curious. I'm just curious because it, like, in terms of comparison to when the updated Lion King came out. I don't want to call it the live action Lion King because
But because that's what it is.
No, it's not. It's completely animated. And
But it's
maybe
animated as if it was
photorealistic,
real
but
animals.
it's still animated.
It's got the whole CGI thing going.
Yeah,
I
CGI
realize that
aesthetic.
CGI is a type of animation, but I don't like calling it animation. I just call it CGI.
So what's Toy Story?
Animation.
CGI.
Yeah, Lion King was like they had that movie Dinosaur. That was kind of the same thing. It was like filmed in a lot of real locations. But I want to say Lion King was mostly computer animated backgrounds too.
Well, and the reason I bring it up is that I'm just curious if ILM did the Sonic initial conception of Sonic, and maybe was slightly influenced by that photorealistic intention that Jon Favreau had going, and then it bled over to make Sonic look, not like Sonic.
I don't think it was
Interesting
I
theory on the
don't-
production of that.
I don't think so. Favreau's Lion King came out in 2019, didn't it?
Yeah, but in terms of production, just
And then
I'm just curious if it was
ILM. I don't know if they were involved.
ILM did Sonic 3, so it's
Oh, they
possible.
did. Oh, okay. Because it's Paramount, isn't it, that's releasing the Sonic movies?
I think so.
Yeah, I was just wondering
Well,
if it
Donnie
was
said he was going to watch
some-
it.
something to do with DreamWorks or not. But anyway, don't know.
Let's
I know
see.
nothing about Sonic.
Is it
Yes.
like a fast food chain?
Oh,
There was,
right, yeah.
I think there was
Mhm.
wasn't there some kind of a tie-in they did as a joke?
That would have been a missed opportunity if not, man, for real.
Yeah.
Yeah, because gosh, I just heard about this. One of the live streams. I think it was on Valiant Renegade, I believe. They said something about a tie-in. So I'm sorry. I'm old. I forget. So
It'd be ridiculous if they didn't.
Sonic.
Jim Bird says, my 29-year-old daughter left, no doubt. We're going to see Sonic 3 tonight. Oh, okay. Yeah.
Oh, cool.
We're seeing Sonic.
That's rad.
Definitely.
I love watching movies at Christmas time.
Yes. Yes. Thank you, Donnie. Paramount Pictures produces the Sonic movies. Sega owns that IP. So, of course, Sony.
yeah.
Sega.
Yeah, I went to the first Madagascar movie with my younger brother. It's one of those things where he's in town. We go, "You want to see a movie?" Yeah. Well, what's playing here in the mall? And we just, let's go see Madagascar. And we were in there, and it was just wall to wall little kids and a few parents. But I felt a little awkward, but I had a good time. It was great seeing the kids react.
Dude.
It's just fun, even though, movie wasn't really made for me, but I enjoyed it with especially through the audience there.
Dude.
Well, in my very first the very first movie I went to with my now husband was Shark Tale, which is like a CGI animation with Will Smith.
Yeah.
The fish are underwater, yet they're all like bipedal for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm not joking. Tons of kids and families when I went to go see Terrifier 3 in the theaters, and everyone was laughing and having a blast. It was hilarious. I was like, what is this wackadoo world?
What was the age range of the children?
There were some, I swear, there were the age range of the people there. There was like an 80, 60, 70-year-old couple. And then there was like some 10 and 12-year-olds, like a bunch of kids, like kids. No, I mean, no babies or anything, but
yeah.
Like I said, no one was freaking out or crying.
Okay, that's good because it's like, uh-oh. So yeah. I went to Jurassic Park, one of the screenings I went to. My younger brother and I were in the row ahead of us. There was a young mother and her daughter who was 5 maybe. And the mother was explaining, well, you know, these dinosaurs they're going to be pretty mean. They're going to be eating some people, and you know, trying to prepare her. But the little girl just was freaking out. It was like,
oh yeah,
don't do that to your kids. Like,
no, I was all about.
Yeah, let them experience the movie.
I saw From Dusk Till Dawn in the theaters when I was 10 years old, man. I could handle it. But I was actually shocked how Jurassic Park did a great like bait and switch. I mean, I don't think anyone realized like how scary the first Jurassic Park was going to be based on the trailers.
Well, it was just crazy because little kids saw the poster, of course, with the skeleton of the T-Rex, and they just pointed and went, Barney.
Yeah.
You know, it's like, no, this ain't Barney.
I remember seeing the trailer.
To go the complete opposite direction on that, and we'll get back to Jurassic Park, but it reminds me of going to see Seven, and there were 2 like 60 or 70-year-old women, 2 or 3, that were in the audience, and they obviously saw the poster, and they were like, "Oh, it's that lovely young Brad Pitt from A River Runs Through It.
Morgan Freeman from Driving Miss Daisy.
This will be a pleasant evening out." And then as the lights came up, they were both or 3 of them were traumatized and crying.
It's a great movie.
And I was like, yeah, no, this is not what you signed up for. I understand that. But yeah, no, Jurassic Park, considering Spielberg, and like it's a horror movie for kids.
He's an expert horror director. Like he always inserts like horror in his movies really well. But yeah, I remember the trailer was very like coming this summer, Jurassic Park. You know, it's had this vibe. You know, like it wasn't like next summer you're gonna die. There's dinosaurs after you. No, it was like take the whole family to a wonderful place where dinosaurs run with humans, and you're like, oh, okay. The music was like whimsical and stuff. And I remember the scene where the T-Rex chasing the car. I thought as a child, I saw that scene briefly on the TV, and I was like, oh, the dinosaurs using a car as a skateboard. That's cool. That was just stupid.
But that movie opens with a velociraptor eating a guy.
Yeah, you realize like what you're in for at the very beginning. You're like, oh, okay, never mind. This is gonna be hardcore. Hell yeah.
Well, but also from the director of Jaws too.
The velociraptors didn't eat him. They clawed him up pretty bad, and he died in the hospital. This is from the novel.
The book's very violent.
Yeah, but it's a cool opening. That's for sure. But the music,
Samuel Jackson definitely does get
the John Williams score right in the opening is like telling you this is not going to be a pleasant journey.
Yeah, dinosaurs, they're dangerous. Like
they're dangerous. Yeah, I went to that. I actually got off work early. It was opened in my town on a Friday, and I got off work early, and it was the showing at the downtown mall theater. And I was the first one in line. So I was
how old were
you? Let's see.
20. Say 20.
30. I was 30, 33 going on 34.
See, I was 8, so that was like perfect time.
I'm at the same age as you, Stupenzo.
Yeah, so I was like a little boy. That was like perfect time for this dinosaur movie to come out.
Well, so was I. I love dinosaurs.
I think I saw Jurassic Park in the theaters more than any other movie. I think I saw it like 20. There was a time where, you know, I'd just be like bored. I'd be like, well, I guess I'll just go to the dollar theaters and see Jurassic Park for the 20th time since it's still in theaters. You know, like a year later.
That's a great movie. And I got there and was first in line. And then my younger brother was coming down from our hometown, and my best friend was meeting me. there as well, and so I just held their place in line. And it was great. But while I was waiting, all these suits started coming out of the theater. So they had some kind of a VIP screening, and it was like, no, I'm the first in line. I'm going to see the movie before anyone. Who are these bastards? Excuse me. Who are these guys? And I started giving them crap as they walked out of the theater.
Yeah.
I just didn't like that.
I'm not a fan of the reserve ticket era of movie theaters. I like the old days when you'd show up an hour and a half early or hour early if you want to get good seats. You know, you had to wait in line.
Exactly. And then they just were filing out, and they were just VIPs. Didn't know who they were, but I just because they didn't pay any money. It was just a special,
You're just getting special treatment.
Oh yeah, special treatment. That's what irked me. Was the special treatment. Yeah, high rollers, you got it. And so I gave them crap. There I was with I was in my blue jeans and my dinosaur t-shirt.
Well, it's kind of like when I went to go see First Contact. I skipped school on a Friday, and everybody's lined up, and it was like the 11:45 show in the morning.
Wow.
And I'm there, and people were getting out from their lunch break, and there must have been a law office in the same building as the theater. And then as like 3 or 4 people walked out, they were like, what's going on? What is this? And it's like, oh, there's a Star Trek movie playing today. And the guy just yelled at the entire line. He was like, get a job. And I was like, I'm giving up my future for this movie.
So you played hooky to see Star Trek.
Oh shit, yes. And then I went.
This isn't the only time Scotty skipped school to go see a movie.
Now, which Star Trek was it, Scotty? Which one was it?
First
again?
Contact. The Borg one.
Oh, First Contact. Yeah, there you go.
And then I went to see it that night again.
Oh,
that
cool.
That was I think that's the first movie that I saw twice in the same day in theaters, and the second was The Dark Knight.
Oh yeah.
Yes, Scotty essentially took himself to film school just by the amount of times he skipped school to watch movies.
Yeah. At this point, it should count as a extra credit.
Well, I keep putting it on my resume, but no one will buy it.
Right.
But Jurassic Park did come out when dinosaurs were really popular for kids, and Eugene Bird says my kids once had a dino hunting game called Turok. Yeah, well, the full title is Turok Dinosaur Hunter.
Turok 64, baby. Yeah.
Oh, wait a minute. The Gold Key comic is Turok, Son of Stone.
I remember that.
Which I believe is what I just said.
Oh, you did? I'm sorry.
That's all right. Nobody ever hears me anyway.
I did,
but I wanted to finish my sentence first.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, yes, please.
And I did. And I'm sorry I missed
start to quibble.
Oh, there was also Turok 2 and Turok Rage Wars, which was like the multiplayer one. But yeah, some good N64 games. They were fun. They were hard. Turok 2 was hard to beat, man. It's a long game for a 64 game. But yeah, I think it's kind of not fair. You're hunting like dinosaurs and like, people and dinosaur type humanoid creatures, but you're using like these plasma cannons and grenade launchers and miniguns. It's like, dude, I don't think these dinosaurs are going to stand a chance. That's why in the second one, it's like, okay, we're going to make them like dinosaur humanoid creatures, and they also have guns.
Like, yeah, right. You got to give the dinosaurs some guns.
Kind of more of a fair fight. Just killing velociraptors with rocket launchers seems a little one-sided there.
I'm still unclear on whether or not Jill finished her sentence.
Oh, I did. I did.
Good.
I was able to. Thank you.
I was out of the room.
Okay.
Like prison sentence?
Well,
this is not prison. This is a party. Come on now.
It is a party. Ain't no party like an S-Club party.
It's not a party. It's a get-together.
No,
I'm sorry.
The only prison I'm in is not being able to have my voice back, except for that there are a few people in the chat who are a fan of the way my voice sounds, and eventually they're going to be the disappointed ones when it returns.
Oh, your voice is fine. It reminds me of Rachel Ward's voice.
Rachel Ward. Oh, that's a new one.
Yeah.
Franco Walker says, why has the stream stopped, or is it just me? Oh, you scared me, Franco. I thought that I ended the stream or something, but no.
Why
No,
has
our stream is still going.
why has the stream stopped? Stooped?
Did it stop?
Stopped. Stoked.
I'm busy checking to make sure the stream is still going right now.
Oh boy, the snow. It's
DG
still
says-
snowing out.
Yeah, it's still going. There it is.
Your voice needs to get better, says DJ Knight. Have you tried
Mhm.
what?
Yeah.
You know what? I love that.
I tried
that
fucking
There's
everything.
that throat coat tea. I forget who makes it, but it's like some kind of good licorice type tea. That stuff.
Oh, I hate licorice.
I know, but it's
I'll
good for
try
you.
anything. What's it called?
Yeah, look.
I can't remember the company that makes it. They do a bunch of tea brands. They're one of the tea companies that make herbal teas, but it's
Bigelow?
called It's called Throat Coat. In fact, let me look it up for you. Throat Coat's a good one. I have a whole
Yeah,
box of it on standby in case I ever get the
yeah,
sinuses.
black licorice actually does help you when you have
Yeah,
a
but
cold.
it tastes terrible.
No,
Oh, I
I know.
love
Yeah,
it.
no.
Love the stuff.
I agree. Tiger stripes. I don't like.
It's traditional medicinals. Traditional medicinals tea. Organic
Oh,
throat
yeah.
tea, throat coat. Yeah, that stuff's great. With some tea with some honey and lemon, obviously.
Yeah.
Hmm. Any
That'll
tea
work.
with honey and lemon. It's the honey and the lemon that are really doing the trick, I think.
Oh, they actually have different brands of throat coat. I didn't know that. They got eucalyptus and lemon. Lemon. something.
Lemon.
Yeah.
Oh wait, sorry.
Is lemon here?
No,
No.
someone
Oh,
said
you're
lemon, and I'm
disappointing me.
Pavlovian. So
I only use it for medicinal purposes.
That's right.
Oh, you know what else is a great Christmas thing is just shouting the word Kevin as loud as possible. That's a great.
oh,
thing.
nice.
Oh, right.
Kevin! I'm gonna go to the airport now.
I know. Who forgets their kid on?
Twice
Well, when
in 2
you've got
years.
9 of them, how many are there in that family? I can
Yeah.
see how you could lose one.
Honestly, it would make more sense. It would
Yeah,
make more sense
sure.
if Catherine O'Hara and John Hurd were Kevin's uncle and aunt, and they were the ones in charge of and they had their own
No,
kids to deal
because
with.
sometimes when you have the big family, people, the middle kids get lost
Yeah.
in the mix.
I
They
guess
really
since
do.
I only have 2 kids, I can't imagine.
Yeah, it's a brief head count.
Yeah. If you keep misbehaving, you're going to sleep upstairs in the attic with Fuller.
We tried
with
the head
the-
count thing. It didn't work.
With you talk referring to Home Alone, are you?
Yes.
Have you folks seen the Sonic 3 tie-in posters for Home Alone and
No.
Die Hard?
Oh no.
No, I haven't.
Yeah,
Let
they.
me see.
Yeah,
I watched the parody Mufasa trailer for that was Lilo and Stitch. Never mind. Excuse me. Forget what I'm saying.
Yeah, it's Sonic looking like Macaulay Culkin with his hands on his cheeks, and he's shouting or screaming, and then the Die Hard,
Yeah, because the
yeah.
aftershave.
the classic
pretty funny.
Die Hard poster with Bruce Willis superimposed,
So
and
wait,
the burning building and whatnot.
you get 2 Jim Carreys in this one? What is that?
Yes.
Wow, that's cool.
Yeah.
My favorite thing Jim Carrey said, he was talking about his recent career. Because, like you said, in 1994, he was in 3 awesome movies. And then in 1995, he was the highest paid actor alive. And then, he kind of did some, his career kind of, he settled. He tried to go pivot to serious movies and, didn't really get that Oscar he deserved for Truman Show. And some
Yeah,
other
Truman
stuff.
Show, awesome.
Truman Show is like his best movie by far.
Oh, yeah.
in my
I
opinion.
agree.
But there was a great period in the late 20s, 2000s, where he was. This is after Mr. Popper's Penguins, and he was describing himself as a turd polisher. He's like, "Look, they take these movies that are crappy, and they put me in them, and now they're somewhat watchable." It's like I know where I excel. Basically, is what he was saying. It's like, yeah, it's pretty good. Have some. That's great.
Yeah, that's my favorite. It's like
Holiday adventure on so many levels.
And that's why everybody's talking about
Pretty
seeing
clever.
it tonight, because it comes out tonight.
I'm excited for Nosferatu,
Oh.
man. That's going to be the best Christmas movie. That'll be
It
my
looks
Christmas
like
present.
a blow-for-blow remake.
How
of
come
the
that
original.
didn't come out?
Yeah, it is, but it'll look
How come-
better.
How come Nosferatu didn't come out for Halloween?
Yeah, I don't know. I assume because Terrifier 3 was going to be cornering the market on that one, but
It's
I-
it's the Cabal. That's the answer to that. The
Well, I
Cabal.
assume it's also this movie's trying to go for the Oscars, or at least get some. It's award season, you know. You save all the award Oscar bait style movies for Christmas, but also I think it was like Titanic and Avatar kind of really created this trend of like the Christmas blockbuster. Because, like, you know, a lot of the summer blockbusters, they're all fighting for spots in May, June, July. But it's like Christmas is usually wide open for these big spectacle films. So that's probably
okay. That makes sense. Go ahead.
I read a Christmas book recently, if I can speak on it, just to divert things for a second.
Christmas book? Yes,
I read
please tell us about a Christmas book.
It's a children's book from the 30s, I believe, and it's a British classic, and surprisingly, I had never heard of it. There's 2 children's books this author wrote. The author's name is John Masefield. The first one's The Midnight Folk, which is more of a Halloween-type book, but The Box of Delights, which is the book that I finished, takes place during Christmas and is very Christmassy. And I just found it interesting because there's a lot of tropes and memes and characters that reminded me really strongly of the same in works of Neil Gaiman and J.K. Rowling. And in particular, there's a character named Cole Hollings. Is it Hollings? Who reminded me so much of Nicholas Flamel. He's a man who's lived through the ages because he invented something, an elixir that would keep him alive. And he's a big part of the story. And I'm going to read you just a quick bit that I really loved. In one place, the river ran through a wide cavern, the wall of which had been painted with a procession of men leading bulls and horses. That was our old religion, Master Harker, Cole said, nodding towards it. It was nothing so good as the new, of course, but it was good fun in its day, though, because it ended in a feast. You didn't eat horses, Kay said, did you? Ah, didn't we? Cole said. So that's the bit that I loved, particularly, and it ties in with Scotty. And it also ties in with why would you release Nosferatu on Christmas Day? But at any rate, the old religion, not the new one.
Well, and Christmas Day is one of the biggest movie-going days of the year.
So they say, but I have to say, as a person who worked in movie theaters for quite a while, and went to the odd film on a Christmas Day, I just don't know how that's really true.
Well, it was for the longest time sort of tradition with my sister, is that we would pick out a movie that we wanted to see that was opening on Christmas Day, and that's how we saw Michael Mann's Ali. I'm sure that there are others, but that's the one that really jumps out.
On Christmas Day, you would go with your sister?
Yeah, on Christmas Day, once we were finished Christmas dinner, and that would usually wrap up around 8. We would go to the 9 o'clock show at the theater in town.
Oh, and that's kind of a lovely tradition.
Yeah, it was fun for a while, and then they stopped releasing anything that we wanted to see, so we stopped lying to ourselves. But yeah, no, I went to a bunch, and it was usually, at least half full, so it was decent.
Okay,
but yeah, apparently it's supposed to. Yeah, it's supposed to help with people who don't have family, and so that they have a feeling that they can still go out and do stuff. Because again, as a sad perspective on the holiday is that is the highest rate of people deciding to check out of the earth.
Oh,
and so having something to do is great for
and it does help to be around other people even if you're not really with them.
And so
that's true. There is a community inside a movie theater.
Yeah. Well, sharing laughter
it's
or
temporary, but there's a community.
Well, I spoke to a bartender the other day, and she was like, "You're very forward about what you want to talk about," and I was like, "I am renting your friendship, so yeah, it's my nickel. I get to talk about whatever I want."
The last time I talked to a bartender, I used him as a psychiatrist and bounced stuff off of him. He was really great.
Totally. Yeah, no, it was fun,
it's so much cheaper than paying a real psychiatrist, let me tell you.
For sure, exactly, and they're a pharmacist as well.
And you get a drink.
Yep.
I usually ask bartenders what they want me to sing at karaoke, and they'll pick a random song, and I'll go sing it. and usually they'll
That's
kill
very
it.
kind of you.
Oh yeah, they'll be like, I didn't think you'd know that song or be able to do it, and I was like, you'd be surprised. Yeah, a lot of good.
Oh my goodness!
I don't see you around the karaoke sites though. You have to come join us sometime.
Oh, there's karaoke sites. Yeah, I've done a few karaoke
So
streams
many.
on my channel, but when I use StreamYard for karaoke, it sounds like garbage. I need to stream with OBS or something to do karaoke streams. Because I don't know.
I have to say I've done it on both StreamYard and then the new thing that everybody's using, and I don't notice a difference. But I'm not an aficionado. I just like music.
No, me too.
As long as I can hear it and it's got a good bass.
Yeah, it sounds good to me. When I listen to the video after the fact, I'm like, ugh, like it's all garbled, when you're like sharing audio.
No, garbled is no good. That won't work.
Yeah, no. But yeah, I've done a few karaoke stream celebrations, like with the subscription milestones and stuff. I sang, it's the most recent time for 500 subs. We did a big, I'm talking 8-hour stream. Just singing nonsense.
Well, yeah, you should all join us. Everybody should come and sing at
Totally.
Jedi. Well, he's not Jedi anymore. At Outlaw Bill's.
I
tomorrow
know.
night.
I always want to call him Jedi Bill because I've known him
it just
for
flows
so
much
long.
better. But yeah,
It does. Jedi Bill was a classic thing.
He shouldn't have thrown it out. Don't let those woke jackholes change your mindset. Embrace what you loved. Hold
Yeah,
on to
exactly.
it. Don't throw the
I'll
baby out with the bathwater.
Exactly. I'll still show, my Vulcan salute, and I still love Star Trek, even though, Kurtzman Trek has done everything it can to destroy it.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
I still love Superman, even though the last 3 movies have been not ideal in my opinion.
Yeah, I'm still a fan.
But I'm sure Jedi Bill will be singing some Christmas carols and stuff tomorrow, right?
Yeah. No, it's a dedicated Christmas karaoke
Oh, you're doing it
stream,
tomorrow.
I believe.
Nice.
Yeah, he does it on Saturday night when he does. It used to be every Saturday, and every now and then I think he has something to do besides sing with us. Not that isn't something to do, but you know what I mean. IRL, as the kids say.
Since
but it's fun.
Yeah.
since Superman was mentioned, Scotty, what did you think of the trailer that was dropped on Thursday?
Cautiously optimistic. I'm looking forward to it. I think Guy Gardner looks like ass. I don't. I could have done a better job with the
He's
bowl
got
cut.
the single white female haircut, Bridget Fonda.
Bridget Fonda looked way better, yo.
Oh yeah, no, I saw someone post a picture of Uncle Fester from Adam's Family Values when he's got that wig.
Makes sense too.
That's his haircut for sure.
But
Oh
I'm
no,
looking forward-
Fester
I'm
looks
looking
way
forward
better.
to it.
Yeah. Dude,
that's a really bad haircut.
I rewatched Adam's Family Values just last month, and man, that movie's still like a laugh a minute.
Well, that's a Thanksgiving movie, isn't it?
Totally.
Yes, it's absolutely a Thanksgiving movie. That's my favorite Thanksgiving play. It's so fun.
But yeah, the Superman trailer. I know that for a fact. I've said this since it was announced. But yeah, Crypto, I think, is a smart move because it's going to get the kids and the disinterested girlfriends
Dog people.
Invested into the movie emotionally for once.
Face it, we're all dog people.
Yeah,
really.
totally.
We're all
Everyone
either
loves
dog
dogs.
people or cat people.
He's going to probably steal the show.
You have a soul.
Meow. But everything else, I don't know if it's done intentionally, but we don't see Superman smile once in the trailer. He's very, I don't want to see sad Superman. People throwing soup cans at his head, no one would ever do that to Christopher Reeves, like throw a can of peas at his head.
That's true.
And James Gunn has been on record saying that this movie is about sort of courage and hope, and sometimes people don't want you to be the hero that you have to be, and so I do see that. It's a weird introduction to the new Superman actor to see him beat up lying in a snowbank.
Yeah.
But the fact that Crypto shows up and it's like, oh, he'll save him. But for the longest time, people have said the problem with Superman is that he's invulnerable and nothing bad can happen to him. So I suppose there is some merit in showing him at his lowest point at the beginning of the teaser.
Well, see, that's why I've always liked Superman, especially, super powerful Superman, because, it's a challenge to the writer. He's the hardest character to write compelling stories for, because you have to. Superman's great, but he's very, he's, like I said, he's invulnerable, and he's always going to do the right thing. But that's why you got to come up with really sticky, morality situations to put him in. So that way, what would Superman do? Superman might not necessarily do what's cool or hip or popular, but he's always going to do what's right. Man, you know, you got to put him in these kind of situations where he has to make choices and stuff. That's always my favorite Superman stuff. But I'm mostly worried about the sheer volume of characters and stuff. It might be like too much, too spread out, you know, a little.
Yeah, I agree. It looks overloaded, but there is room for a couple more. I want to see Supergirl and her pet cat, Streaky.
My God.
Supergirl has a pet cat.
Yeah, Streaky, Super Cat.
Franco Walker says, I do not want Crypto rubbing up and down on my leg.
Bad
Nobody
dog.
does.
We tried to neuter Crypto several times. He keeps destroying our equipment.
That's what Lex is after. He just wants to spay or neuter his pets.
Yeah, I never heard of Streaky. That's cute.
Yeah, Streaky, he's Super Cat.
Dude, we're actually Sunday. We're gonna do a in honor of the trailer dropping. We discovered this YouTube channel called WON Studios, like One Studios, and they have 34 videos and 5,000 subs, and they're all these 30 to 45 minute long fan films of Supergirl, and it seems to be a hot girl wearing a Supergirl spandex wrestling another girl in another Supergirl spandex in a pool for like 20 minutes. It's there's like 34 of them. So we're going to do like a big Supergirl endurance marathon and just like watch all these fan films as much as we can and just try not to lose our mind. But, man, it's weird.
That for science.
Yeah, you guys need to check that out. It's insane.
Yeah, Eugene gets it. Link, please.
I need to step away for just a minute to greet my
Well, I
children
just
who
watched the
have-
trailer. I
Hey,
think it
guys,
looks great.
just-
Good
just-
dog.
Just a second. I just want to say I need to step away for just a minute.
No worries.
And Tiger Stripe just watched the trailer. Yes.
Yeah.
Please give your initial reaction.
Yeah, just watched
I'll be
it.
back in a minute.
Well, I'm a James Gunn fan, for starters. I do like him very much. And I mean, I love his work. And I thought it looked great. I love Rachel Brosnahan. The guy playing Soups looks really good. And what a good doggy. Oh.
What a good boy.
Yeah, what a good boy. I thought it looked good. Nicholas Holt's always good. He's playing Luther. I liked the Hawkman. I liked all the characters that they threw in the extra. In my experience, I think James Gunn is a genuine nerd. That is, I do think that he read comics as a kid. You know, he knows his stuff. And so when he goes into something, he does a deep dive and he comes up with all the little flourishes and, you know, the things that only super fans would really be aware of. So I'll go see it. I'll go pay my money.
Oh, I'm gonna have to
pay
see
my
it.
$12.
Even if it looked
whatever
like
is
utter
these days.
garbage, I would see it. Yeah, I have to.
See, I haven't seen them all by a long shot. I really haven't. I'm very choosy. I'm not a true fan. But,
Well, and I was having a conversation with Jill last night, and we were talking about the trailer, and I said, I'm looking forward to it, but the same as it goes with anything. I'm excited for a Superman movie. I'll find out after I watch the movie. My butt will be in the seat opening weekend or the Tuesday following because I'm cheap. But it's the same thing that happened. It's like I remember going to see Green Lantern with Ryan Reynolds. I was pumped for that movie, and I took 3 of my friends to go watch it. And as soon as the credits started to roll, I looked over at my 3 friends, and I was like, "I'm so sorry."
Yeah, I was pumped for Man of Steel, and that whole Pa Kent getting killed in a tornado, that scene right there just like killed it for me.
Yeah.
I was angry after that movie. I was like,
yeah,
dude,
that's
what was
not
that?
how Pa Kent's supposed to go out.
You can still have your tornado
That's BS.
scene, but you got to have him rescue him from the tornado.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Right.
And then he dies like a month later.
That's the beauty of the original Superman, is that it is early in the film and it defines that there are even things that Superman cannot do.
Totally.
And I really appreciate the emotional weight of that when Pa Kent dies and then he's standing with Ma Kent at his grave. And it's like, even with all these powers, I couldn't save him.
I also
And
love
it is-
the way he
it's just
dies.
late, but I love it.
He just kind of sits off in the corner.
yeah.
He's just like, oh no, and just falls over. It's like, oh boy.
Bored. Who played Pa Kent in?
Oh God.
It's Glenn Ford.
Glenn Ford. Thank you, Stone Racket.
Is it Glenn Ford?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's Glenn Ford.
I think so. Yeah, I think he's right. I think he's on the button. John Ford's the director.
Right. Exactly.
Right. Glenn Ford's the actor.
Henry Ford made a car.
And yeah,
Harrison Ford was Indiana Jones.
Speaking of Glenn Ford, has everyone seen Glenn Ford and Rita Hayworth in Gilda, the classic film noir from the 40s?
I have never seen Gilda, but it is on the list.
Yeah,
I've only seen part of Gilda. For some reason, I cannot sustain that film. I think it's the fault of the stations, the retro stations showing it that cut it up and chop it up and put commercials in every frickin' 12 minutes. I need to find it in its entirety streaming and watch it that way someday, because I know it's powerful. I can tell.
Yeah, the who me?
It's like that's a classic shot. Yeah, she's just.
This is this is the part where she does that shit with her hair. Oh, I love it.
Yeah, and Glenn Ford and Rita Hayworth did have a rather torrid affair.
Delicious.
Nice.
Torrid. Or do they? Don't. You're spoiling it now, because that takes a while. He certainly seems like he's smart enough not to do that at the beginning of the movie, I'll say.
Mm-hmm. Rita Hayworth steals the show.
You don't poop where you eat.
Nope. Sure
and that
don't.
seems to be his attitude toward the beginning. Like I said, I haven't made it all the way through to the end. But,
I was referring to in real life. They had a torrid love affair. So.
Oh well.
Yeah.
That's different.
In real life, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Well, a lot of people claim to have had an affair with Rita. She was one of those women everybody wanted to.
Well, it's not a claim. It's a fact.
Her and Julie Andrews, apparently in their prime, you just couldn't see them without falling in love with them.
Oh, I thought that they had a torrid affair, Rita Hayworth and Mary Poppins.
Now.
Oh dear!
Oh, come on. Give me
you
the link.
had to go there.
Different eras.
You are a naughty boy.
I am on the naughty
list.
The worst, it's
man.
True. I am a bad Santa.
But yeah, no.
Yeah, Criterion has Gilda on Blu-ray.
Nice. I should flip through Turner Classic Movies and see if it's playing.
Yeah,
although it isn't the season.
Somebody here mentioned It's a Wonderful Life earlier, since we were talking Christmas movies. And I would just like to say beware, because I've been looking for that to watch on streaming, and there are 2 versions out there, and one of them is abridged. So make sure you get the real thing, which is a little over 2 hours long. Don't watch the shortened one. You want to watch the whole thing properly.
Yeah, I've got that on Blu-ray. Oh, excuse me, I have it on 4K as well.
I'm pretty sure I have it on DVD too, so I should look through my DVDs before I watch it on streaming. But don't accidentally watch the shorter one. It won't serve you.
Yeah, that's too bad that they have an edited one.
Yeah, it's really horrible.
Yeah, it is horrible.
And don't watch the colorized one. That's just
definitely not. That's an abomination. Yeah.
It really is. Those colorized movies. What were they thinking?
That
Ted Turner. Otherwise, a pretty good guy, I think.
Stark of Iron is here. Hey, Tony, what's going on, yo? I think I was over at your place last night. I'm not sure. I woke up in a ditch.
It's good to see Tony. Hi, Tony.
And it turns out that Batman Returns, also a Christmas movie.
Totally.
For sure.
Yes, so they say.
Some of these good movies that came out around Christmas, like Wolf of Wall Street, Catch Me If You Can. That's kind of a Christmas movie. Django Unchained, Les Miserables.
No. Just because something's released at Christmas time does not make it a Christmas movie.
But Catch Me If You Can, like they have a common theme where they keep meeting around Christmas. So, that counts for me. Yeah. But yeah, there's also The Color Purple came out around Christmas. The Talented Mr. Ripley. Lord of the Rings came out early December, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Well, that was a nice Christmas present every year.
Yes, it was. Yeah. That was really special.
Yeah, I would every year going up to back home, and all my siblings, we all went to see the Lord of the Rings movies. It was 3 years in a row. It was just awesome.
And I'm going to tell a little Lord of the Rings story, if I may, real quick.
Oh yeah, go ahead.
I saw the films, I think the first time, at the Cinerama Dome in Hollywood.
Nice.
With a couple of good friends. Was it the very first one? There were 2 people who showed up, dressed as Gandalf and Legolas. Full outfit, full bore. Amazing. And they were, I believe, in front of us and then to the side, because we were pretty much front and center. And at some point before the movie started, an employee of the Dome came out and, did a little thing. Hi, welcome to Lord of the Rings. We know you're excited now. Everybody goes nuts. And he says, and we would like to ask respectfully that any wizards or elves in the audience please remove their hat and or put their bow on the ground. And at this point, the guy the guy dressed as Gandalf takes his big pointy hat off and puts it on his lap, at which point all the people sitting behind him cheered. So that was really good.
Awesome.
Hey, Bruce Lombardo of Dick's Division is here
Oh,
saying,
Bruce.
is that Tiger Stripes?
Hey.
Manly swoon.
Oh, goodness gracious me.
That's it.
Sometimes I think I sound like Granny from the Warner Brothers, cartoons, because she would always say things like, heavens to Betsy. Just these old expressions. Goodness gracious.
Que sera, sera.
DJ Knight says, Hawk Girl, and DJ Knight, it is pronounced Hawk Toi.
Does that mean that it's Hawk Girl in the trailer and I just assumed it was Hawkman because of the
No, it is
hat?
Hawk Girl, yeah.
No, it's Hawk Girl.
Oh, it is. Oh, I have to go back and look at that again because I missed that. You would have thought I would have recognized it just from the ass or something.
Yeah. Let's see.
Well, and when it comes down to it, we'll see it when we see it, I suppose.
I suppose.
Hopefully it's good.
July
Look forward
11th,
to it.
Scotty. July
Yes.
11th.
Yeah, so you and I, Scotty, really have to get passports, or, you have to get a passport, and then we just meet somewhere in the middle with friends to see it all together.
I would love that.
We have to arrange that. We have to. I mean, if the people that brought us together, like Doomkark, aren't going to make a convention, we need to make our own convention.
Yes.
We need to be able to get together at some point.
Hello, I'm sorry I was away for such an extended period of
that's
time. I
fine.
needed to take care of some things.
Well, it's my turn to go away for an extended period. I'll be back in a second because I have a
Okay.
monkey that I have to feed.
Oh.
Call of nature.
Oh,
But you could lie about it, You don't have to tell us every time.
You
no,
have a monkey?
every time. That's a
He's
joke from
feeding a
Bob's
monkey.
Burgers recently.
Oh, what?
Now, Eugene Bird says, was I upset that Robert Pattinson had a bat mask on most of the time in his Batman movie, The Batman? No, I really liked that in terms of the character. Because the thing I liked best about The Batman is that Pattinson, who I think must have been in cahoots with the director, he was playing that character as definitely on the spectrum, was my gut. A guy who's, hyper intelligent, but not socially intelligent. And I liked that about the character.
Batman is supposed to be an introvert a bit, but I haven't seen the Batman. I haven't seen the Robert Pattinson. So I
It was
can't
good.
really speak
I
on
liked
it.
it, although it's so dark. I went and saw it in the theater, and there's a point where you can't even see your hand in front of your face. And I'm like, come on, this is ridiculous. The whole movie is like that. But there's a point where, what's the actress's last name? Zoe
Kravitz. Lenny Kravitz's daughter.
Yes, and she is Catwoman, and boy, does she look amazing.
She
and
fine.
There's a point where he got his arm around her, just, in the crook of his elbow around her shoulders, and he's pressing her against a wall because there's somebody else in the room and he wants them to be quiet so that they're not discovered. And that any man alive would be very aware of her physicality, pressed against his body, but he's just focused on this person who's in the room. It's really hilarious. There's just no sign that he's aware of her femininity. So I liked what he did with the character. I liked that movie.
Yeah, the only part.
It wasn't Batman-y enough. It was a little too hyper realistic, but I still enjoyed it.
Yeah, it was also a little too long, but the part that I really had problems with was I liked everything up until the magic contact lenses that did security camera footage. I was like, all right, this is a bit much. You might as well.
No, we're just a hiccup away from that, in my opinion.
true.
They've already got glasses that do that now.
True.
They're all over the commercials, just a hiccup away.
Yeah, that physicist Michio Kaku is all about getting us to put electronics into our eyeballs.
Yes, no, thank you. Yes.
Yes.
Tiger stripes. You and I, we don't have Santa hats, and I feel left out. We should
Well,
have.
I just
have a
added
Christmas
it.
dress.
What was that?
I just added this Santa hat on a website. I just found a
cool.
website to add a Santa hat to your picture, and I just did it.
Neato.
It's amazing. You just type it in, and there it is. Everything, the whole world.
Everything you need.
Well, I figured if I was able to use Photoshop to slap my face on RoboCop's body, I could probably use Photoshop to slap a Santa hat PNG on my head on the old
Well
noggin.
done.
Yeah, you just need a transparent image.
Yeah.
No, DJ Knight says, I love Toonie the Tuna. I have been getting up at frickin' 6 a.m. to watch those every week this week.
What is that?
Tune In With Me. It's MeTV's cartoon show, which starts 7 a.m. Eastern time. So it's 6 a.m. Central time. It's insane to have to get up that early to watch cartoons. But I like Mr. Quizzer specifically. He's a sub-character within the context of that show. And I love the guy who plays him, and I love all the things that he does. He's just hilarious.
Nice.
Very cool. Very cool. And that's good. People are still working on animation stuff for YouTube.
It's
I haven't seen
retro,
this,
so
actually.
it's old cartoons. But it's wonderful.
Yeah. Wrinkle Walker used MS Paint to put his hat on. Ooh, paint. That's
Very clever.
Dude, Captain Disillusion just came out with a video for the first time in a few months. That's cool.
Oh, yeah, he's cool. Yeah, that's a really great YouTuber.
He had his last video was 4 months ago, and the one before that was 10 months ago. So, yeah. It's cool.
Oh, Eugene Bird says, Michio Kaku is a washed-up string theoretician, but smarter than me. Conceited.
Smarter in some ways, Eugene. Maybe
Yeah.
not as smart in others. Don't do
I'd like to
yourself a
see.
disservice.
I'd like to see that guy have an extensive knowledge of Hallmark Christmas movies, like I do.
There you go.
There you go.
He's a one-trick pony with that string theory.
Speaking of,
I almost did a spit take with that one.
Speaking of Christmas specials and Christmas movies made for television, have any of you seen the? This is from the early '70s, 74, I believe. The House Without a Christmas Tree with Jason Robards and Mildred Natwick.
I remember it going by, and I never saw it.
Yeah,
But,
that's
I
that's a good
might
one.
have seen it.
Oh, it gets
that
rated
was
really highly.
Yeah.
the same era as the very first Waltons, which was a Christmas special, which is
Yeah.
really worth watching. I can't recommend watching the entire
Uh,
Walton
the-
series unless you're into it, but that one Christmas special, and Patricia O'Neill played the
Right.
mother in that.
Yeah.
This was, I think, her comeback role from her terrible stroke. So she really had something to prove, and she was
Yeah.
remarkable in it.
Yeah,
on
that was. It's called The Homecoming. That first aired in '72.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Andrew Duggan plays the father, and like Tiger Stripe said, Patricia Neal is the mother.
And Edgar Bergen plays the grandpa.
That's right. And it's Ellen Corby for the grandmother,
Ellen
right?
Corby.
Yeah.
That wonderful woman, born at 60.
Yeah.
Oh, she's always looked like she's 60.
Yeah.
I'm afraid so.
Oh, and I'm sorry, Stream Elements. Oh yeah, no, Deej. Hey Deej. I'm glad.
Deej Odyssey.
I'm glad you're here. But also, Stream Elements are automated virtual assistants here. It says Carol's Colors on Twitter, and I just wanted to give a big shout out to Carol because
Carol,
she went and had some surgery done, and she was nervous about it. She wasn't in a good way, and she pulled out of it, and hopefully she's recovering nicely.
A surgery?
She had a surgery, yeah.
I've been so disconnected from Carol. I didn't even know.
But I just wanted
hope
to say that I'm happy that
she's
she
feeling
lives.
better.
She is.
I'm happy
she is-
that. Well, she's the Force. Did you expect any less?
Well, you're not Laverne and Shirley. You're Cagney and Lacey, but I don't know which one is which.
I'm the legend, and she's the Force.
Yes.
But I miss her. I miss seeing her around.
Yes. Thank you for updating us on that, Scotty. We love you,
I
Carol.
hope I
That's good
wasn't
to know.
being indiscreet.
No,
but,
we do.
I'm
No,
just
we do. We do.
overjoyed
love
that
Carol.
she
I love
still
Carol.
occupies the same planet as me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have a correction.
She's an artist.
I have a correction. There's the House Without Christmas Tree. That was 72. The Homecoming was 71. So pardon me.
That's okay. Well, I don't know about these things at all, so you're teaching me something new. Deej Odyssey says, I'm living it. I have no Christmas tree.
Neither do I. No
Yeah,
Christmas.
And I will
haven't had a
say,
Christmas tree in a while.
really? Wow. I mean,
I-
not
I-
even artificial?
I have children, so I have to have Christmas tree.
I just like them. I mean,
I'm going to tell a terrible story.
go.
So, don't, and now, like we're 5 days away from Christmas, don't buy your Christmas tree early. And if you do buy it early, water it because it can dry out quite horribly. Approximately 3 Christmases ago, one of my housemates got terrible news. Now, he's a chain smoker. I'm a chain smoker. His parents were chain smokers. And his mom was by the Christmas tree smoking a cigarette. And the tree exploded based on an ash that fell onto its dried out needles. So when you watch Gremlins and you hear about the father who crawled down the chimney and then broke his neck,
dressed like Santa,
my friend, his mom blew up by Christmas. She died.
Whoa.
Yeah. So safety tip, everybody. If you don't have a Christmas tree, you're halfway there.
Well,
if you
that's
do have a
terribly
Christmas tree,
sad.
it is terribly sad. I'm not saying this flippantly.
This was the mom?
This was my friend's mom. Yeah.
Did she try to escape or did she try to put it out?
It literally blew up. Like
Yeah.
it just caught on fire, backdraft.
No, I've
Like,
seen them
and there
go
were
up.
pictures of the house and everything. Like the house.
Frying a turkey
the-
inside.
Oh my
Sorry to hear
stars!
that.
Anyway,
on
no,
the
it was
other hand, I
terrible.
will say that many fresh Christmas trees these days are sprayed with flame retardant, and I once tried to set one of those on fire, and it was impossible.
Oh, that's
you,
lame.
you tried to explode the Christmas tree.
Yeah, that would
Well,
seem
I
like a
don't-
good use for it after you're done.
I don't
You
know
can-
what's better or worse, to have a fresh Christmas tree, or that you can water, or to have one, sprayed with flame retardant that just goes crink. They just dry up and look very weird because they're sprayed with flame retardant.
Dude.
I didn't know that
But-
was a thing.
Yeah, I would
it's
prefer.
very
I would
much a
prefer one
thing.
not with the chemicals on it. Honestly,
But then again, Mummy once shoved our fresh Christmas tree, after the fact, up the chimney, and put a match to it, and it didn't explode, but it just roared, literally roared.
Yeah.
I ran outside. You could see the flames licking out the top of the chimney. And this was not a terribly big tree.
Yeah.
It just went berserk.
That sounds dangerous.
It was
Well,
so
and that's when-
dangerous. My mom. What are you going to do? You got to love them.
Yeah, the first storm of
Christmas
January.
tree tragedies. Oh,
Yeah,
It
first
is,
winter
yeah.
storm. The first winter storm of January, chop up the tree and use it as firewood. If you watch old movies from the old black and white days, apparently it was common to decorate Christmas trees with like sparklers and stuff. And they had to they would
And
see that in,
candles.
and they'd have to
Yeah,
tell people
candles.
like stop doing that. Just like how they used to tell people stop washing your clothes with gasoline. It's dangerous.
Oh my gosh.
Stop
Oily
using
rags.
sparklers. Yeah, stop
Mind
using
your
sparklers.
oily rags.
Yeah, we used to always have a real Christmas tree every year, and my father had these the original type of bubble lights that got really hot.
Bubble lights.
Yeah, and it would melt tinsel if it got too close to the tinsel.
Yeah.
But fortunately, none of our live Christmas trees ever ignited. But one
Oh,
time
that's
we had a
goodness.
tree fall over a couple times.
Deej Odyssey said last time I had a tree, it was a pine air freshener.
Oh.
And hello to Real Wade Nation Gaming.
Real Wade
Great
Nation.
to see you. He says Scotty, you're the only She-Hulk fan that he.
There are dozens of us.
Dozens. Yeah, well, this is why we used to call our Christmas tree Amy Winehouse, because it's just gonna die and leave needles everywhere.
Cruel
welcome
but accurate.
Beta Zord to the panel.
Hey,
Oh, that
what's
was
up,
too good.
everybody?
That was too good. Hey, what's going on, Theta Zord?
How you doing, Scotty?
Tickety boo. Friday. Got to get down on Friday.
Hey, we got a stoner cat there.
Stone Racket.
Stone Racket.
Oh, Stone Racket. Okay, I just see the cat avatar, and I'm just like, oh, Mew, cat. I love it.
It does
Yeah.
look like
And
Stoner
Tiger's
Racket.
Yeah.
Anal bum cover? It's album covers, Mr. Connery.
This is the first time I think I've seen. I've been on a panel with three of you. So nice to meet you all. Thank you for having me.
Nice
Jill,
to meet you.
as always, the pleasure. Scotty, it's always a pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Fun stuff.
Yeah. Well, yeah, we were talking about Christmas trees and how they are flammable.
They are the quiet killers.
Yeah, after our tree fell down a couple times, our real tree in '66, we got an artificial tree.
I think I still have my artificial tree in the attic right now. Actually, weird.
Yeah, we got rid of that one. That one kind of fell apart, but they got a much better artificial tree. But we started a tradition, or at least my parents did. They would put a small live Christmas tree up in our attic dormer window, facing the street. Our walk-up attic was made into a family room, so it was really nice up there, and we had a live Christmas tree in the dormer window facing the street, and then in our living room, our big living room window, we had the big artificial tree lit up there. So it was really quite pretty.
From the street, it looks like you've got a massive Christmas tree that goes all the way up to the roof.
There you go. Yeah, that's
cool.
Yeah, it was a cool
Love it.
illusion. Yeah. But,
There are some people who cut their Christmas tree in half, like they get a giant one, and they put half of the tree on top of their roof, or at least I saw a picture of it. I don't know.
And then the rest
like
of it,
the
looks like it's growing out of their house.
Right, and I want to say hello to Tony from Stark of Iron.
Yeah, hail Stark. Thank you so much for all your help getting that GoFundMe set up with Max and everything.
Yeah, good luck with that.
Yeah, I don't know if y'all know what happened, but some crazy stuff went down. My client not only broke our contract, but now she's threatening to sue me. So
it would seem it would be the other way around if she's not paying
written
you.
contract.
I would no, it was a verbal contract.
Oh,
Better call Saul.
You put that in writing from now on,
Verbal's
please.
not good.
Well, the cool thing about Texas is that any emails exchanged constitute a written contract. So
Yeah.
man.
Good to know.
Yeah.
Well, and also there's a lot.
Oh, we lost Theta Sword.
Oh no, his lawyer.
Oh no, I hope
redacted
it's not
him.
my fault.
It is.
No,
I
just
kid.
advising.
No, but it is
Didn't
something
anybody say
because
something?
I've
I don't
had
know.
interactions on the internet, and my initial reaction is to get rid of those communications as quickly as possible because they cause me trouble. But then I found out you should hold on to everything. You don't have to publish it. You don't have to do anything with it. But if anything, so just have it there. Have the record of the interactions.
Oh, no.
And if it comes up legally, it comes up legally. What happened? Theta Zord says he's back.
Well, I mean, it's just Theta Zord said that, he had a contract, she broke it, and then threatened to sue. And if you have something in writing, that's a joke in a court.
Yeah,
That's a joke on your behalf.
I have the invoices all signed and everything. I just didn't have an actual contract. It was a yearly contract. I was supposed to be managing. I built her website from the ground up. I'm a specialist SEO copywriter, so I wrote her website, and I got her ranked for her antique shop. It was like the 4th in the Google search results. I worked her business so good. I even took on her social media and all this stuff, and I increased her business by 900%. She was getting $500 extra a day every day that she worked. So I know that there was a lot of going on behind the scenes with she's a user of some pretty hardcore drugs and stuff. So
Is she
I know
hot? Is she single?
Rock and
No.
roll, baby.
no, she is not.
Okay.
There's-
Inappropriate.
She's doing
Inappropriate.
she's doing a little too much rock and roll and not fulfilling the promises that she made.
And the thing is that she lives with a guy that I think got jealous because he doesn't do anything for the money that she gives him, and I think he got jealous that I was actually increasing her sales and I was actually being an asset to her, whereas he was not. He just sits around and does drugs with her, and
Well, I mean, I
had her-
understand that.
Are we
but you can't-
talking
you
about
can't
your
tell that
mom
to a judge?
or your client?
No, my client. Yeah, my she was my mom's friend. That's why I gave her such a good deal.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
I would have like for the work that I've done for her, I would have charged double and a half to anybody else, but I charged her a lot less because she was my mom's friend. Then she stabbed her in the back, but I continued to work with her because she was.
I didn't
selling
even think that sentence was going to end in the back. It sounded like this chick was on her way to stabbing someone.
Oh no! Well,
Allegedly.
the day is young, Scotty.
Yeah, exactly. See, it's early.
So yeah.
Anyway, Theta Zord, no, this sounds like a bunch of this hot garbage that you're dealing with.
Yeah, I just well, and I'm she owes me $1,300. I did a month's worth of work for her.
Well, so do I.
2 days ago, and so yeah, now I'm broke. I don't have any money to pay my internet. And so Tony and Max and Suzanne and a bunch of people are trying to get a GoFundMe started for me and stuff like that. But
Oh, that's right. If you want to put that in the private chat, I'll put that in there.
Oh, really?
Did I miss
Yeah,
what
why
kind
not?
of work you do?
I am a specialist SEO, search engine
Oh, nice, yeah.
copywriter.
All
So I get you ranked in Google, and I get you up there. I'm a social media manager. I build websites, create logos. Basically, I get your business booming. The last two clients that I had, the one before this, I raised her customers and everything by 1,200%. This lady, I raised hers by 900%. So I have, I'm good at what I do. I was taken in to this program by Sarah Turner, who runs a mentorship program for up-and-coming copywriters. She makes millions of dollars working for companies like Walmart and Sephora and all sorts of stuff. And she and her team taught me everything I know, and I've been doing it for about 7 years now. And I've never had anything like this ever happen. Like, I've always had people that are just ecstatic with my work. They always get increased sales, increased traffic. I write newsletters, blogs, all sorts of stuff like that. I've never had anything like this happen. It's just this lady, I think, is a little nuts in the head, and I'm just because I was expecting to get paid, and now I'm just completely broke. So I'm gonna throw the GoFundMe in the chat, if you don't mind, or if
Yeah,
anybody-
I got it right here. I already found it.
Thank you so much. I appreciate that. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to take over this and be and dump my trauma, my drama all on the chat. But thank you for listening.
Well, and hopefully you can get all that sorted out and not have to deal with too much of those legal issues or whatever.
Well, and the good thing about it is that it happened
I
now.
do want to give a big shout out to Philip Gaming.
Philip
He's here. Hello, Philip Gaming.
I want to add one more thing, and then I'm gonna stop, and I'm gonna go ahead. But
Can you hear me now?
Yes, we can hear you, Scotty R37.
Yeah, we
We can also hear Theta Zord, although his avatar is blank.
Okay, how about this? Is this a little better?
Well, no, you sound
Sound fine. I was
It's
just
just
saying
echoey.
your avatar is missing.
Yeah.
Oh, my
it's
avatar?
Yeah.
Oh no, it's my virtual camera. Can you see the video?
I see the
Yeah.
Green Ranger guy. I see
Yeah,
it.
I see
You
Oh,
it.
got
you
the Green
do?
Ranger?
I don't see it. I
Oh,
don't
I
see
do.
it. Let me
I
refresh.
do on YouTube. I don't see it on StreamYard. Anyway, thank you
Oh,
very much
weird.
for this technical difficulty. Not
Okay.
you. I'm saying the audience for
Yeah.
putting up with this weird sort of. I'm checking the fuses.
Yeah, I see your animated avatar,
Okay, cool.
and
Yeah, on
I'm on.
YouTube, you're good. Yeah.
Okay,
I'm in
cool.
I'm in StreamYard. I'm on a Mac and I'm using Firefox. So
Yeah,
you can
Chronos,
come in
Chronos,
fine.
I fiddled with things. Can you try typing in the chat again? Because Chronos is trying to be here, but he can't.
Yeah, Kronos is not here, and I don't understand. I've been checking both the chats.
I don't see anyone named Kronos in the chat. It's weird.
I know, but he's trying to get in here, and I don't know how it would. Like, there's no way that he's blocked.
He's trying to get into the panel or in the chat.
In the chat, he
the
just
chat.
wants to type things.
Weird.
I
That's
haven't.
weird,
I don't
yeah.
have the power to block on here, and I wouldn't block if I had it.
Yeah,
Sometimes these things happen on accident, but you never know.
No. He's not. He's
Whenever I
not
go to Raquel SSG, it's like,
Hey,
am I blocked? And it's like, no, we just don't like you.
Ah,
Before I forget, I just want to add this one thing. I think that this happened for a reason because Tony and me were supposed to get a place together. He's supposed to move down here to Texas, and
I'm in Texas.
if this didn't happen, I would have gotten an apartment and been in a lease for 12 months. But since this happened, I wasn't able to get that apartment. So now when I get my inheritance, I'm going to put down for a house. And Tony, you are going to move down here and we're going to get a place together. You're going to have a place to have your triangle faces and mine together. And they're going
kitty
to,
cats.
yeah,
Holy
exactly.
moly,
Yeah.
Theta Zord! You sure you want to go with that, huh?
I
All
sh- I
right,
am.
that is
I am.
that is a Christmas miracle.
Yeah. No, Tony's my best friend.
No, he clearly must be your ride or die, or you wouldn't make this offer.
He really is. Like, I haven't had a friend that I've felt so connected to since high school.
Oh,
And
good for
I mean,
you. That's
No.
lovely.
I'm very introverted and I have very bad social anxiety and panic attacks. And I
Yeah, but
wouldn't.
Thingazord, Tony, really?
Yeah, no.
But
I
you
can't-
know,
I can't.
yeah. Hopefully, it doesn't
Yeah.
become one of those. Yeah, it'll be like one
But
of those.
no, yes. If
sitcoms.
you can, if I say this to everybody, if you can put 5K together, find yourself a house, buy yourself a house, because then
Exactly.
you're paying yourself.
Exactly.
It's a must do, and
There's-
you can
No,
do
but
it.
it's-
You can
I
do it.
kind of, in going back to the friendship, it's like, I
I'm in
know.
San Antonio, by the way. Somebody
Yeah,
asked.
I'm in
Okay.
Austin.
Oh, yeah.
I
I
wanna
used to
go to
live in
Austin.
Yeah, I'm near Houston, but I'm going to Austin for New Year's. I go back to Austin every month or so to party, hang out, because I used to live
I
there
wanna
for
go to-
forever.
I want to go to
I was
Do
a
you hang with the
professional-
karaoke crowd?
I was a professional. Well, I actually have a lot of friends that tour with bands and set up
Yeah.
for like
Wow,
Cannibal Corpse and some of the jazz bands.
dang!
I'm a professional drummer. I've been for
And,
years.
When I
Wow.
was acting, I was in some independent films up in Austin. The films are actually on Amazon if you want to look them up. But
Cool.
Wow, that's well. You can't be that much of an introvert if you can act.
well, I used to be. This was back in my drug days. I've been clean
Hey, that's
for
great.
8 years on New Year's Day.
How long?
It was New Year's Day in 2017.
Oh,
27.
congratulations, that's splendid.
Thank you. So those were back in those days, and it kind of helped me to be a little more extroverted. Ever since then, I've had a lot of anxiety and panic, but it's also because I don't have any friends, and I think that I've been
Well, you have a
screwed
best
over
friend. His
by-
name is Tony.
Well, yeah, but I mean, in real life, like my best friend from high school, he basically told me, like, he never showed up to any of my premieres at the theaters and stuff like that. He always said he didn't have time for me, even though.
Oh no, that's not a best friend then.
Exactly, and
Yeah, that's too bad.
Eventually, he told me he didn't have time for me in his life at all, and
It's funny how that works out.
Yeah. And my ex-fiance, she ended, like, we were together for 8 years.
Oh my gosh.
She was cheating on me the whole time.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. I
She
think
ended up
I think it's time to talk about your favorite Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Yeah, my favorite Christmas movie is
Yes,
Christmas
please.
Yes.
hands down.
And why is it
Which one?
Scrooge?
Scrooge.
No, well, Scrooge is a close second or third, I would say, but A Christmas Story has always been there for me.
Ah.
Yeah, that's
You'll
one of
put
those
your
great-
eye out with that thing.
Oh,
Exactly.
yes, I do need to say hello to
Brandon
Jet
Rocket.
Sparks. I have to say hello to Jet Sparks and also Devil Flyer Momentum. Hello.
Hey.
And okay, so Kronos still can't type in the chat. I don't normally do this. I don't normally, just because there's I don't hand out wrenches to everybody like Candy on my channel, but I'll do it for Kronos because I want to see him in the chat. So,
Yeah, I don't understand why he's not here. It doesn't make sense. Because he was here. I said hello.
Okay, and tell Kronos to come back. This is a guaranteed way to get someone.
Kronos.
I would listen to Deej Odyssey. Try restarting your computer or something. Maybe.
Yeah, that's what
try
really
restarting
usually
it
works
up
for me.
again.
Yeah, you just turn everything off and on again.
Yeah.
Hopefully that works.
That's the magic.
Yeah, he hung up. Oh, yeah, you actually get to talk to Kronos. You're the only person, Deej, who gets to talk, to actually hear Kronos' voice, which must be amazing.
Oh, Stark Viruses YouTube does it.
Yeah, and
So we
I'm
should
glad you're
we
here
should
to
all
hang
do
out with
favorite
us,
movies.
Data Zord. Yeah, to talk about Christmas
Yeah, favorite
and
Christmas
movies and
movies.
TV shows
Yeah.
and things.
Yeah,
And so
Christmas-
Euler
TV
Greg
show.
says, favorite Christmas Star Trek moment is Kirk and Dr. Null at the Enterprise Christmas party. Although we didn't really get to see the Christmas party, did we?
Oh, yeah, no, there was a little flashback thing, wasn't there? There was a moment when they were making it, recalling the making it.
Is there a Christmas moment in the Next Generation?
Star
Because I
Trek
can't-
Generations is a Christmas movie.
Oh,
Is
shit.
it really?
Yeah, Picard's pretend Nexus family
Oh,
have
that's
Christmas.
right. Oh, okay. Well,
Captain
that's
Picard wants to live in Christmas all the time with not Beverly.
my favorite Star Trek, but Generations is not the one that I want to remember for Christmas. So
Well, it's got a Christmas tree in it.
it does. It's a beautiful Christmas tree. It's a beautiful scene.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the rest of it is about death and loss.
Yeah, exactly. And Guinan.
And
Well, what? It's not like an episode of The
there.
View. Calm down.
And oh yeah, I did say hi to Jet Sparks.
Yeah, Jet Sparks, I'm so happy you're pursuing your writing, sir. And procrastination is a powerful drug. I agree. Everyone
Hey,
should subscribe to Jet Sparks.
Are y'all, by chance, any Transformers fans here?
Sure.
Sure.
In
I
passing.
like the 1985 animated movie. I liked the toys.
Is
The
there-
cartoon show is great, but
Is
any
there
of the
any
movies
Christmas related thing?
There is. Well, there is, but I was just saying because I did a stream with Rob Wright and Tony and Diesel about G1 because it's the 40th anniversary this year, and I did a theory video on my channel. So if y'all want to go check it out after this stream or whenever y'all get a chance, it's a pretty fun theory. I'm not happy with how the video turned out. It could have been better, but it's my first, real theory.
Well, yeah, if it's a theory, that should be fun. That do you think of it and you
also-
you got to write your own essay and everything.
Oh yeah,
I'm sure
wrote-
it's better than you think.
Yeah,
And
well,
Betazord. Betazord.
Yeah.
Perfectionism is the enemy of completion.
Yeah. Well, and it's like I always say, nobody can make
Or
me
production,
feel
I forget.
about myself than I already make myself feel. So, any feedback or critiques is going to be met with, you know, real, I'll take it in like,
what was it?
Oh yeah, it's very important to be able to take constructive criticism.
Yeah,
and
exactly.
Here's the
Yeah,
Data Zord.
exactly.
Here's Data Zord's YouTube channel if you want to check out that.
Yes,
There it is.
And check that out.
I'm really happy with the script. I'm just not happy with my delivery of the lines. I think that it could have been a lot better.
I had
hello,
this
has anyone
crazy-
said hi to Slice Night yet?
Hey, Slice Knight, it's nice to see you. I can't wait till we construct a golden gun later.
Yes,
Yeah.
on the Phantasmagorium later on today, they're going to talk about the Golden Gun Man with the Golden Gun.
The man with the golden gun.
Yeah, James Bond. So.
First appearance of Maud Adams. So looking
Because
forward.
it's the anniversary, right?
Yes.
Are y'all fans of the movie Scrooged with Bill
Oh, yeah.
Murray?
Oh,
We
yeah.
talked about Scrooge.
Oh yeah.
That's a great one.
Okay.
I'm a bigger
Yes.
fan of Scrooge minus the
Yeah.
D with
Oh,
Albert
okay.
Finney.
Okay, Scrooge.
Oh, you
with
like
Bill
Finney? Okay.
Yeah,
Yeah,
the
so
Albert
I
Finney
love,
one's
that's my
good.
favorite Christmas movie, I believe,
Huh.
because of the music.
The
and
Muppet Christmas
visuals
Carol
and
is a good one.
Everything.
Yes, it was.
Oh, I actually do like the Muppet Christmas Carol. That's
I
really
like the
sweet.
George C. Scott.
What
If
about
anybody wants to make Deej Odyssey's Christmas better, he says, anyone want to go to work for me next week?
what doing what?
If you
I mean,
give me the job, I will call in sick every day.
do it. I mean, if it's something that I can do from home, yeah.
God, speaking of Christmas presents,
Hey,
Bruce Lombardo,
hey.
Dick's Division, just gave 10 anti-derivative jail memberships. Thank you so
Oh,
much,
that's
Bruce.
Bruce, quel
That
genereuse.
is so
Yeah.
extremely generous of you.
that is
And
so-
let's see who actually got this, who got
I
the
just
membership.
sponsor?
Actually, you got a free membership, Data Zord.
Oh hell yeah, that's right. Thank you.
great.
so
Christmas
much,
miracles
Bruce.
happen.
You're already a member, so I was like, what's going on? That's
Well,
amazing.
I haven't been able to pay. I had to cancel my memberships because I'm broke.
And that makes sense, obviously.
Yeah, I would love to be able to be members of every single channel, and I was for a while when I had the money, but I had to cancel them. So
No,
Mhm.
yourself
That's
first.
fair enough. Yes,
Pay
yes.
yourself
Take care of
first,
yourself first.
always.
I know. We're fighting.
Why
right
do
now,
you
Scotty.
keep like you're burying the
Because-
lead? Deej broke his leg.
Ouch.
What?
Deej broke his leg.
I was.
What?
I have to say who got the free membership, and then we'll talk about Deej.
yeah,
Deej
Well,
also
Deej-
got a free membership. He became
Yeah.
a sponsor. Oiler
That's what I-
Greg Padawannabe.
yeah.
Just a minute.
Okay.
Because if I don't do this now, I won't be able to do it later because
Yeah,
it'll
you
just
are
fly
doing-
by.
I
Our
apologize.
our Madman 4 and Gorilla Censored Thoughts became a member too. The Joker, Words and Pictures, and Bruce Lombardo says, "Merry Christmas, Jill. We love you." And I don't mean I don't. I didn't know that you broke your leg, Deej Odyssey. I'm so sorry.
Oh,
Cattle work
Deej.
outside. I can't go because I broke my leg last week.
oh, I'm
honey.
sorry.
That's terrible.
I mean, the next question, of course, is how did you break your leg?
And where?
Are they giving you the good stuff to make it feel better?
Well, when they said it, you should definitely be on the good stuff. After that, no more good stuff.
Yeah, exactly.
You're supposed to just
And-
get through
and
it while
I-
it knits. That's how you have to think of the pain when it really just hurts. You're like, okay, it's knitting.
Yeah, exactly. And I'm a complete
you-
advocate for that. When as somebody that was an addict, I think that people need to have medicine when they need it, but overuse of it can be a complete detriment to your entire life.
Dude,
So,
pain pills make my face all itchy. I don't like it.
oh,
Yes.
really?
Scotty, could you read this from the chat from Deej, please?
Deej says, ice storm last Saturday. I went out to get snow melt, fell and laid in the freezing rain for 20 minutes.
Damn.
Deej. OMG. Who found you? Oh my gosh.
Mulder and Scully.
That would suck. You get
He
your
was-
broken leg
he was
and
wearing a
hypothermia.
rabbit suit.
My gosh.
I don't think he works in his rabbit suit.
Come on, let me have my imagination.
Yeah, I'm
Okay.
thinking about it. You know, it's funny. That's one of the movies that I was in, Serial Rabbit 3. It was a serial. It was like a guy in a rabbit costume with a Wolverine claw.
Poopus.
Anyway, it was a fun
Mr.
movie.
Poopus Goobers here. You were in a movie about rabbits?
Those horror movies.
Hey, I
are
see
lucrative.
Kronos.
It was a horror movie.
Oh
about a
yeah,
couple
we see Kronos.
costume. It was like
Yeah.
a
I had to make you a mod, Kronos. Normally, yeah, you're gonna be my only troll who's a mod. Congratulations.
Use the wrench wisely.
Is Kronos a troll? I didn't think so.
He's the nicest troll.
I have mistaken
on
Kronos for a troll once or twice.
Yeah,
Back
but
in the
maybe
day.
that's why we get along.
No, yeah. I'm just
Franco
happy
Walker
you're
has a
here.
Christmas story. May I read Franco's Christmas story?
I first
It's
let
way
me
back.
find it. Let me find it so I
At 1
can
p.m.
highlight it for you.
precisely. So 6 minutes ago. There's been a lot of comments since then.
Screw too.
Yeah, I
I'm
know.
sorry about derailing.
Yes, may I?
Here we
May
are.
I?
You're okay.
Franco
You're
Walker
okay.
says,
We're here together.
"Holy crap! My new neighbor, who moved in 5 days ago, just brought me a bottle of port for Christmas. He's now driving further north to his parents for Christmas. What a nice guy!
Yeah.
That is
That's
really lovely." And then there's a glass of beer. Or
Well, and the thing is, you should probably make like a port snow cone.
A
ports
port
for
snow
sipping.
cone.
Ports very.
Yeah,
You
port's
make
a dessert
port
wine.
out. I'm
Mhm.
just kidding. Like make like a tree and leave, but make
That's
like
a-
a port
Well,
and ship.
That's a wonderful
Scotty
Christmas
might
story.
be being serious because he does have like bartending
Oh,
experience.
really?
How would you make port into a snow?
Well,
Are
you know,
do you
you
mean
know
like a
how
snow
like
cone?
snow cones.
Yeah, you shave ice and pour a port all over it.
Is
Yeah.
that it?
Can you?
That's
can you
it.
do, like,
It's not
Tom
tough.
Cruise and
Maybe a
cocktail,
cherry on
like,
top to
like
entice
grape?
the ladies. A grape on top.
Now.
Yeah, port is very sweet wine, and it's one of those wines you
It
only
is.
want like a little glass of, with your cheesecake or whatever.
Yeah.
It'll give you a headache. It's not one of those wines you want to get drunk off of. You know what I mean? And it's
Yeah,
really
Friend
no,
of
strong.
tell
mine
me
once
about
went
it.
up to the bar in the Rainbow Room,
Yeah, it's like 20%
and
alcohol.
the
I
bartender
need
said,
some
"What do you
Moscato."
have, ladies?" And she said, "Jack and back." And I said, "Wild turkey sour, please." And at which point the bartender's head kind of jerked back. And we
Turkey
said,
sour.
"What?" And the bartender said, "Oh, it's just that most ladies like something kind of fruity." And we said, "Well, I guess we're not most ladies."
Well, we like you.
The best is when you meet a woman who
Oh,
drinks.
that would have been funny.
When you meet a woman who drinks gin and ice. That's a woman who's been places and seen things and done.
Shut up,
things.
Miss Haversham.
Are you in a RoboCop outfit, by the way, in that picture?
Yeah, it's just one of these Photoshop funny pictures I made years and years ago.
That
and
is sick, man. That
I
is
just-
awesome.
I
I
just-
love it.
The idea of changing it, I just don't. I like it too much. I don't know. It's just.
You
Dude,
look
I-
very cheerful.
There is no reason to change it. It is a beautiful picture. I
Yeah,
love
I'm
it.
not bald though. I got a good head of hair, but I
Oh,
definitely
then I
like.
think maybe
I'll
you might.
trade you.
Were you shaving it at the time or something?
No,
I'll
no,
trade-
I just photoshopped my head bald because Murphy's bald.
Oh, right.
But yeah, RoboCop's
And-
probably my favorite movie I think of all time.
Yeah,
I just
RoboCop's an awesome movie.
never
I
get
love
tired
it.
of watching
Well,
it.
it's about Jesus.
It's also
Christmas movie,
about
there you go.
it's about friendship.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
It's about the friends we learned.
we made along the way.
It's about the cabal. Oh no, it's about the horrible government.
Everything is about the cabal.
Every movie.
I know. I'm just joking in that
Dude,
one. Although
that-
it is about the horrible government.
No, I
the
know.
Cabal
I was
documentary.
told last night that the Smurfs movie was good, and I feel like that's about the cabal. It's all about
So many
socialism
movies
and
are
blue
about the
people.
cabal.
No,
Oh,
yeah,
Bad.
it's about it's about communism. The Smurfs, Papa Smurf is basically what's his name, Lenin, and they're all exactly.
Oh
Think
my
about it.
stars.
So,
Yes,
but
I agree
before
with everything
before
you're
we continue our discussion, I have to finish Bruce's really generous gift of 10 memberships because he also made a request. I don't think we should sing it all at once. I just want one
what's that?
person who really wants to sing it for us. So who wants to sing? I'd like to hear you all sing Auld Lang Syne on that wonderful day where we ditched 2024. I don't
Well,
know
I
that
think
I'm
he
gonna
wants
have.
to hear. He wants to hear it on New Year's Eve.
Yes, Tiger Shark.
Are you
but I
going
don't
to
know
have
that
a
I'm
stream on New Year's Eve?
Is
I
the
don't know
one
that I'm
that's
going to
like,
have a New Year's stream,
all
so
the
I want.
nations before
I don't know
God.
the words.
Well, there's Theta Zord. He's singing. Go ahead.
Okay.
Is that the song though?
And never brought to mind. Should old acquaintance be forgot and old lang syne? Okay, that's all I know.
Perfect. Thank you so much. Does anybody else want to
Second verse, go.
second verse?
I only know that. I mean, I can look up the lyrics and sing it if you want.
Oh, that's okay. No. It's all good. This is Stupends who covered it for me. Thank you so much for that. Being a member for 4 months, Bruce, and for the 10 memberships. I haven't had somebody donate memberships in a while, so that is a special Christmas.
That was very special.
Merry Christmas. That's awesome. You deserve it, Phil. You're all over the place. You're such an amazing host. You're an amazing wrench. You're an amazing girl. I'm so blessed to have you as a friend, and Scotty, and all of the new people here. I'm so blessed to have all of you. DJ Knight, everybody in the Padawannabe, everybody in the chat, everybody here. Y'all are amazing. I love all of you so much.
Yeah, everyone is amazing.
I'm not just saying that. I really do have love for everybody. Y'all are so awesome.
Yes, that's why I go everywhere. I try to support, and I try to. I since my voice knocked out, I haven't been collaborating as much.
Oh, just got a Gmail notification that I was gifted a channel membership to Antiderivative Jules community.
Congratulations!
Oh, how lovely!
Awesome.
And I should have a new member video membership stream on January the 8th.
Nice.
And Words and Pictures. Oh, hello, Words and Pictures. It's so amazing to see you. I really love Words and Pictures. I'm so glad.
He recommends a film called Rare Exports.
That's a great one.
Which I've never heard of.
That's like a foreign film. I think it's from Sweden. But it's a killer Santa, or like Santa's like a monster that they have trapped in a cage, and
oh dear,
pretty good. It's pretty good.
Yeah, no. Did you mean to donate twice, Bruce? You gave another 10 memberships.
Nice.
You gifted another 10 memberships.
I'm waving at Canadian Spider-Man. Hey, you.
It's not even Christmas yet, and I'm getting all the Christmas presents.
You are.
Oh, want me to come up and sing that, Tony? It says Tony.
It's already been sung.
Yeah, it's all right. Yeah. Cam. Oh, I love Cam. He's got a free membership, and Stupenzo did too. And my friend Lance from the Outcast Creative. Oh, I gotta share his book with you guys, because he's got his book that I'll get the link for that soon.
I designed his cover for him for free.
You designed the cover?
I did that for him. Yeah, I mean, he told me what he wanted, but I mean, I whipped that up for him. No problem.
Yeah. Well, okay. So he's got screen. What is it called?
Silver Screen Journeys, 101 plus movies, and the friends, or I can't remember the subtitle.
And the friends we made along the way.
Yeah, something like that.
I'm thinking the exact same thing.
And okay, so on Amazon, let me find this book. There it is. It was really easy to find.
Yep, he's selling a few copies.
And yeah, let's get him some more.
I think there's a big deluxe hardcover version too, and paperback. So it's cool. It's a good coffee table book.
Yeah, well, and him getting a free membership reminded me of that.
Of course. Yeah, if anybody has a copy of the book, be sure to take a picture of it with you or on your coffee table and send it to Lance. He'd get a kick out of that.
What book?
And if y'all want to look up Serial Rabbit 3, that's one of the movies I was in on Amazon.
Serial Rabbit 3? Oh my god!
But Serial Rabbit.
Is that the bunny one, or is that a different one?
Yeah, no, it's the bunny Serial Rabbit.
Serial Rabbit.
It's spelled like
back in the box.
Yeah. It's Serial Rabbit 3: Splitting Hairs.
Nice. And a brand new franchise I've never heard about. Hell yeah.
Yeah, and it already has 3 movies. It's already a trilogy for you.
Well, it actually has like 6 now.
So who do you play in Serial Rabbit 3?
I was Buster. I was
Okay.
a detective.
Nice.
Oh no, Buster Bunny. Is there a Babs Bunny?
Well, every
Buster
character
Rhymes.
was named
Buster
after
and Babs.
every
Tiny
character
Toons.
was named after a famous bunny or
Okay.
rabbit.
Yeah, Buster.
Ah.
Babs and Buster.
Oh, so were you blue? Were you a
Acme
blue rabbit?
University.
No, I was just a detective, but every character was named after a.
Oh, gotcha. Like Mr. Orange, Mr. Pink.
Yeah, exactly.
But with bunnies.
Yeah, we had
Mr.
Bug, we had Babs, we had we had every rabbit. Roger.
What about Frank from Johnny Darko?
I think Frank. I think Frank actually was one.
Oh,
of them.
nice, good. I hate that movie, but yeah.
You hate
You
Donnie
do hate that
Darko?
movie so
Yes, I do.
much.
Oh, I got some beef with that, Scotty. Richard Kelly is awesome. Have you
I
heard of
love-
Southland Tales?
Southland Tales, I have on Blu-ray. I love Southland Tales.
Okay. Well, then we can put that beef.
You can still
on.
talk. It won't get to blows.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, I have a
That-
funny story about Southland Tales. I had a roommate who was, I was like 20 something and he was like 30 something, living in my extra room, and he would just stay home all day, smoke a pot, drink a pot of coffee, drink a few liters of soda a day, smoke a pack of cigarettes every day, play video games all day. He's one of those guys. And I remember one time, this is around Avatar. Avatar was coming out 2009, and I remember him just, poo-pooing all over James Cameron. And I remember specifically also we brought up Forrest Gump one time in his presence, and he was like, "Oh my god, that movie's garbage. I hate it." Oh. But then,
yeah, I feel the same way.
unironically, his favorite movie was Southland Tales, and I was just
Yeah,
like, "Okay."
It's an awesome movie. Yeah.
It was definitely.
It
I
is.
rewatched it recently, and it was definitely ahead of its time. I realized, like, wow, it predicted a lot of stuff.
Well, it was
Yeah.
attempting to be a multimedia experience, and it got truncated, and budgets got like everything. It was like being given the keys to media, like
Well,
film,
it was a six. It was
animation,
a six
the internet,
series that they made
everything.
The first three in comic book form, and then the movie was the last three.
Yeah. Well, and that's the thing. And I know a guy, and he gets so mad whenever he sees episode 4 in front of Star Wars. And he's like,
Yeah.
it's not episode 4. It was Star Wars. And it's the same thing. When you start Southland Tales, it starts at chapter 4.
Yeah.
I love that movie.
And
Unironically.
it's the first movie that made me respect The Rock as an actor. I think he did an amazing job as Jericho Kane. He was awesome in that movie. He played like a schizophrenic type of character. Oh, and John Lovett's in that. Oh my god.
William Michael Scott or William Scott. Who's Stifler?
Sean William Scott.
Sean William Scott.
Oh yeah. I
He's
love
great.
him.
He's
too.
amazing in that.
And Justin Timberlake. I mean, that star-studded cast.
Sarah Michelle Gellar and
Yeah.
Bai Ling.
Yeah.
Oh, Bai Ling was like
Yeah.
50 years old in that movie, and she looks so great.
Everybody, it's so weird. It is a
So
meta
abstract.
film.
Exactly.
It is. It takes, like, when you watch that movie, if you take a step back and think about what it was that they were making, the movie has already taken a step back and looked at what it is. Like, it is a very self-aware film.
Exactly. It's like RoboCop in a way, like the way that it's filmed.
Oh
and
no,
stuff.
RoboCop's better.
I agree, but I'm just saying the way that it was filmed, like with the just the way that it's shot and the way that it was written, I think is a lot like RoboCop and Starship Troopers.
Oh, in
a
terms of social satire, would you like to learn more?
exactly.
Yeah,
exactly. Yeah, exactly.
No, I adore it, but I do. Yeah, no, Donnie Darko can eat my bum.
Yeah,
No.
you really don't. You got a really nice collection of a movie you really hate, though, for Donnie Darko.
Yes, I have that trophy
Second-
out of spite.
Yeah, and,
Scotty, me and you
also
have to have a stream one time talking about like debating why you don't like it and why I like it.
Yeah, but the problem is, here's the problem: is that I bought like a tin box set of Donnie Darko, and I was like, you know what? It's about time to revisit this. Is my hate founded? Am I just being contrary for contrary's sake? And I did this with Lord of the Rings as well. and I started watching it, and every nerve in my body was tensing as long as the movie kept going.
I think that's kind of what Donnie Darko was about, though.
Well, I'm just saying.
However, we should get back to Christmas movies.
Yeah.
Okay. Tiger Stripes wants to make a transition.
Lethal Weapon.
And before we get back to the Christmas movies, I did want a chance to be able to read off everybody else who got a free membership, because we have more people who got them, and
Not free,
and there's
gifted.
A gifted membership. Well, yes, good. Yes, Bruce Lombardo gave away 20 memberships today.
And Crayab.
And one of the persons who got it is someone else with a great channel, Rob Wright, Gen X Pop Culture. He's pretty amazing. He shows up on Pop Culture Breakdown on Doomcock's channel on Wednesdays, and he's really fun to talk to. I talked to him on his channel recently about Star Trek 3. And
we just had a stream yesterday, actually.
And I was still really sick, but it was fun. It's
Jill,
good.
do you have to
It's
be
good.
on every episode that features Star Trek 3?
Yes, she does.
Actually,
I'll answer for her.
And when Mr. Brown gets back to Star Trek 6, he says he's gonna bring me on. I don't know if he's gonna start the movie over, because he started it like last year or at the beginning of the year. So he might redo the whole movie. We'll see. And also, Kazuma Draken also got a gifted membership.
Hey, Kazuma.
Ben Frail. Keith E. Oh, Keith E. He's a good friend.
Keith
Fives
E.
out. Fives out. JKR Aslo.
Never seen you before, but I wish you the best of luck in this holiday season.
And hey, Canadian Spider-Man's here too.
Yeah.
Damn it, he sang the song, and now the tidal wave hit the ship. We are upside down.
Oh, beautiful for spacious skies, such amber waves of grain. Oh, purple mountain majesty across the fruited plain. America, America, won't shine your light on me. Bum, 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 bum. And brotherhood will do us good from sea to shining sea.
I like
Patriotism swells in the heart of the Canadian patriot.
I love the
That
Ray
is
Charles
how much
version.
Scotty loves America.
I do. Actually, I just love the Muppet movie.
Yeah, the Ray Charles version of that song is great. I'm talking about America. Oh, sweet America.
Padawannabe is oh yeah, Team America is really good. The Padawannabe says, I just got a membership gifted. I just woke up, but thank you. Yeah, congratulations. Bruce Lombardo's handing them out. He's handing out free gifts, presents, Christmas gifts for everybody.
Oh ho ho.
Yeah, he's Santa Claus. And yes, of course, you can go be on the panel. I'll send you a link. And let's see. That's what we were saying. Instead of talking about it here, we could have a stream talking about Tony Draco. Yeah. There are so many streams you can have.
Yeah, we can talk all about it next week on our new podcast.
You're always willing to discuss the wonderful original series.
As long as my internet is paid,
then
yeah, we can do that.
I'll talk about Star Trek anytime. What does God need with a starship? Yeah. Okay, so Tiger Stripes, you said you had a Christmas movie you wanted to talk about.
Oh,
I'm ready for that.
I think my favorite Christmas movie is Scrooge, as I said before. One of my top 10 definitely is a more recent movie called The Family Stone.
Mm-hmm.
It's got a Boffo cast: Dermot Mulroney, Claire Danes, Rachel McAdams, Luke Wilson, Diane Keaton, Sarah Jessica Parker, Craig T. Nelson, Elizabeth Reeser, and just Boffo. And it's about a big raucous family. And it's interesting because there are some politics, there's some political issues that are addressed within this film, and it's sort of prescient, of all of the kind of wokeness and the us versus them dynamic that's really been so strong for the last 4 years. And this was made in 2005. So, 20 years ago now. Oh my God, it's been 20 years. But it's really good, and I can recommend it. It's also hilarious and fun. It's heart yanking and heartwarming and all the things. So, The Family Stone.
Family Stone.
Yes.
Yes, and Greek Letters Larson likes the name of this one, but I'm sure it's more wholesome than he's making it sound.
Actually, that's an
what
element
I
of the film.
Oh, it
You'd
is.
have to a little bit, yes, but you'd have to see it, to enjoy it.
I want to see it.
Did
really
someone say
good.
Stone?
It's a good movie.
Did someone say
Harold and
Stone?
Kumar Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. I forgot they made a Christmas movie.
Yeah. I forgot about that too until you said that.
Oh, and then I thought since Stone Racket shared one of his, I would share one of my family Christmas photos. It's actually not a family photo. It's me. So, back in the day, this is a vintage photo now.
Whoa.
Stone Racket looks like Veronica.
Yes, Stone Racket looks like Veronica Lake.
I feel like Veronica Lake. No,
Gracious.
Yeah, this
All
is
right, then.
this
You're
is
allowed.
Veronica Lake. I just thought I'd switch my avatar. I've been
I
away.
just liked
yeah.
it. I wanted to see it bigger.
Oh, okay. I was away eating some lunch, and now I'm having dessert, so I'm going to mute myself while I chow down my ice cream. Okay.
Who has dessert at lunch?
I do.
Stone Racket.
All right.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to judge.
is that you, Tiger Stripes?
That is me. Yes.
All right.
It was many. This photo was sort of hidden from me for decades, and then when I saw it, I said to myself, "Well, this explains why I've always wanted a horse that I didn't have to brush or water or feed."
Yeah.
Oh, that's so sweet.
Yes.
That's so cute.
Yeah, that's a sweet picture. Definitely.
And I'd like to welcome Bruce Lombardo, Division.
Welcome.
Bruce.
Thank you so much for the 20 memberships you donated.
If
Right?
anybody deserves it in my friend group on here, it's going to be you. I don't have a lot of chances to be with you and hang out with you and do stuff, but this is my way of showing I care for your community and I want it to grow.
Yeah.
Well, I unsubscribed so I could take advantage of that awesome savings.
You got some good Christmas movies you like, Bruce?
Gremlins, Die
Oh, yeah.
Hard, Lethal Weapon.
All the classics.
I just bought
yes.
Gremlins yesterday. I just bought a copy of that, and I haven't seen it in forever. So
Yeah, I
looking
just
forward
got a
to it.
copy recently
Don't-
myself. Yeah.
Don't watch that movie if you've got like family trauma. And,
It does have
TV
some
tapes.
very black humor, some very dark humor in it.
Oh,
That's
yeah.
weird because I bought my copy secondhand and it had scrawled across the front of the box, trigger warning.
No.
Ah, interesting.
I'm so thankful that they exist.
Oh, hey, can I share this real quick? This is a Christmas sweater that I have been wanting for, well,
Oh, sure.
a couple months.
Let's see. Where is it? I don't
That
see it.
fighter's doing so well.
I don't see anything to share.
No, I'm sharing it right now.
And Comic Relief Crusader says, "Hi, I can't see the show because YouTube says I'm using an ad blocker, Jill."
Boo.
What?
Boo.
Boo to YouTube.
Buffalo the
YouTube,
Brave.
let Comic Relief Crusader watch my show.
I use an ad blocker. Nobody's ever stopped me from watching something.
Nah, they're trying to
Oh,
crack
very
down.
nice. Mighty and
Neil
Orphan.
taught me how to use
Oh,
an
I want
ad blocker.
that
That is
so bad.
that is a sweater.
Totally Donnie.
I've never liked Christmas sweaters, but I saw that and I was like, because I've met Jason David Frank a couple times before he passed away, and he's always been an idol of mine. I love it so much. I think
Yeah.
it's awesome.
It's a beaut.
That's fun. That's very festive.
Thank
That's
you.
cool.
I appreciate that. All right.
And it's on sale.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay. The
So-
white noise, a bit specialized. Oh, wait. Oh, they're talking about music.
Oh, wow. Is that Christmas movie?
I don't
I
know.
thought you were talking about the Michael Keaton horror movie.
Oh, is that a Christmas movie? The
Oh
white noise?
yeah, Michael Keaton, and who was the other guy? Was it
I
Jim
don't-
Caviezel?
Oh no, it's the guy from Cheers.
Woody Harrelson?
No.
Ted Danson?
No, the bigger guy
Norm?
with the curly hair. Norm.
George Wendt.
Norm.
Yeah, George Wendt.
Okay. No,
Yeah.
I've never. You know what? I've never seen White Noise.
Yeah. It's
I think it's a Dennis Quaid movie. I don't think it's a Michael Keaton movie.
No, it's a Michael Keaton. I guarantee you, it's.
All righty, Roo. Let's do this. Let's check.
It's not a Christmas movie though, so.
No, it's fine.
That's okay. If you
I'm
got
dreaming
something
of
that
a
you want to
White
say about
Noise
it.
Christmas.
Yeah.
But
I thought it might be a Christmas movie because it kind of sounds like
I've
one.
got a
It might happen during Christmas time, actually.
Oh, it is. Oh no, you're absolutely 2005 White Noise, starring Michael Keaton and Deborah Kara Unger.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I've never. You know what? I've heard.
It's actually really good.
Happens to be a movie. Franco Walker. He was talking about the band.
No, but like
Hilarious.
this is the thing is that I love hearing about Michael Keaton movies. If there's a Michael Keaton movie that I haven't seen, heavens, I
Have
should
you seen
fix that.
Birdman?
Which one?
Birdman is
Yeah.
amazing.
Oh, yeah,
Birdman's
for sure.
cool.
That is one of his best films, I think, besides Batman.
I agree with that.
What's the one where he's the criminal and
Well, they
Andy
gave him the Oscar
Garcia?
for Birdman.
Spider-Man.
Yeah, he's
no,
the vulture.
He was the Vulture.
He is the Vulture. Yes, he was also in Morbius, one of my favorite movies.
Oh, what's? Oh, that's right.
Morbid.
He did a cameo in that.
It's Morbin time.
Morbid time, exactly.
Why? Because of Michael Keaton. But no, it's who else?
Well, I'm a big Jared Leto fan, and yet I have not seen that movie. So,
Oh, really?
yeah.
Can I recommend to all of y'all a movie that y'all probably haven't heard of? It's called The Fall. Please go check that out. It is
No, wait
one
a
of
minute. There are several movies called The Fall, and I'm very interested in seeing a particular one, and I'm going to bet all the money in my pocket that the fall that I want to see is not the fall you're talking about.
Okay, well, this
Ooh.
one is like a
How much
combination.
money is in your pocket?
Yeah,
That's
let's
not the
bet.
bet.
Okay. This one is it's basically like a Wizard of Oz never-ending story with like a
Lee
dark.
Pace? With Lee Pace?
Yes,
OMG, I lost my bet. You are talking about the one I want to see.
it's
So
the
how much money is
most-
in your pocket?
There's no money in my
it's one of
pocket.
the
But that's
most
not the
amazing
point.
Well, no, that's not the
ever.
point. I know.
It's one of my favorite films ever.
It's almost impossible to find, you realize. And there's like
have it.
a political reason for that. It's
have it.
been repressed,
Yeah.
suppressed
It is
because
such-
of some sort of issue,
Well,
production
because
issue with the company or something. It's impossible to
really?
find.
It deals with very dark and sewer slides type of plot. Like
I know nothing about it besides that Lee Pace is in it,
okay,
who I
okay,
really
okay.
adore. Why
bad.
are gay men so devastatingly handsome?
Is Lee
That
And-
was the theme today.
I had no idea.
Please go check that movie out if you have not seen it. It is one of the most beautiful movies you will ever
Thank
watch.
you for, I can't
The
find it. I think I'm just going to have to
1920s
break
Los
down
Angeles.
and buy it.
I
In
will-
1920s Los Angeles, a bedridden patient in a hospital
Oh,
captivates a
Yeah.
young girl with a fantastic tale of heroes, myths, and villains on a
Beautiful
desert
movie.
island, according to the synopsis from IMDb.
Tiger Stripes. If you can't find it, I will mail it to you so you can watch it.
There
Oh,
you go.
That's
Give
very
them your
kind.
address.
Very, very kind. Tempting.
Get a
What
PO
movie is
box.
this again? Tiger Stripes.
The fall.
This is a movie from 2006, as you were mentioning.
Yeah.
Things.
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, yes,
An
2000.
early film
Oh.
of Lee Pace's. Was it
It-
before he
it-
was in Pushing
it-
Daisies?
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
maybe yes.
Lee
It completely bombed.
Well, it had Lee Pace.
Lee Pace
Yeah.
is wonderful. Shame on you. Bite your tongue.
And the
it
little
sounds like box
and the
office
little
poison.
girl in it is so good too. The acting in the entire movie is just brilliant. It is like it literally is like a combination of the Never-Ending Story and the Wizard of Oz, twisted in with like a dark, manipulative type of back tone. It's just shot so beautifully, and the writing in it is it's just beyond anything I could have ever imagined.
Like you
Well, it's
just
so nice to
mentioned-
have this corroborated that this movie actually exists, because I've been looking for it. I don't know for how long now, a really long time. I'm just gonna have to break down and pay to rent it.
So it's a fantasy movie that it gets kind of dark.
It
That's
gets
my
very
impression.
dark. It gets very dark. Yes, but it does. I mean, I'm not going to spoil anything, so I'll just stop there. But
Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes.
Oh, okay. Very cool. Well, thank you guys.
Does
Well, you're discovering a movie here. That's good.
Does it
Yes,
take
guys?
place in the autumn?
Oh, the fall.
I think it's a different kind of fall.
yeah,
Okay.
Yeah.
it is.
My mistake.
Yeah,
It does come out in the
like
fall,
a-
though. It came out.
The
in
downside of your
September.
description is that you referred to both The Never-Ending Story and The Wizard of Oz, which are also two movies that I could, never have to see again, ever.
Well, it is. I mean, that's the only description that I can come up with, because
Sometimes it isn't
I don't-
for everyone, and I think I'm sort of sitting this one out. I don't mean to be rude. I'm just saying.
no,
Not a
no,
fan of The Wizard of Oz, Scotty. OMG.
I know. I'm sorry. I have a
I'm
cinder
just
in my
saying-
heart.
I'm just saying the theme of the movie is done in a style of The Wizard of Oz where you don't know what reality is and what it isn't, and it's told in a story format like the Never-Ending Story. It's so take it with a grain of salt when I say that it's a combination of those two things. It's
For
really
sure.
just stylistically. It's not literally it's not literally one for one Never-Ending Story and Wizard of Oz. It's just that's the
It seems
close.
really creative.
Yeah.
Although, if anybody wants to start a record collection, they can look back on the chat today of all the bands that everybody keeps posting in the chat. They're having such a big music, discussion there. And there's, of course, the classic idea of merging the two. I only like watching The Wizard of Oz while listening to Dark Side of the Moon, which is something Scotty R37 has done. And he has a
Yes.
problem with that, too.
I do. See, this is the problem, is that I watched it. I had heard about it forever. I saw it in the cinema. And then, at a certain point, and it matches up. It's okay. It was fun. I was stoned. And then the album ends. And then the album starts again, because what else are you going to listen to for the rest of the movie?
Yeah.
So I felt that it was acceptable to talk through the movie now, because we've already heard the entire album. So
That
I
sounds
started
so
cracking
funny.
lines. And the person behind me was like, shh. And I was like, but we've heard the album already. Like, we've seen the movie.
It's over. Now it's my
Yeah, what
turn.
are you still doing here? I felt like Ferris Bueller. And so anyway, I went outside, had a cigarette, grabbed a beer, and never went back.
Oh,
It's a
Scotty.
great Christmas movie that I like. The Ref. Did you guys ever see that one with Dennis Leary and Kevin Spacey?
Yeah. Oh yeah, the
Love it.
Ref was really. I forgot about that movie. Yeah,
That one's
Dennis
fun.
Leary used to be like a really big star back in the day,
Yeah.
and
there-
it was Kevin Spacey, and who was the wife?
Judy Davis, and there you're. Yeah, this guy, Dennis Leary's like a diamond jewel thief who's like on the run after a botched heist gone
Yeah.
wrong, and he's like running around some New England snowy town on Christmas, and he kidnaps this couple and holds them hostage, and he doesn't realize they are extremely like volatile with each other, going through marriage counseling and on the verge of divorce, and they're about to host like a dinner party with
Yeah.
the family, so he pretends to be
Yeah,
their
the
marriage
uncle.
counselor, and
Yeah,
yeah, it's a hilarious movie, dark comedy. Ted Demme directed it. He also did Blow, and then he passed away suddenly. So yeah, it's one of his few movies, and it's a good one.
Hey, what's up, Kimberly Ann Hart? That's my girl. Amy Jo Johnson was like my childhood crush. That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Is it really in black and white? Am I
No.
looking at the right movie?
No, it's not.
Oh, okay. What's going on?
Which one was what was the movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger and Turbo Man?
Jingle All the Way.
Jingle Away.
All the way. That was I loved that one as a kid. I wanted to be Turbo Man so bad.
That's I've got to welcome Tony to the panel. It looks like he's back here in the back.
Yay!
Yeah,
Hell yeah.
You, Tony from the Stark of Iron channel. Yes, and I love Jingle All the Way too. I just learned recently that some people don't like that movie, and I don't understand why they don't.
How can you not like it?
Yeah,
it's so funny in it. They just have such good chemistry. And then at the end, I mean, it's such a heartwarming film where the kid's like, I don't need the figure anymore. Give it to Sinbad because I got the real guy. I got the real Turbo Man at home. Like that was just so heartwarming. It was so beautiful. I loved it so much.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it is really sweet.
spoilers if you haven't seen it yet.
Well, I mean, it's one of those classics where I think you can talk about it. Where you're okay.
All right.
It's the classic thing of wanting to have that special toy that used to be the thing where it was always something. When I was a kid, the Tickle Me Elmo thing.
I moved that year.
DJ Odyssey says editing. There's a version of it on YouTube. Oh, right, for the Wizard of Oz. Yes, so they line it up for you. You don't have to line up your record.
Oh, cool.
It's
right after the Lion's Roar, I think, is when you start, right?
That makes sense to me. Yeah. Oh, and Keithy says, hello, Franco. Whoever gifted me a membership. I appreciate it. That's Bruce Lombardo, Dick's Division. He's right here on the chat, and he's waving at you.
That's awesome.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, Bruce. And Keithy appreciates it. So you pause the movie when you have to turn the record over, and you keep doing that until the movie's over. Yeah, I guess. Unless you're Scotty, you're gonna step out and have a cigarette, which is exactly what he did as soon as he told that story. It was good timing.
Yeah.
Sometimes I miss smoking cigarettes.
Well, he's gonna quit. Actually, I don't know if he's talking about that yet or not.
It's hard.
He's saying he's
what happened to Tony? Is he coming? I thought he was coming in.
Tony was coming in, but then he dropped out somehow. I don't know what happened exactly. I was expecting him to come back.
Yeah, maybe it was Duck a Death.
Yeah.
YouTube has been weird lately in the connectivity. For some odd reason, I think there's a DDoS attack going on somewhere on the service providers.
That sucks.
Yeah, there is definitely funky things going on where people can't even type in the chat. Where I had to make Kronos a mod just to be able to see him. Joan Jett was DJ Odyssey's crush growing up.
Oh.
And that's why he's a lesbian.
That's why he's a lesbian. Yeah, I was born a lesbian too.
I drive a Subaru.
I drive a Subaru. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir. WRX.
Oh, and hello. Speaking of Power Ranger fans, there's Kimberly Ann Hart.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Yeah, she showed up to my stream when I was playing Rita's Rewind, Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. She showed up right when I was playing as the Pink Ranger. It was so funny. It was just meant to be. She came into the stream right when I was playing as the Pink Ranger, and she was like, oh, "Yeah,
nice.
Kick ass!"
Very good. That's fun.
Oh, good Christmas movie that came out last year, The Holdovers. That was a great one.
I heard that's great. I still
good.
haven't seen it. I have a friend who loves it and did a review on it on Cinema Gulp and the YouTube channel. And I know I need to see this.
It was a good one for sure.
I've heard the name, but I don't know anything about it.
It's some kids stuck at a private school during the holidays, and they have to stay with the curmudgeon old teacher played by Paul Giamatti. And
I
real
love the
good.
kind of movies where people are trapped and can't get out. That's
So it's
fun.
almost like
Okay.
Home Alone in a sense, like with just more kids.
Or
Yeah,
Die
well, you know what my favorite Christmas movie is by far is Tokyo Godfathers. That
I've
anime.
never-
It's an
I've never
anime about three homeless dudes. Three homeless people find a baby in a dumpster on Christmas Eve, and they try to find out whose baby it
that
is and
baby
where
was
it
me.
came from. It's
Oh,
a
that's
good
so
one.
heartwarming. Oh, hey, what's up, Tony? What's up?
Yes, I would like to welcome Tony from Shark of Iron here on the channel.
Your voice is still getting a little better there, Jill. You keep
Yeah.
drinking that tea.
Yeah, I'm trying
so sick
everything
of
I can.
Neo.
Yeah, I am sick of tea by now. I need something else.
Yeah.
I
Grand
need,
Marnier.
I need a
Have
hot
Do you
toddy.
have Grand Marnier at your house?
Grand Marnier? No.
Yeah,
I
you
don't
put
even
it
know
in
what
the
that
tea.
is.
It's great. They make blueberry tea with it.
I don't even know how to spell Grand Marnier.
Well, Gran, and then Marnier.
Yeah, that's the part I had trouble. No, I found it. I found it.
Got the easy part at least.
You know,
Yeah,
I
you-
should
you
have
spelled
I
it
should have played this before Tony came in. Come in.
It's a liquor. Oh, of course you're suggesting alcohol. I didn't know what it was.
Of course, I'm suggesting alcohol.
Hey, Franco Walker.
Mhm.
Good to see you, Franco.
What liquor?
Grand Marnier.
Liquor, okay,
Grand
I knew
Marnier.
her.
Orange.
Mm-hmm.
Yes,
Yes.
and we should be saying liqueur because it's French.
It's to kill the pain.
It's to kill the pain.
Oh yeah, yeah. It does say orange. I don't know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good to see you, Stu Penzo. I had fun with you the other night.
Oh yeah, that was great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you can hang out again soon at a Stark party or something.
Of course.
I thought this was a Wendy's.
No, sir, this is a Christian Minecraft server.
Dear Santa on Paramount right now is actually kind of funny. Oh, it's a movie called
Yeah.
Dear Santa.
This Jack
A
Black
kid
one
with-
where he's the devil.
A kid with dyslexia writes to Santa, but actually writes Satan.
Oh, no.
And Jack Black shows up.
That's actually a pretty funny premise.
And that is, you know, I would be remiss if I didn't highlight. Shane Black, the writer and director of Iron Man 3. Also, he was in Predator, and he wrote Lethal Weapon. The Nice Guys, like,
Yeah.
sure, he shat the bed when it came to The Predator, but whatever. He is a highlight of Christmas movies.
Yeah, most of
and-
his scripts have Christmas backdrops, except like Last Action Hero and a couple others, but most of them have Christmas backdrops.
And that's why I have to bring up The Last Boy Scout, which also, and in reference to the new Jack Black movie, Satan Claus, that was brought up by Danielle Smith. Is that the lady who was in the Friday the 13th movies later on? Danielle something or other.
It sounds right. Sounds familiar.
And yeah, no, but she's in there, and she's Satan Claus. He's out there.
At
gotta be
which point,
careful.
I would be remiss if I didn't say Cabal. However, I am surprised that Scotty hasn't mentioned The Holdovers yet. I rewatched that for the
You know,
second
I still haven't
time
seen it.
just this week. I thought you had.
No. If
Oh,
I
it's
said I
incredible.
had, I lied.
It's incredibly powerful. It's wonderful.
That's what I heard.
As well as hilarious and all the feels.
Yeah.
It's really good.
Is it on
Giamatti
Netflix?
earned that Oscar. He really deserved it.
He didn't get it.
He is a really good
He
character.
did get it.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did.
No. Paul Giamatti did not. He got the Golden Globe. He didn't get the Oscar, did he?
Okay.
Paul Giamatti is a great character actor. He was in what was it?
No, he's not just a character actor. He's a lead. As often as
Yeah.
he is a character actor. He's all the things.
Sideways, Private
He's
Parts,
wonderful.
American Splendor.
for me anyway, he's mostly known as a character actor. Yeah, he does.
Oh no, he was the lead in John Adams, the entire series. He was a title role.
John Adams
agree.
was a character.
I agree that he plays.
It was a
in
dramatic
character.
telling.
I'm just saying, from my point of view, I think of him as a character actor because he plays, in my mind anyway, he plays his best parts when he plays off of other main characters. Just in my opinion, though. I mean,
I never saw Billions. I really want to see Billions because I like Damian Lewis, and I think that them working off of one another would be phenomenal.
Remember when he played Rhino in the Spider-Man movie?
Oh God!
Dude, I've been rewatching the Rhino scenes from Amazing Spider-Man 2 at an unhealthy
also,
level.
John dies at the end. Have y'all seen John dies at the end?
Yeah.
What
where
happens?
he's that
Spoilers?
journalist. No, it's not a spoiler because
Does he die at the end? Is what I'm asking.
he actually doesn't.
Oh,
That's the
that's
name of the
fucking
movie?
lying to me. It's like the never-ending story. It ends.
So the name of the movie is John dies at the end, but he doesn't die at the end.
He does not die at the end.
Then why did I
Fake
buy the
news.
ticket? Lame. I was
trick
waiting
you.
this entire time for John to die.
Yeah. No,
So, it's a drug that sends you through space and time. What?
yes, it's hilarious. It's so good. And Paul Giamatti plays a journalist that John is trying to convince that all this stuff is happening. And yeah, I'll just leave it at that. Y'all go check it out. It's a great movie.
What about Lady in the Water? He was in Lady in the Water.
Yeah,
I've never seen
yeah,
that
That's
M.
not
Night
his fault,
Shyamalan
though.
film.
You know, M. Night Shyamalan said that he made that one for his kids.
Yeah.
In my experience, anytime a filmmaker says this was for my kids,
Yeah,
that's when everything goes downhill.
But
really
you have
fast.
to admit that even though it was a badly written movie, Paul Giamatti did a great job acting in that, even though it was a crappy movie.
I love Bob Balaban, so I'll watch anything with him in it.
My favorite bad movie is Street Fighter from '94.
Fuck
With
you,
Raul
it's not bad. I have the Blu-ray.
That's a good one.
Raul Julia saw that movie as the one way he could show his son he loved him.
Thank you.
And he fought through every scene he had to do because he was suffering from stomach cancer. And he was down to like 130 pounds by the end of the film because he was just like moving away. And he loved his boy. He loved his son. You know, I mean,
I'm sorry, who?
Raul Julia.
Oh, I just
Julia.
wanted to tell D. Odyssey to have a good day. He says, okay, have a great one. Have to go hobble to the kitchen and attempt to cook something. Yes.
I'm sorry about your leg, brother. I hope to talk to you soon at a Stark party or at one of your shows. And
Yeah.
God bless you, sir.
Absolutely. Yeah, DJ, I'm so sorry. You have to deal with a broken leg. And
I hope you feel better. I hope
really-
they give you some good medicine to make you feel better.
Use your crutch. Don't go hobbling. Use your crutch.
No, but that's the thing. If you have a
Oh,
chair
yeah,
with
use your
wheels on it, use that.
A
Use
wheelchair.
all the things.
Yeah. Whatever makes your life easier and keeps you off of that leg. Like,
I wish
you
I was
should
there to
stay off.
sign your cast.
Yes.
Oh, me
I
too.
would no, I won't say that because it's Friday afternoon. It's not nighttime.
Thank you.
When does that has that ever stopped you, Scotty?
Sometimes
Stopping
I
you
get
now.
moments
Let's
of
just all
conscience.
appreciate that small Christmas miracle.
Yes.
Okay. Sorry.
I did it for the baby Jesus.
It's a Christmas miracle.
That's-
Scotty restrained himself.
Oh, say it again, Jill, with that little froggy voice.
Yeah. That was cute. That was
the
really
day Bison graced your insignificant little village was the
Yeah,
most
Greek
important day
letters
of your
first.
lives. But for me,
Says,
it was Tuesday.
oh, it's always Tuesday. Greek Letters Larson says, compared to nowadays trash movies, Street Fighter is an excellent movie.
And Double Dragon is another one, but my favorite bad movie has to be Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, just because you know who I
Which
am.
one?
The first one.
The Bryan Cranston
Yeah.
one?
Ivan Ooze.
Oh, Ivan Ooze.
No, the first one. The one that's actually a Power Ranger movie.
Yeah.
I'm a virgin when it comes to the Power Rangers.
Now I order you to go to the quarry and leap to your doom.
You're very welcome, Kimberly Ann Hart. I had to mention that.
And Kronos says that Mortal Kombat was a good movie. I liked it too.
Yeah, but that's not such a bad movie. I think that was actually a good movie.
Yeah, it was
I
great.
mean,
That's
it
fun.
wasn't.
Was that the recent Mortal Kombat?
95, I think he's
95.
talking about.
Okay, not the recent one.
Yeah, not the original. I mean,
I
not
never
the-
finished the recent one. Like I started it.
Wow,
and
was
I
that
didn't-
bad?
I didn't. No, it wasn't bad. I just
It was pretty bad.
I just got
Sounds like
distracted.
it was not compelling.
There's no Mortal Kombat in the movie. It's like all.
Yeah.
It's PG-13.
Oh, that was, dude. I remember being
Like,
10 years old and seeing the trailer for Mortal Kombat and be like, yes. And then there was a TV spot one day where it was like a trailer ad and it was like Mortal Kombat rated PG-13. And I remember like audibly being like, no,
No,
What?
it's R.
Ripping out hearts.
Yeah,
Come on.
we
It has
did
the
not
best
have
theme
spinal
song.
cords and fatalities.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, this isn't gonna work.
Techno Syndrome, right?
Yeah.
But we did get Johnny Cage punching Goro in the balls. So
That was fun.
yeah,
That was funny.
That's always funny.
The movie had some great gags.
$500
My favorite was when
basketball.
Luke Kang, what's it, Johnny Cage and Luke Kang get off the boat, and Johnny Cage is like, "Hey, here's
Yeah.
your money, baggage boy. Take
Yeah,
my luggage."
he
And
was-
he like throws it in the
Yeah.
water. He's like, "There you
That
go."
was
And he takes his money.
yeah, that was awesome. That was a great. Yeah, see, I love that movie. There was really good things in that movie. I love that they used like Reptile was like a, kind of a secret character they used
Right.
throughout the movie. I mean, it was literally Mortal Kombat 1. Part 2.
Another good
sucked.
joke. Yeah, part 2 is hilarious.
Franco Walker. Franco
Yeah,
Walker says sanity clause, but Franco, there is no sanity clause.
Insanity clause.
No sanity clause. That's a joke from Night at the Opera.
There ain't no sanity clause.
Right. Tiger Stripes knows.
Night at the Opera.
Yeah, the
always
Marx
say-
Brothers. Anyone seen that movie?
No, I have.
Oh yeah.
Oh, you've got to see all the
Ro-
Marx Brothers.
Yeah, there you go.
It's an education in comedy.
It's wearing
Yeah.
a mech adult suit. I'm not really an adult. I'm just a kid that's wearing an adult suit.
See, but I think that's a primary reason why everyone should watch the Marx Brothers, is because Groucho is an adult, but he will mock your seriousness relentlessly. He's not a child tantruming against authority. He is a man who is mocking authority. And that is why Groucho Marx rules.
Was he the inspiration for Bugs Bunny, or
Yes.
was that somebody?
Yes.
Yeah, that's right.
Particularly
It
a
was a cross
walk of
between Bugs
his
Bunny and Clark
that,
Gable.
that Bugs would do.
Canadian
Was a direct
Spider-Man
riff-off.
says, "As a man, I do not find guys getting hit in the junk funny. Not at all." It's funny when
Goro
women-
Oh, a
was
nut
far
shot's
from
always
man.
hilarious. I'm
Yeah,
sorry.
come on. Remember
You gotta
I'm telling you,
appreciate a good
Wonder
nut
Woman?
shot. It just never stops
Wonder
being funny.
Woman gets a
What is it?
football
America's Funniest
shot.
Home Videos. 76% nut shots.
Like the early
That's true.
comedic
The original
career of-
YouTube channel.
It's like Ow My Balls, the movie.
Yeah, ow my
Yeah.
balls.
Oh my God.
Ow my balls. Ah!
If you look at the early career of Brendan Fraser, every trailer has him being kicked
nut
in the
shot?
balls and
That's great.
making the best mugging to the camera for being kicked in the balls. So
can totally
Brendan
believe
Fraser
that's
won an
true.
Oscar for being kicked in the balls.
Our darling Brendan.
He's not a bad guy. I really want to get
Oh, he's the best.
Looney Tunes back in action. I haven't
That's
seen it.
I love that one so much more than Space Jam, dude. To me, Back in Action is like a spiritual sequel to Roger Rabbit. You know, it's just great.
Yeah, that's what it, and I want to see
Wow,
it.
that's saying something.
Every time I go to a store, I find it, like my thrift stores or my used DVD stores. Every time I find it, it is in full screen. I can't find a widescreen to
What?
save my life.
Kimberly Ann Hart says, Night of the Meek. That's a Twilight Zone reference, Joe.
Yeah, that is a
Yeah.
Twilight Zone, and I
Twilight
just
Zone.
started a Twilight Zone series, and so we'll eventually get to that one.
Oh wow!
Yes, with Art Carney.
Mm-hmm.
And
Everyone's
yeah, that's a
favorite.
very good. That's a very good Twilight Zone episode.
Is Art Carney in the Star Wars Holiday Special?
Absolutely.
Yes, he is.
He's the only one that's actually like not phoning it in and acting.
I can believe that.
Yeah.
I
You know,
don't
Bruce
believe I've
Valanche-
actually seen this.
That's pretty good. Bruce Valanche wrote the holiday special, Star Wars Holiday Special, and that explains a lot.
Or some of it.
This movie's okay. It's pretty good, but I mean, I was one of those kids that I didn't really think Space Jam was that great. I don't know. All my friends loved it and had the soundtrack, and I was like, yeah, it's pretty good.
Yeah, that was me. I loved it, and I had the soundtrack.
I didn't really laugh a lot
Aw.
watching the Looney Tunes Space Jam
Baby
movie. But
Joe.
this one actually had some good gags.
Okay, Cronus, I just have to reply to that. Duck season.
Rabbit season.
Wabbit season.
Duck season.
Duck season.
Rabbit season.
Duck season. Shoot the
Rabbit
duck.
season.
Shoot the duck.
Yeah. Oh, pronoun trouble.
How precious.
Oh, look, it's connected.
Ah, you naughty person.
See, I always like Daffy because he is like the only one that acts like he's on a show, and he doesn't like getting upstaged by other actors,
Oh, I have a personality test that I've been working on it for like 20 years.
Cool. You got to
And-
get that done then.
There are 3 kinds of people in the world. There are bugs, there are daffies, and there are porkies.
What was that last one?
Porky pig.
Oh, Porky. I think you need to go for 4 because, there's usually 4 personality tropes in these personality tests that everybody does. So maybe need to add Elmer or someone.
Or Taz.
Elmer is a subset of Porky.
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
Well, it's kind of like, and that's the thing, is that there are 3. There's an active, there's a reactive, and there's a passive. And so if you want to elevate Elmer to being in Porky's position, but the thing is that Porky plays a sidekick. So I think that is the
And Elmer's
passive
an antagonist.
personality.
You need an antagonist like a Slytherin. You need 4.
No, but see, I think that Elmer is a passive antagonist, but then if you were to go Yosemite Sam, that's a Daffy subset.
No, because originally they gave Daffy's personality to Bugs. Daffy came first.
Well, as usual, he's a selfish lover.
You're impossible.
Yes, I am.
And
That's the funniest thing I've heard all day. Thank
well,
you.
it is a work in progress. That's why he says that it's been in the making for so many years.
Exactly.
But
It's not like I'm trying
before
to
we
fiddle
get
out
more
time
into the
travel.
philosophy of Looney Tunes, I would like to welcome Max Redstone to
Max!
the channel.
Hi,
Merry
everyone.
Christmas, Max.
Max.
Hi.
Merry Christmas.
Max.
Hi, everybody.
You got all your Christmas shopping done? How's it going, Max? Oh, wait a minute. Guys, I gotta say it. Nobody say anything. Hold on just a second. I gotta play a video
Anything.
for Max. What I said.
Happy birthday!
Thank you.
Yay!
Ah.
Max, if you're up late tonight after DC, I'll sing you happy birthday again, even though I had Alistair play it on the
Sing
phone.
it now!
Yeah, happy birthday, Max.
Happy
Yeah.
birthday to you. Everybody?
Yeah.
Happy birthday to you.
There'll be a lag.
Happy birthday, dear, your name. All right, I'm whatever. Happy
Well, I
birthday.
can't
Maybe
sing right now.
I
My
can
voice isn't
upload
working.
the recording.
Scotty, you need to finish what you start.
Yeah, you gotta finish it.
Happy birthday to you.
Yeah. StreamYard has like a bit of a latency. If we all try
Bravo.
to sing together, it doesn't.
Yeah, it would
we're
sound.
off
That's the
here.
reason why nobody jumped on that. No.
It's
Exactly.
I won't be long, but my
Like I'm
microphone is off.
professional.
It'll cancel.
But
It's,
you
not, it's
sounded
my
good,
philosophy not
Scotty.
to join
That's
in
good.
unless there's consensus before.
Consent is important.
That's what I think.
Yeah, consent.
Happy birthday, Max Redstone.
Oh my God!
Well, if
I'm a
I
fiddler
can
crab.
play
Shoot
the
me. It's
recording,
fiddler crab season.
I can play the recording of some jazz piano that I took and then doctored.
Did you just say piano?
Piano.
Yeah.
So Tiger, you're no longer the oldest. Someone should shoot the piano player.
Well, let him sing happy birthday. I mean, play happy birthday first before you
That
shoot
makes
him.
sense. That makes sense. I feel like I'm playing poker at the OK Corner. Was Liberace Jewish? Because I know he had a candelabra, perhaps a menorah.
It's Tony from Stark of Iron who's playing.
Well, this is a recording of when I did it, but then I also.
So you're not even
to make
playing it
sound
live?
like,
Jesus, I feel like I'm in an elevator.
Do run on.
I liked it better when I was imagining like a Muppet playing a toy piano.
Be nice, Scotty.
I'm trying.
He's being
but
nice,
not
actually.
deceiving.
He's actually. I thought he was being nice. He. Well, I mean, he was just.
I mean, this
No,
is
no,
Scotty.
no, it's
That's
fine, it's
very
fine,
nice.
it's fine.
References.
It's okay.
If he was being nice, I'd still tell him to be nice.
Yeah.
Whenever I record piano bits for Alistor, I add like the extra like audio doctoring to make it sound like it's coming off an old record.
But that was you playing piano.
Yes.
That was really
Just
good.
Just not now.
Just not in the present. But thank you for playing that, Tony, for Max. And how's your birthday been going? I know you started early.
Quietly, but I'm we'll see what's happening. I'm gonna go out to lunch with my mom and then I don't know. See what's up.
That's a good start.
Oh, hang on.
Maybe some
lunch with mom's always a good start.
Tony
Franco
is
Walker
special.
says Tony is special, which stands for strength, perception, endurance, charisma, intelligence. What's A?
Agility.
Agility and
perception 3, endurance 3, charisma 8, intelligence 8.
No,
agility
don't go
9,
crazy.
luck 5.
Charisma's a 6.
Following total atomic annihilation, the rebuilding of this great nation of ours may fall to you. That's why we at Vault-Tec have prepared these educational materials for you to better understand the 7 defining attributes that make you special. Got your rabbit's foot? Good. It's time we talk about luck. The difference between whether you live or die in the post-nuclear world may depend on the flip of a coin. Luck is a mysterious sort of curiosity. See here? A well-placed shot may not always do the trick. If Lady Luck favors you, though, you'll find those critical moments a breeze. What's this? Only scrounging up duds? Time and patience may net you a suitable collection, but with luck on your side, you're bound to find some swell keepers. No, hold on to anything shiny. It may be of hidden value. Be careful not to get distracted by your newfound fortunes. Uh-oh, that wasn't the only pest. It looks like luck has helped you once again. Unfortunately, she can't save you from every situation. At least your misfortune can become someone else's fortune. Luck may be fickle, but if you can woo her to your side, the possibilities are endless. A particularly bloody mess with little chance to build a streak of destruction that cuts the magic of the unexpected. All regularly study your Vault-Tec provided materials to prepare for survival. And to answer the question, do you know what makes you special?
Brought to you by the fine folks of Grey Tortoise Cigarettes, the Nuka-Cola Corporation, and Vault-Tec.
Yeah, I just wanted to play that in case, there are some people out there who don't know what we were talking about when we start.
Do you have every one? Do you have all?
Yeah, I have all of them. Obviously,
Nice.
I can't. Every once in a while, I'll play one, but they're such long videos.
I'm gonna have to hook you up with some of the Fallout mod commercials that I voiced.
I would love those.
on my
Those
show.
are great. Yeah. I just wish I had like infinite storage space for videos. It'd be so
I wish I
fun.
had infinite time.
Yeah, that would be good too.
I want to play through all the Fallout games, but
It was kind of funny. Yeah, I like that.
Speaking of which, I do need to get back on the Captain America playthrough at some point this week.
You do. And Outlaw Bill is here. Welcome. Hello, you carbon-based life forms.
I hope you're in a better mood today.
Yeah, I hope you're feeling all right. Outlaw Bill on this Friday. How's it going? Yeah, sometimes the holidays, are a time for people. So hopefully he's doing good. And getting closer to 50, Kronos. Whoa, oh, is it going to be your birthday soon, too? Oh, we lost somebody.
Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs.
Oh. Oh, that was Scotty. Oh, no, Scotty's right there.
He's right
Oh,
there.
who do we miss?
We lost Stone Racket.
We lost Stone Racket.
Oh no.
Well, okay, there it is. Thank you, Tony.
And Tiger's.
Oh, it was really great. He didn't leave a message in the private chat to tell me that he was leaving, but thank you so much, Stone Racket, for being here with us today. Unless, of course, it was like an accident. I don't know. I don't know what's going on since you didn't tell us. But I appreciate the time that you spent with us, Stone Racket. No, you have a wonderful Christmas and holidays. And also, thank you, too, Tiger Stripes, for being here. Is there anything you want to share with us before you
I will. I made my very first karaoke ever. It's not quite done, but I have a rough up. They say you make the songs that you want to sing, so I did. It's a Christmas song by Chris Isaak called Washington Square. So I have that up now so I can sing it on the karaoke streams. Yes.
All
But
right,
thank you
that's
for
great.
having me here. Merry Christmas, everyone.
Christmas.
It's a rough up. Merry Christmas.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Oh, that was just an accident that my background Star Trek music played transporter sounds. That's awesome.
Every time it plays a
exactly
transporter sound, someone is deported.
Oh, I thought you were gonna say an angel gets their wings, but the
No.
soul gets deported. Why is it sad?
After Zuzu's been ringing the bell for 2 hours, Clarence comes in. Stop ringing the goddamn bell already! Some angels don't deserve their wings. Did you hear that, Zuzu? Look, it's Clarence. And he's pissed. Merry Christmas, everybody! Merry Christmas, Mr. Potter. I'm gonna come back and beat you down later, even though my uncle's drunk and miscounted the money. Yeah.
Well, it is.
God, I'm just thinking if they remade It's a Wonderful Life, if they remade the guy in The Savings Alone to be the villain.
Well, I like It's a Wonderful Life, and I like
It
the
is.
Star Trek episode that's based on Tapestry.
Yeah.
Right.
You know what? It's yeah. Oh yeah. Tapestry. It's Tapestry. I was thinking Parallels. It's like I don't know how I feel about Parallels because it's like on one hand, it's a really awesome episode and you get to see like a bunch of different things. But on the other hand, number one, you see Wesley Crusher, and number two, it means I kind of have to agree with Mr. Plinkett. It's like Parallels was the worst Star Trek Next Generation episode ever because it means it doesn't matter what you do, everything that you do is absolutely meaningless.
Oh, but it's a fun exploration into the different realities. Worf and Worf. In some cases he wins his tournament, and some cases he doesn't win.
I love the Beavis and Butthead parody of It's a Wonderful Life, where Butthead sees what it's like without him, and everything's so much better. He doesn't exist.
Better. Yeah, it was perfect with a Beavis.
Beavis is like a good kid who gets good grades and all that stuff. Dude, it's hilarious.
You're just acting like Stewart, and Stewart was his best friend. That's right.
Oh, I haven't seen that. That sounds fun.
My favorite thing about
I remember when I saw it. Awesome, what's
awesome? Wait a minute. Data Zord, what are you saying is awesome?
Parallels. I saw in the chat somebody saying the Parallels Star Trek: The Next Generation episode. I love that episode so much.
And it makes me grateful that Troy and Worf never got married.
Yeah.
That's what that episode did.
And Future Imperfect is also another really good one, similar.
Yeah. What was I going to say? The yeah. Well,
Sorry, I was trying to text DC, so I've been out since then.
But what about Butthead? Well, what about? Let's see. It's like, well, there was that kid who was whacking on my camper, and then I shot him, and the police wouldn't charge me. It was the best Christmas ever.
Well, I'll tell you what. I was a decent Henderson, however.
Oh, I know. I gotta put the pitch up a little. I don't know. It's been a while since I've.
You gotta bring it down low and be like, "What the hell?"
Hey, it's Max. I didn't realize Max was. Thank you so much, Max, for putting that up there. Max, I sent you a message to read it whenever you get a chance.
Yeah. Okay.
Skull of Calderon is here. Skull of Calderon's minion, rather. 2 days of Tony and Theta Zord. Hell yeah. So they're excited to see you guys together.
Skull of Calderon's minion. He who holds the sacred toothpaste to keep that smile ever happy.
Dude, Skull of Calderon's minion, thank you so much. I didn't realize that you cared, man. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Destroy stuff.
What do you guys what's going on with
Oh man. I'm looking at a photo.
I feel like you had a topic that you were going to talk about that was Christmas related.
It's time to hijack the topic.
Oh yeah. As long as it's Christmas related, you can.
I was like, Nightmare Before Christmas.
I'm looking at
I
a
love
photo.
The Nightmare Before Christmas.
Oh yeah.
I got some videos of that.
I'm just looking at a photo of myself from 9 years ago with playing with a Cavalier King Charles Spaniel. It looks like I had more hair.
Oh.
Anyway.
My bags! My bags!
Fix Christmas. Uh-oh. I hope there's still time. Fix Christmas. I'm Santa Claus.
Sandy Claus.
Did he say Satan Claus?
To be
What was
fair,
that?
that sled was bitchin'. Jack's sled was bitchin'.
It really was.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, it was great. Oh, I'm just playing clips of Nightmare Before Christmas because I still have them all here.
My,
what's that?
what a brilliant nose you have.
It was good to talk Nightmare on PCB the other night.
Oh, I'm glad you did.
I missed the opportunity to talk Nightmare with you guys because I was still
Yeah.
unloading shit.
Yeah, I
can't
should have
even
been
miss
there,
Friday.
but I said I'd be there for Ben, so I went.
I miss being able to talk about Stay Tuned. I wanted to talk about Stay Tuned so bad.
Oh, that was so good.
Oh yeah, Stay Tuned's wonderful.
Speaking
Yeah,
of
we
Devil
recorded
and
a
Angels,
commentary
the
track
film.
for
I
Stay
was
Tuned
so
that'll come out.
sick. I was so sick for that. I feel like I need to redo all of the streams that I did when I was sick because I wasn't all there mentally.
Well, I'll do it with you, Jill.
Yeah, me and my cousin did a
I'll let you
commentary
know
track
if I
for
do.
Stay Tuned, so that'll come out early next year.
Oh,
That'd
that's
be fun.
cool.
Yeah, apparently it's allowed on YouTube if you're in America, but it's blocked in all other countries. So I might have to edit it.
See-
But
Hmm.
no, go ahead.
That's so strange because I watched Stay Tuned on YouTube.
Right.
The
If you're in the
whole
US,
movie
you
is
can watch it.
free.
Yeah.
I'm
And
not
Stay
in the
Tuned
US. I'm in
is one of those
Canada.
movies that they cannot remake because
Well, then maybe it's not blocked in Canada either.
because Stay Tuned is one of those movies they cannot remake because it's of the time. Like there is no satellites anymore that you have to deal with. Like
right.
it's just if they tried to remake it, it would just be click.
You have to
Without-
reimagine
Well,
it.
it's
Yeah,
also
to a
got a
certain degree.
pedophile in it, right?
Oh yeah, Jeffrey Jones.
Oh yeah. Yeah.
That's
Jeff-
unfortunate, but I don't like to let the terribleness of people take away from the art that
that's
I
what-
enjoy.
Well,
That
on the
is-
plus side, it means
enjoy Star Trek
there'll be
the
no.
motion picture.
It means there'll be no
Exactly.
sequel to Ferris Bueller's Day Off. So
Well, speaking of
Oh,
terrible,
no,
what are some of you
you
guys
know-
is like? What are some
So
of you guys'
just kill
least-
off the principal.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah.
no, but it would be a different evil boss if they made Ferris
It would
Bueller
be
part
that black
two.
guy.
Ferris Bueller's Day Off, but he's at work. There you go.
John
There you go.
Hughes movies should not have sequels. It's a constitutional amendment I'm trying to get passed.
All right,
Okay.
all right, all right.
What are some of y'all's what are some of
I'll
y'all's
say-
least favorite Christmas movies?
Least favorite what?
Least favorite.
Like,
Least favorite Christmas movies.
What are some of the
That's
worst
a good,
ones you've
That's a
seen?
good idea.
I saw
That's
one
harder,
the other
actually.
day that I guess we're gonna have a full length commentary for that one come out New Year's Day, but it's Hulk Hogan and Santa with muscles. It was
Oh,
Santa
awful,
Muscles
dude.
is so chacky. But
so
Silent
bad.
Night, Deadly Night 2 is even worse.
Oh, I watched all the Silent Night, Deadly Nights recently, including the remake and Part 2. It's funny because Part 2 is famous for the It's Garbage Day,
Yeah.
but it's terrible. It's literally like a clip show of the first movie.
Yeah, they just played the clips of the first film. It's so
Yeah.
funny.
I mean, a movie can have one clip that just exceeds itself. I mean, just look at Rowdy Piper from They Live.
Yeah.
Put the
That
glasses
is-
on. Put them on.
No.
Yeah, but They Live has a few
I
good clips.
have come here to chew bubblegum and kick
Yeah.
ass.
And I'm all out of
bubblegum.
bubblegum.
It's one of the it is, in my opinion, one of the single greatest lines in cinematic history.
I have come here to chew bubblegum and kick ass. And I'm all out of bubblegum.
The line stands on its own. I love you, Jill.
Although I do also like this one.
Brother, life's a bitch. She's back in heat.
I like a lot of
Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good
That's
one. I
right,
just,
Jill.
it's, the yeah.
The
Anyway.
bubblegum line
Real
is-
ugly.
is definitely superior, but that is a badass line too. Rowdy
You
Roddy
know-
Piper is just awesome.
I gotta say that I mean, popped in my mind. 'Cause for some reason I thought of Bill Paxton in Aliens, and then I thought of Bill Paxton in this other movie, True Lies. It's just.
Would a spy pee himself? Huh?
I got a line of women to get laid, and it'll score much. I got a little thing. It's pathetic. Look at that. What a spy pee himself? Hey! Are you still interested in the Corvette?
That's my favorite.
I think that it doesn't get its due. It's a really, I think it's a really great movie.
It's one of the best B plots ever in any movie.
Yeah.
Outlaw Bill wants everybody to know that Gatorade water sucks. I've never.
All right.
I've had Gatorade, but I've never heard of Gatorade.
I've had to.
What plants crave?
I've had to.
Yeah, it's got electrolytes.
I've had to swear off.
Are we in Idiocracy now? It's got electrolytes.
I've had to swear off Brawndo and even like Brawndo powder in my water because of the citric acid.
Yeah, that hurts. That hurts bad, man. Especially if you have like acid reflux.
Well, no, it's my teeth. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Dental work starts adding up. It's like
I used to have teeth.
I do plan on reviewing Idiocracy at some point, but oh no.
Brawndo, it's what plants crave.
It is.
I had the distinct pleasure of introducing 3 women into a drink of my own creation, which I'm sure I didn't create. It's called the Electric Screwdriver, and it's vodka and orange crush. They thought it was delish.
In a story told mostly by legal proceedings, Scotty R37 has discovered something of a legendary beverage.
You know, as soon as Tiger Stripes watches The Fall, I'd like to do a stream with her about The Fall. Or anybody that's seen The Fall, I'd really like to do a stream talking about that movie because it's that damn good. Y'all need to check it out.
I love seeing leaves turn color, so I will watch this.
Oh, shut up.
Oh, it's not about that kind of fall, Scotty.
No,
it's
a metaphorical fall.
Are you talking about foliage?
It sounds like it might be really surreal, kind of.
It is. It's very, very surreal.
Oh, I'm surreal.
I remember you.
Have you guys ever heard of Swishle? Like the 18th century Gatorade or energy drink you can make at home. It's basically molasses, apple cider vinegar, a bunch of powdered ginger, and water. And
it's Swishle. It'll return vitality and mentality. Swishle now with cocaine hydrochloride.
It sounds like bad breath.
Sounds like diabetes.
I mean, yeah. Did you ever actually try that, Supenzo?
Yeah, it's not bad.
Does it work for diabetes? If it does, we can get it approved by Liberty Medical.
Call that free meter.
That reminds me, everybody, if you have AI generators, please at Scotty R37 on X, I want all of your Wilford Brimleys.
Oh,
okay.
Did you see the Wilford Brimley in the Iron Man suit?
No,
I haven't seen that.
I need to get that for a bit, though. That's funny. Where's that at?
I saw the bit on Mystery Science Theater 3000 about the Wilford Brimley fall alert, I think it was at the time.
Or what about when they talked about canned wassail?
Canned wassail. That's
Christmas related.
Classic Mike, Bill, and what's his name? Keith? Not Keith.
Dave.
No. The guy who plays Tom Cruise.
I'm sorry, Dave. I can't do that.
Never mind.
I'm sorry, Dave. I will not can the wassail.
We have gotten into a little bit of a mosh pit of conversation. Everyone is choosing which way to go. No, it's not a bad thing.
No, it's my fault. Blame it on me.
I'm so sorry. I ran off to go see if I could find Brimley in the Santa Claus outfit that you're talking about, but I don't know. I can't.
I'm gonna give you to the count of 10 to get your lying, yellow, no good keister off my property before I pump your guts full of lead.
1, 2,
Hold on, I'm uploading my Tommy gun now. Hold on, I gotta do this right.
Okay.
I gotta do this right.
Jill, go to Discord.
Oh, it looks like I was interrupting a private conversation between Outlaw Bill and Kronos. Did you know I'm not supposed to be reading my own chat?
Jill, go to
How
Discord.
dare you read your own chat, Jill?
Go to Discord, Jill.
It's kind of funny.
You know better than that
Yes.
by now.
What's that? Who wants me to go to Discord, Bruce?
That's what happens when you're not a Jedi anymore. You're not in touch with the
All right, here we go. 1, 2, 10.
Okay, what am I doing? Just
filthy animal.
One more time. One more laugh. One more maniacal laugh and a little bit more gunfire.
In an Iron Man outfit. Okay. I see now.
I love you.
Can I get a little bit more gunfire and a maniacal laugh?
Yeah, I guess.
I could give you a 21 gun salute, but we're limited to 10 bullets per clip here in California.
Ooh.
Maniacal laugh.
Well, I mean, I'm going to be reading.
Maniacal laugh.
I'm going to be reading the Angels from Filthy and Filthier Hearts tonight. That's going to be one of my transcript readings that I do.
Well, but that, you know what? Maniacal laugh is a great transition. I had an amazing time because I'd been on a search for a Muppet movie for a while, and I got
somebody needs to send that to me.
Yeah, that's amazing.
Send that to me. I want to do a bit.
I love you. I want you to know that you are special. You are great, and I hope that you have a great holiday.
Yeah.
Oh.
Thank you, Bruce.
I want that picture.
But Jill and I watched.
I'm sending
Jill
it to
and I
you right
watched.
now.
Do you have an arc reactor?
All right.
Liberty
fine.
Medical send
Wait
you
a
an arc
minute.
reactor.
Wait a minute. Wait. Scotty has a story?
Well, you were there, Conan. We watched it together. You said it was great. We watched Muppets from Space.
I forgot we were supposed to talk about that.
You loved. Brent Spiner's greatest acting role.
The best Brent Spiner acting role. So, Jill, you watched Muppets from Space yesterday. What out of 11?
Out of 11?
What do you give
7?
Muppets from Space? 7 out of 11. That's great. Let's get a Slurpee.
Yeah. Okay, good. Okay, good. Not too bad. No, it was
We can
cute.
pour
It was
pork
cute.
into it.
I'm okay with the idea that Gonzo is an alien. That doesn't offend me in any way. So, a whole movie about it, yeah, why not? Let's do it. And they did.
Now, one of the interesting things. Okay, so if you haven't seen Muppets from Space, I highly recommend it. It is so fun. It's ridiculous. And one of the things, and Jill, this is to your credit, is that before I watched it, I was like, I don't think they do any songs. I think it's
Pigs in space.
That's what I thought, Max, but no, not in this movie.
There's no pigs in space in this movie. And the thing was, and then Jill said, it's like, oh, so there's no original songs. Is it like Shrek? And I was like, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I said. Yeah.
Space
Just like,
is like Shrek.
mm-hmm. Right.
Cool.
It's the holidays. I'm out of drugs and alcohol. I need some booze and drugs. I don't want to be sober, says Outlaw Bill.
Yeah, well, you know, some of us embrace recovery. Okay, Outlaw Bill, live with it.
We know Gonzo was special, says Canadian Spider-Man. That's what this movie's about.
All right, Canadian Bill, if you want, go to my cafe. There's some Brutal Awakening coffee in it right now. And go to the whiskey. You pour in a triple shot of whiskey in the coffee. And go enjoy the next 44 hours of your life because you're going to be up for all of it.
Go to the cafe. Oh, sorry, that's me. I am unwrapping some camera equipment that I got. There are these nifty difty straps that I ordered for my camera.
Curtis, looks like I picked the wrong day to stop sniffing glue.
No,
Looks
it's
like
the perfect day.
Looks like I picked the perfect day to start sniffing glue.
Stop.
Looks like I picked the wrong day to stop amphetamines.
Is that camera equipment your birthday present to yourself?
Yeah, I got myself a new mirrorless camera, so I kind of went out on a limb, and it's like I could have bought like the $3,000 one or the $1,000 one, so I bought the $1,000 one, which is okay.
So you have $2,000 extra dollars. Buy me a She-Hulk.
Nice.
Thank you, Tony.
You're for that.
You
know what?
Scotty,
It's strange.
You slob of a man. You can you think of nothing other than that god darn statue?
No,
You
it's
know,
funny because
Gonzo being
Michael-
alien's fine by me, but he's always just supposed to be the weirdo, you know.
Gonzo.
Well, he's still weird as an alien. He's covered in aluminum foil for half the movie.
Well, Jill, did I tell you about the end of the movie? Because originally, the original cut of Muppets from Space, the cinematic treasure that it is, it originally Gonzo was supposed to leave with the aliens, and they tested that movie with audiences, and they were like, Gonzo shouldn't leave. So the original ending of Muppets from Space was Gonzo gonna give his middle finger to Kermit, Fozzie, Piggy.
Aw, that would have been great.
He was supposed to leave with his family and Ed Singer, this guy.
Ed.
Ed.
Well, he also has sexual harassment things.
Wow.
So many movies with guys.
If you want to talk about Muppets and Christmas, you have to talk about the Muppets Holiday Special, the Osh Nosh Kanosh.
Oh no, but that's beautiful.
Yeah.
Also, but before we get to the Muppets Holiday Special, I would like to say that the entire who is that? She's
I don't know who any of these people are. I was trying to get pictures.
Well, that was Brian
Henson. That's Andy McDowell.
Yeah,
ooh, Andy McDowell.
Well, I know her because of Groundhog Day.
Yeah.
Her partner looks young.
Andy McDowell.
Who's that? Is that Jeffrey Tambor? He was in Max Headroom, so I give him credit.
Oh yeah, he was awesome.
Animal.
Apparently he was a little bit of a perv.
Where's Canadian Spider-Man? I think we just found him.
So why is the only vehicle that Gonzo has is the lawnmower? Like he doesn't actually have a car. He just had to drive this thing around the entire movie.
He had a chicken truck in the Muppet movie.
Because
I kind of think they have the Electric Mayhem bus, but I think that part of the reason that they have the lawnmower is because of David Lynch's The Straight Story. Like this was made by Universal, so this is pre-Disney, and there's a lot more subversive humor in Muppets from Space. It's interesting. Franco, you were correct. Yes, Jeffrey Tambor
it has a fun CGI ship for the Gonzo ship or whatever.
Yeah.
No, we never know what the aliens are called. I was waiting for the name of Gonzo's alien.
They were Gonzites.
Gonzites? I'll say Gonzoians. Gonzians.
And they did, and they weren't, and they actually they actually weren't trying to invade Earth. So that was
they just wanted to pick up their brethren. Like in Muppets from Space, I think that Gonzo is very much an Odo. He just wants to meet his own people.
Wait, did his people send out 100 Gonzos throughout the universe to explore?
If there are no follow-up questions, the answer is yes.
Actually, I like this idea.
So
I should have included that in my Transformers Ancient Aliens evolution theory.
It's very similar to what they wanted to do with Iron Sky 2, where one of the reptilians introduced a boost to his two pet monkeys, Adam and Eve.
I've only seen the first Iron Sky. I've never seen the second one.
The second one takes every conspiracy that the first one didn't have and turned it up into 11. There's the Hollow Earth. There's dinosaurs, Hitler riding a T-Rex, you name it, they got it.
Yeah, it's weird stuff. Like this movie has weird stuff too. Like there's a lightning strike and somehow that sends a Gonzo in space travel. How does that work? Or is he just?
How dare you question the alien technology?
Yeah, I kind of am. It was just like he just got electrocuted with he just got struck by lightning, and then he talks to alien fish, and he doesn't need a helmet or a spacesuit or anything. So Gonzo can breathe in space? Is that canon?
Yeah, Gonzo just doesn't need to breathe.
Yeah.
Right, that's why he doesn't have any holes in his nostrils like that guy. That guy was mentioned in the movie.
How does
the nose is used for something else?
Trust me,
People of Earth, I am Lur of the planet Omicron Persei
8.
Harvest the Gonzo's upper horn.
Well, Jill, I do have to take off. I have to do a little bit of cramming.
Are you taking off some clothes? Is that what you're doing?
Well, no, I've been bottomless this entire time.
Of course you have. Yeah, no, that makes sense because you're going to talk about James Bond.
I gotta go do James Bond.
Yeah.
Okay.
So tell us about that, and then you can leave.
James Bondage.
And then, all right. So, me and my friend, Kat from the Phantasmagorian, we've been talking about James Bond for a long time. We've covered all the movies, ups and downs, strikes and gutters, and I'm not talking about the movies, but also the streams that we have shared together. And it is an anniversary of The Man with the Golden Gun. And she has
Mr. Scaramanga.
Yeah, I love Christopher Lee in this movie, and also Hervé Villechaize. Like this is gonna be a blast talking about it, but also I should probably go watch a little of it so I can remember how attractive Britt Eklund is. And so we're gonna go into that. And
good night.
That's happening in a while. So, but yeah. Also, don't forget to subscribe to Cinema Gulp. Jill, you're amazing. I hope that you're.
know.
Yeah, no shit.
No, I'm not. I'm sorry to
disappoint. You're not. You're not amazing.
But I don't have any
regular vanilla woman wearing pants.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fine.
Jill, you are the captain.
I was not here. I would have gotten shit for that. Anyway, thank you for having me on. Cheers, Theta Zord. I hope that everything is fucking rad in the future.
Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. It's always a pleasure to talk to you. You always hear me.
Max?
Yes.
You are cool.
Thank you, Scotty.
Is that good enough?
Yes.
Or should I be more enthusiastic?
No.
You've got business. You got business. So
I
appreciate that you've got to show Kat a good time with that review.
Tony, you play a mean piano.
Oh, thank you.
Oh no! Don't look
like dried leather from all of the times that I would be cracked over the knuckles learning how to play the piano.
And stupendous.
I wish that you didn't get child abuse to learn that, but oh my god.
Yeah, no, it's been cool to hang with you guys.
Well, that's why I prefer to play Uptown Rags and not classical songs, because they would force me to play like classical.
Well, you got to play Putting on the Ritz, or else I'm unsubscribing. I'll see you in the future.
If you're blue and you don't know where to go to, why don't you go where fashion sits?
I can play some Scott Joplin.
Putting on a Ritz!
There we go. And thank you so much, Scotty R37, for hanging out today, talking about Christmas movies and stuff and things and everything that you do for the channel. It's lots and lots and lots of fun. And Tiger Stripes left and Stone Racket left. Let's see. Okay. And Scotty R37 left. So there we go. And we've got Bruce Lombardo still here, Theta Zord, Max Redstone on his birthday. If you haven't said happy birthday yet.
Oh, happy birthday, Max. I didn't realize it was your birthday, man. Oh, yeah. I'm going to send
I'll
you
be right back, folks. Got to go unload some groceries.
Ooh, groceries. Nice. Yeah, that's great. That's great. I guess it got delivered, grocery delivery.
Last night was the first night I was actually excited to unload groceries.
Oh. Well, yeah, I'd imagine.
It's DiGiorno.
My kids are always excited to unload groceries because they know that I get them snacks or fruit or whatever. So they help me all the time.
It was just nice to have food after 5 days. So I was.
Jeez, I'm so glad that you're able to eat.
Yeah, it was delicious. I had lots of meatballs.
That is important. It's to to be to have gratitude and
yeah. Rob Wright took care of me, making sure that I had some food. So bless Rob Wright. That is so good of him. I didn't know that. Yeah, God bless him. Thank you so much, Rob. You are a lifesaver.
And of course, we still have Tony from Strike of Iron and Stu Penzo. So cool. I gotta like stay up late and hang out with you sometime.
Oh yeah, yeah. This Sunday's gonna be wild. So
on Sunday. Okay.
Yeah. Or technically Monday after.
Monday right, morning. You start at midnight, right?
Usually, yeah. Sometimes, yeah. I usually do that.
At some point, I'm gonna have to hang out with you too, Stupenzo, for sure, dude.
No sweat. In fact, I'll send you guys the link this Sunday for our Supergirl endurance we watch along. It's gonna be wild. It'll be long, so we'll go late.
It's a watch party stream.
We're gonna be watching, like I said, a bunch of weird Supergirl fan films. A bunch of girls wrestling in a pool in spandex.
Hey! You had me sold at girls wrestling in fan films.
Right.
That could be fun. I get.
Could be torture. Could be hell. We don't know.
Wow.
Could be heaven and
well,
hell.
you've got to get through it. So that's the thing. If you set a goal and you accomplish it, then you will feel fulfilled.
Well, there's no way to do them all because it's about 22 hours total runtime for all of the videos. So, this will probably be like first of 3 specials. I think it's more Superman news breaks. We'll do another round of endurance, Supergirl endurance. It's bad. And yeah, there is Superwoman also apparently in some of these later fan films as well. I don't know. It's some pervert in Florida who has a pool who likes to film model in spandex in the pool.
Somebody actually had a fetish for Supergirl, I mean, that's so crazy.
It's Helen Slater.
That's Rule 34. There's a king for everything. Canadian Spider-Man wants to know, I wonder if Joe has ever seen one of the best cartoon superheroes, the Blue Falcon. He's not me, but is anyone here a fan of the Blue Falcon?
I haven't, but the Silverhawks were always one of my favorites.
Corona says, I know of Superwoman. Well, I learned today that Supergirl has a cat named Streaker.
Yeah.
Streaker.
That is not, I mean,
it's my favorite thing I learned.
I forgot about that. There's also a cat that has a red ring from the Lantern Corps.
Oh, right.
Streaky, not Streaker.
There you go. What is the name of that cat?
Yeah, I don't remember the name.
Dexstar, created by Shane Davis.
Yeah, he has the rage ring.
Right.
It's so funny to have a cat that has like an anger problem. I love it.
Oh yeah, I saw that meme where it was like Clark Kent or Superman from the Superman trailer, like whistling for his cat. If Crypto was a cat,
I saw that too. Yeah, that was
and it cuts to him as a dead skeleton. Like
that was so cute. Yeah, the cat's just looking at him like, I'm not doing shit.
Yeah, because cats don't come when you call them. They come when you're about to feed them.
Pretty much.
My cats come when they want
My
to.
cats actually do come to me.
You
My
can't
cats-
teach
my
old
cats
cats
love
new
me.
tricks.
My cats love me. They come to me whenever I call them.
Yeah, mine too. My big cat, Yellow Man, dude, he's like a dog, dude. He follows me around the house. He licks my nose like a dog. It's crazy. He's like one of those flame point Siamese, and he's a different type of cat, dude. He's weird.
Yeah, mine too. Mine makes me trip over him. Like he's under my feet all the time. I can't.
Yeah, Yellow Man just kind of showed up one day.
I'm always asking my cat whether or not she's trying to kill me.
Yeah, exactly.
I only like cats. I only like cats that act like dogs.
So, and then says in the chat, did Jo get taken over by pod people? Her voice is different. Well, my voice is different because I've had the flu for 2 weeks and it knocked out my voice. Well, actually, my voice got knocked out during Thanksgiving and then got knocked out again. And I'm just hoping.
But again, what she's trying to say is.
Yeah, but Jilly, you got to keep that a secret, or everybody will want one.
The
sadly,
flu and laryngitis.
Yeah, laryngitis. I think I got to go though because I'm going to be on Reality Based in 10 minutes on Ryan Roger Athey's channel too, in the Tangent special or whatever.
Ryan, he's funny.
He's a funny guy.
It was great to meet you, Rebel.
Yeah, Ryan is so awesome. I really love that. Let's promote
I
that.
do
real
love
quick.
it when I can impersonate Ryan and get
Yeah.
away.
Exactly. He's a weird dude. Yeah, him and PWG John invited me on randomly this week, so kind of forgot about it, and I didn't realize it was coming up.
You know what I've been watching, like for most of my birthday, is there's a channel called Shout Studios, and they're running a marathon of The Prisoner.
They're also running a Rift Tracks marathon right now, and a few others. Yeah.
Rift Tracks is awesome.
And it's like it's not just like the original Prisoner; it's the extended cut.
Cool. Yeah. Well, yeah. I guess I'm gonna be hanging around. Like I said, come hang out Sunday. Watch Supergirl fan films, and then I got a bunch of evergreen content on the channel, a bunch of commentary videos for movies. In fact, this week we just had the third Nicolas Cage movie in a row. We did The Wicker Man, and then next week we got for Christmas we're doing Bram Stoker's Dracula, minimum overlay edit style. It's like EFAT movies. It's like EFAT movies done by Beavis and Butthead on my channel. If you like that.
Let me know if you need some help with
Yeah, I'm always down to watch the movies. I got a bunch recorded, and I just release them weekly and just sit on a bunch. So yeah, I'm always down to watch something whenever.
It's like we're just gonna sit here and watch some stuff.
Yeah.
There you go. I got it finally. There it is.
Yeah. I guess I'll be on Ryan Rogers in about 7 minutes. So. Unfortunately, they want me to do some kind of research on their topics or whatever video game nonsense. I'm not savvy with
research.
I don't know if I'm sub T stupid. Let's check. I know
sure.
I'm sub, Ryan. Nope, I'm not sub. That has been rectified.
Well, yeah, check out the We Watch playlist. I got over 130 something movies that we've riffed over the past 2 years, and I think only 2 are blocked in the United States, but they're uploaded on Rumble. It's Twister, and soon I got April 2023. We watched Surf Ninjas, and that for some reason was recently claimed by Discovery and blocked only in the United States. And I did try to re-upload it, edit it, and they denied it. So I'm just going to re-upload it to Rumble. Or you can watch it with a VPN. Yeah, that works too.
Yeah, I had that same problem when I tried to do Star Trek 4. I had a promotion that it was Captain Kirk explaining all the three previous movies, and it got blocked worldwide, and it took a lot of editing. But this year, on Star Trek Day, I re-released it. So
Dude.
it is possible to re-upload something.
In the
like
last
that.
2 years, I've become like a copyright and fair use expert, for YouTube at least. Like I'm pretty good at it now. So.
Hasbro is the most petty company at all. I just did a Transformers video and I only used 4 seconds of clips every time that I would show a clip. I didn't have any of the audio from the Transformers TV show, and they still copyright claimed it.
Sometimes they're jerks, but the thing is, I've had Universal and Disney and all these other companies, Lionsgate, Lasso Group. I've had all of them at least a couple times accept, yes, this is fair use what you're doing.
Yeah,
so,
it is. Well,
oh
and
wow, you got
for some reason you can't share anything. You can't share any. You got what?
Forced Mommy. She's like a big Twitter personality.
Oh.
It's on
Cool.
Reality Based Phantom Kings.
You're checking out. Okay.
Yeah.
That's where he's going right now, to Reality Based.
Yeah, I don't know anything about what's going on. I just kind of walk into places and just sit down and say hello.
Yeah, well, you're so entertaining. I'm sure you'll pick it up.
Oh yeah, thanks for having me on today. Thanks for sending the link out. And like I said, I'll do likewise this Sunday for all you guys in the chat we're in. And well, hopefully Sunday we can watch some weird nonsense together. But otherwise, thanks for having me, Jill, and I hope you guys have a merry holidays. And I know I'll probably see most of you before Christmas, but otherwise, happy holidays, Merry Christmas, and have a good New Year.
Happy New Year.
All right, guys. Thanks again, and take it easy. All right.
All right.
You too.
All right.
Have
later.
fun.
Thank you.
Take care, brother.
Bye.
Thank you so much, Steve Enzo, for being here, and definitely subscribe to his channel if you're not already. And Ryan Roger I like him too. He's cool.
Stupenzo's got
funny.
the energy.
Oh no, but usually whenever I listen to Ryan, I'm already gone by now, and I'm driving. And I say, I like to say I'm listening and driving, and
we're letting the kids
Ryan
walk
always
home
makes
today.
Yeah, and Ryan always makes a joke about women driving. No, it's they got out early, and Grandma picked them up for me.
Aw.
Yeah.
If you like jokes about women drivers, check out my Transformers video.
Well, yeah, and I should say the same thing about my Generations review, but I don't know if we got to that. I don't know if we got to that topic actually. DJ Play Nice has been a member for 13 months. That is wild that I've had memberships for over a year now.
That's amazing. Congratulations, Jill.
You're fired.
You're amazing though, Jill. You really are. You're a great host. You're a great friend, and you just have such great topics that you bring up, and you allow people to discuss as they do. I mean, you're just an amazing person.
Well, thank you. Yeah. And also, Max Redstone's been a member for 11 months.
Yes.
And Wes Cagle is also celebrating being a member. He's saying, "Hip hip hurrah, tally ho!" Which, of course, he's referring to Trelane, and so that is really great. So I'll play for him that video that also has Trelane in it. That's a classic one that we play a lot here on this channel. Yes.
Absolutely smashing.
Trelane. Everybody's favorite Proto Q.
Sorry, Kate.
Borg also.
I didn't.
Oh wait, no, it's Proto Q. But you know what?
I don't think she's gonna get a big head. I think she's too modest.
Oh no, you're right. He is Q. There are so many that they think are Q. I knew that Trelane was Q. That's obvious, but then they say that the Gorgon from And the Children Shall Lead is also a kind of Q, and I don't know about that one. I don't know if I.
Yeah, I'm on the fence.
There's some help about that. Yeah. Crypto was a doggo, yeah. Oh, I'm just scrolling back up to see what the chat was saying. Eggnog sounds gross, and I know, I don't really like eggnog that much.
I like eggnog, but it's gotta be hot.
I used to like eggnog, but then again, I also used to like Shamrock Shakes.
I like eggnog. I actually love eggnog.
Shamrock Shakes are okay as long as you mix it with the chocolate shake. Like there's got to be less mint, more chocolate. That way it tastes more like mint chocolate chip.
Very
If I
interesting.
like mint chocolate chip ice cream, I absolutely go gaga for it. But like, yeah.
Interesting, Mr. Stark. Very interesting.
Oh, Curtis Selby's here, who says, "Merry Christmas, folks. Working and lurking. Hail, anti-derivative Jill." Yeah, hail to you too.
Hail, hail, hail.
Hail, hail. Well,
And
go ahead.
I was just saying, I hope you guys have a really great weekend. It sounds like we've got a good start to the weekend so far.
Oh, definitely. Actually, I'm having another shore leave tomorrow night.
Oh, really?
Because I have a shore leave once a month. And so this one's going to be a late night one. So anybody who normally can't be here during the day, because, you know, people normally people work
Very
during the day.
interesting. Very interesting, Miss Jill.
I'm going to have my return of the Stark Saturday Matinee Variety Show is happening after Doomcock tonight.
Oh, yes. Yeah, definitely check out Tony from Shark of Iron here with his after show. Whenever Doomcock finishes his awesome show. And Chrono says in Ren's voice, "You idiot."
Oh, you idiot. Yeah.
Oh, my little ice cream bar. How I love to lick your creamy center. Oh.
Oh my. Oh my.
And then there's I'll play this, even though, yeah, here.
Happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy, joy, happy, happy, joy.
I used to play a game on the trampoline.
I'll teach you to be happy. I'll teach your grandmother to suck eggs. Now, boys and girls, let's try it again.
I remember I used to have a trampoline. I used to play a game called Butt Busters, and we do that exact same thing from Happy, Happy, Joy, Joy. We'd like bump each other with our butts and try to knock each other off the trampoline. So that just
Isn't that called King of the Mountain?
No, that's when you have like a hill and you just push each other off the hill. This was on a trampoline and you just like try to like knock each other off, and sometimes you'd miss and you just go flying off the trampoline. But anyway, just reminded me of that.
Oh, and she recommends I drink Bailey's with lager. And I've never tried Bailey's with beer before, or lager. That might be something to try out. I love
Bailey's
Bailey's.
lager is good. Drink a Bailey's from a shoe.
Oh, and it looks like Franco Walker's got to go.
God bless you, Franco. Thank you for being here.
Goodbye, Franco.
Yeah, thank you, Jill.
I like Franco Walker, really nice guy. Love him. He's beautiful.
Do not Google Butt Busters. Yeah, I will second that.
Now,
I will not. I will take that advice and not Google.
I will not either. Yeah, it was just a kid thing. That's just what we called it. I never.
Yeah.
It wasn't related to anything like that.
Yeah, I could tell. Yeah, it does sound like a kid's game. So yeah, take care, everyone, and much love to you all. He says.
Yeah.
And now, okay, Canadian Spider-Man. I think now we probably want some of that.
I'll be there for your stream tonight. Start. I don't know if I'm gonna have the internet after tonight, but I'll be there tonight.
Yeah, I'll be on right after Doomcock. I'm bringing back the matinee. That's the third show that I'm bringing back. All my other streams.
Yeah.
Like
we haven't had one since last month, right? You haven't.
Yeah.
You haven't had one all month.
Yeah. Lots happened. So I mean.
It did. You've had an exciting.
Exciting is the word that I would use.
And terrifying.
That also causes excitement, just not the kind of excitement one seeks. Terror. Noun. Charlie was.
I hope you have a good stream
Yeah.
tonight.
And that's kind of true. He did kind of have some Q powers, although he was fully human. So he was like Riker being given Q powers that one time. Except Riker didn't abuse his powers like Charlie X did.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm sorry if you have a woman that looks like Grace Lee Randolph. most guys are going to be able to take care of things, and later on they'll be able to take care of things. But there is a minority of men that will be like grabby as soon as they see that, and there we go. That's
he had just never seen a woman before. Like, this is a whole completely new thing to him.
He really was a Herbert.
He was very sheltered.
Herbert. He was a Herbert.
Oh, okay.
I am not going to do the voice.
Herbert.
I did the voice.
Oh,
well. Because I led into it for you, so there you go. Love Starbucks lemonade, says Kimberly Ann Hart. I've never had that.
Yeah, I've never had it either. I didn't even know they made lemonade, honestly. Oh, no, wait.
I can barely tolerate Starbucks coffee.
Their tea's good, but they bought that from Teavana.
Yeah, well.
Before Franco goes, he wants you to remember to hit the refresh and leave a comment after the stream, as it helps the channel grow, which is totally true. Yeah. I'm sorry, Day Dessert, go for it.
No, I was just agreeing with that comment. Please like and subscribe, and after the stream's over, comment again, and it helps the algorithm. So do that with everybody that you love. After the stream's over, go ahead and like it and make a comment so that the channel that you love grows.
Yes, good advice. And says put double Baileys in a pint glass. Dump half pint glass of fizzy lager on top of the Baileys. Wait for the drink to settle. Down it in one, including the solids. That's the part. I'm not so good at chugging. I need to get better at that.
I used to be.
Listen. Take it from somebody who used to just knock stuff back all the time in his 20s. Okay,
yeah, I used to be king of
it
chugging.
Will catch up to you very, very quick. It will. Don't.
It is kind of dangerous to drink that quickly. Yes, I do remember college.
I haven't
college was fun
in over 25 years.
But
so.
now that we're older, we need to not. We're not 20 anymore. We don't need to.
I can't. So I shouldn't be hitting the keg anymore.
No keg standing. None of that. No.
No, but you can. What did Scotty call it? Rumping or whatever it was.
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
When you butt chug.
Yeah.
Oh no, Scotty wasn't talking about that. Actually, it was Max Redstone talking about that.
Oh, okay, it was
What?
Max. Of course it was.
Weren't you talking about that, Max?
No.
No, yesterday.
I said that a lava lamp looked like a particular toy.
Then there was someone else who was talking about it. I don't know.
There was
It wasn't
somebody
Scotty.
who was talking about it. I thought it was Scotty, but I don't know.
It was somebody was talking about research, scientific researchers who were doing beer enemas.
No, it wasn't me.
Yeah, I don't know who was talking about that.
Yeah. But they were talking about, because it's true that you have down there your sensitive areas. They absorb the alcohol a lot quicker, and you get very, very drunk.
Yeah, you're bypassing the first. Anyway, it's very bioavailable.
So what'll happen? That's just it. We don't know. Maybe something bad. Maybe something good.
I guess we'll never know.
That was the perfect clip to play, Joe.
Yep.
Yeah, well, Curtis Selby had made the comment on it, so that's what reminded me that I have it. Jill, just use anything to make your voice get better. It will get better, I promise. I mean, it has to, right? Like, this is going to be my voice for the rest of my life.
Better. I can already tell it's getting better.
Yeah, it's getting better. Have you ever had like a cold where it's like you can't even cough?
No.
Yeah, the dry throat. That's the worst.
That's the worst.
I think that's what I have.
I guess I'm lucky because I like take like vitamins for certain things, and like everything. It's like I have not gotten a cold. I've gotten a cold once in like the last 15 years.
Wow, that's great. I hope that continues. I hope you don't.
I hope.
I do have to. Oh, it's Dr. Evil. Great. I do want to comment on Bruce Lombardo's avatar in the chat. It's a very stylish one you have there, sir. Well done. I'll see myself.
Bruce.
Wow, I really killed the bloody thing, didn't
Yeah, you
Oh
were.
no, it's not your fault. I was looking at the.
Is your
I
name,
got distracted by the.
is your name Tony or
private
Buzz
chat.
Killington?
Apparently, it is Mr. Buzz Killington Esquire the Third.
My headphones cut out, so I didn't even hear what you said. So
I did a Dr. Evil shout out.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I need to get new headphones. I need to get a lot of things, but I just need to worry about the main things first. So
Worry about your livelihood first before your
exactly.
before your headphones.
Get some great headphones. That would be so stupid of me. Hey, I'm starving, but I got some.
Although it is Christmas.
Hey, I haven't got a Christmas present in 4 years, so I mean, it's all right.
And sometimes you gotta get some for yourself.
But you know what?
When you're doing better.
That's not true. My Christmas present was the Transformers stream. Rob Wright, contacted me and asked if I was interested in doing that Transformers stream, and I was like, I've been so excited about this, so I'm just gonna take that to say that was my Christmas present.
There you go. Well,
Yeah,
that's a sweet present.
Go check it out if y'all get a chance, because that was. I mean, even though there was a part in there where I fell apart because I got that text, just the thought of it was amazing, and I appreciate Tony being there. I appreciate everybody being there, Diesel and Rob, everybody that was there. It was amazing, and please go check out that video, the theory beforehand too, because even though I'm not proud, I think it could have been done better. I do like the idea and So,
if it's a good idea, that means you started a conversation. And if it's an interesting theory, it doesn't have to be the last time you talk about it. You can always revisit it.
Exactly. I think that's going to be something I'm going to end up doing. I'll redo it. Because I think it is a good theory. I know Tony read the script and he gave me the okay on it. So
yeah, it's a good script.
Thank you.
Yeah, I'm just looking to see if there's anything else, but I think there's any. We talked about great Christmas movies. I think we talked a little bit about Christmas movies we hate, but we could also talk about TV specials. If anybody, I like TV.
Yeah,
specials.
I was gonna bring up the Muppets holiday special because that is the only instance where you saw all of 3 Jim Henson's active IPs in the same special. Fraggle Rock, Sesame Street, and the Muppets.
Ooh, I didn't even think about that. That is true.
Brought to you by Osh Nosh Clothing Outfitters. Osh Nosh Kanosh.
Are we counting the Star Wars holiday special as a Christmas special?
Yeah. Well, sure, we could. Oh no! Actually, when we mentioned that,
she was so coked out during that.
Who was coked out during the Star Wars holiday special?
Carrie Fisher.
Her irises were as big as $50, man.
Yeah. Carrie Fisher was out of her gourd during that.
You kind of have to be in a production like that.
Yeah, I mean, that whole thing was really...
You know what? That's it. I'm going to see this thing.
Oh, God, no, Jill, no.
Everybody tells me don't watch it. Don't watch it. But you guys keep talking about it.
No.
Awful.
Jill.
If you want to see
you're innocent. You have not seen the face of evil. You've not looked into the abyss.
If you want to see a Grandpa Wookiee jacking it to a hologram, then yeah.
No, Padawan, don't fucking encourage her. No, just no.
Yeah, Padawan says you have to watch the holiday special. Well, I've been listening to you guys talk about it for 4 years. And I've been every single time everybody says no, don't do it, stay away. But Padawannabe is going to be my enabler here. Thank you, Padawan.
Way to go, Padawannabe.
Good job,
And I thought that we
Padawannabe.
had
You
something
just destroyed
special.
another innocent soul.
I thought we had something special, Padawannabe. You go and ruin an innocent girl like Jill.
Jim.
Jim.
Oh,
I was thinking Jim
her
Henson.
name is Jim.
No, I was thinking Jim Henson.
Okay. And DJ Knight says, Retro Nerd Girl is my best friend. I love Retro Nerd Girl. She's really, really wonderful. And definitely please subscribe to her. Just a shout out just because I like DJ Knight and I like Retro Nerd Girl too. She's really awesome. I need to learn how to make the kind of edited content she makes. She's really great.
Yeah. I need to get better at my editing. Too.
Retro Nerd Girl's
Mhm.
awesome. For sure.
Yeah. She rocks. How about okay. Kronos is trying to get you to do Dr. Evil.
How about no, Scott?
Oh, for God's sakes, he wants me to do some lines. I suppose I could do some lines. But unlike Carrie Fisher, it won't be those lines, okay? All right.
You know what the weird thing is that I saw Austin Powers, when I was a kid, and I never really watched James Bond. And just recently, these past few weeks, I've been starting to watch James Bond. I've seen almost all of the Connery, except for the last
Well, once
one.
you go through all of them, we got to ask you the question
And-
that all people
Yeah.
ask each other.
Yeah.
And that is, who is your favorite Blofeld?
Who is
Everybody always argues about who's the best Bond, but I
Hey.
like to find who's your favorite Blofeld.
Donald
Obviously,
Pleasance.
You got to watch all of them, though. So
Yeah, I got to see all of them. And I don't know. I don't know who's my favorite yet. I haven't seen enough to have as much of an opinion on him. But as long as he always keeps showing up with that cat, I'll be happy.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that's what's most
can
important.
you highlight that Padawannabe thing? Thank you so much, man.
Sure. Could you read that for me? Read it out loud first, please.
Since Data Zord is here, I want to thank him for his prayer on his stream. I had an instance where I lost my dogs. I was not in a good place. I don't go to church, but I sat and thought, and I found, I guess there's more to it. I guess
And while we were waiting for that second part to that, I have to say hello to Cam Cam. Merry Christmas, Cam Cam. He says, hi, Jill. And boys, Merry Christmas. Happy Hanukkah to you and yours.
Merry
Hope
Christmas.
the new year is better than last.
good to see you.
Sorry
Cam,
for your
Cam.
troubles.
If you're up late night, I'll do Loch
Take it
Lomond
easy.
for you tonight. After doing
Yes, I'm so sorry, Padawannabe. I had no idea you
Yeah.
lost your dogs.
Oh my God, I'm so sorry about that.
Sorry for your loss.
I really hope the ending of this is a happy ending. I'm like on the edge of my seat. I really hope that you found them.
Or if at the very least, like somebody is like, "Hey, I just got some dogs. I just got some puppies."
Oh.
Okay, here we go. Since David Ford is here, I want to thank him for his prayers. I want to thank him for his prayer on the stream. I had an instance where I lost my dog. I was not in a good place. I don't go to church, but I sat and thought. I found one early, but my girl was gone for 2 days. I got them both back. So thank you so much for what I needed. I just wanted her to be safe, and she came home. I know.
So it's a happy story. I'm so glad there was a second part.
Yeah, and it seems there's a third part too. God bless. Yeah, God, praise the Lord. God works in such mysterious ways, and we were all there, and we were all praying for each other, and yeah, we put on God's armor, and He was there for us, and I'm so blessed. Okay, and I know many are not in a good place this Christmas. I just want people to know that good things can happen. God bless you, Padawannabe. I'm so glad that I could be the messenger. I could let God speak through me and touch your heart and give you the inspiration and the peace that you needed to get through that suffering, that hard time you were going through, until you found your dogs and you were able to reunite with them. God bless everybody, and praise the Lord for answering your prayers. I'm so happy that prayer helped you. Thank you so much.
Oh yeah, and that's good of you, Theodore, to give Padawan the support when he needed it, when he was down. I know what it's like to lose a pet, but actually I ended up just losing her in general. I think I actually lost her to a coyote, but I was kind of in denial for a while, and I was searching all over the place for her, and it's the worst feeling ever, and I'm so glad that it has a happy ending.
But I feel like celebrating.
Yeah, well, we were actually having a prayer for like 5 or 6 different people. That was the day that I found out that my client broke our contract and I wasn't getting paid for the month, that I had done all that work. So I was asking everybody that wanted to be a part of the prayer to let us know. And Rob Spate came in and did another prayer. So we all kind of were, praying for each other. There was a lot of people there. Well, not a lot, but there was like 5 or 6 people there. And we were praying for everybody in that stream. And I'm so glad that you showed up for that, Padawan.
Just think how lucky
that's
we are.
some good spirit that you're sending around. Yes, Chris?
I was just saying, that we are so lucky to have this silly little tool to where we can talk to people over miles away. I mean, like, there's some people that are like, oh, this isn't even a really good stream because there's 5 panelists and there's more panelists than there are people watching, or they say crap like that. I hear this a lot in my streams because I run a D&D game, which is like watching water or paint dry. Very, very dry. If you're taking part of it, it's cool. If you're not taking part of it, it's the worst thing to watch. But it's like you have to look at the numbers. Like, there's 3 people watching. Yeah, it's like you invited 3 people to come out and hang out with you. Drink beer, exactly. Or smoke up, or even if it's just one person. I've had streams where nobody watched. But you have to look at it where, like, there's a point in time where part of what you're doing is going to build up and be an answer for somebody else. And you being there, making it available for others to share hope or give evidence of faith or grace, that's fucking awesome.
Amen. Amen.
Amen.
He accepted me for what I am, and that I have learned is friendship.
Oh, and I have another birthday clip for you, Max Redstone. I forgot about this one.
Except, of course, happy birthday. Surely the best of times.
And there we go. And DJ Knight says, I guess I could say something. I hope that 2024, when 2024 is over, and hopefully 2025 will make everything better for Jill and everyone else. Yeah, I hope it is. I hope 2025 is better. That is the hope for a new year, is that things improve, especially when things have been rough.
Yeah. I couldn't agree more. I had such high hopes for 2024, and it started out really good, and it just kind of crashed and burned towards the end.
Oh. Well, that's what, well, hopefully things get better. And Cam says, thanks, Jill. I gotta hop and wrap some presents. Have a great holiday. I gotta wrap some presents too. I think I'm gonna go up to the hour, and then I'm gonna end it right at 4:00 Central my time. So that'll be in 36 minutes.
Yeah.
So that'll be my end time, because I got Christmas stuff to do too.
I found that I can't always ask for things like, hey, I want this terrible thing to be over. Don't do that, Bruce. What I do better is, like, if I ask for strength, I need the strength to be able to weather the bullshit for however long it takes. If I ask for strength to deal with it, I find that I'm a hell of a lot more blessed than if I'm just like, put me on easy mode, God. Put me on difficulty. No, don't do that. That offers no success.
Well, see, that's the thing. When you pray for strength or pray for courage, God doesn't just magically give you superpowered strength. Like, he gives you an opportunity to be strong.
Yes.
You know, he gives you opportunities to learn and become better in the thing that you prayed for. It's not like he just sprinkles, fairy dust on you and you get, you turn into the Hulk. He gives you an opportunity. He gives you obstacles that you need to figure out how to overcome and become stronger because of it.
Bullshit. I want the fairy dust Hulk.
I want the fairy dust too, but that's not how it works.
You know what I want? Okay, so after I watch the Star Wars special, I got to have a palate cleanser, right? So I think that it'll be this. I haven't seen this either. Has anyone seen the Eureka holiday special? Like, is that a?
No.
That's a. It looks
I've never
like it's
seen
a.
Eureka. Oh well, no, I've seen 2 episodes of Eureka. I think I liked it a lot. I never got it.
Yeah. It's science fiction, so that's
Eureka.
something I enjoy. I never really got too into Eureka myself, but I know it's good.
Yeah, it is really
I haven't
good.
really given it in, but it's apparently animated. That's strange.
Oh, wow.
Has anybody seen this? Nobody has.
Nope.
But it looks good. Look, it's got husky dogs. That's cute.
Yeah,
Wow, look at the old Rudolph.
Rudolph. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, it looks like the old Rankin Bass. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, Rankin Bass. That's right.
Oh, it looks like different kinds of animation styles. That looks really fun.
Have y'all heard of the YouTuber Phalus? He does
Phalus, as in the guy who talks like this.
Yeah.
And his deadpan
That's
humor
him.
is hilarious.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, he does a lot of those like old Rankin Bass and those old Disney ripoff, not ripoff, but their own versions of like Aladdin and all. I mean, he does all sorts of stuff, but he's hilarious. I love him. I'd actually like to do a lot of stuff like on my channel. I'd like to kind of emulate some of the stuff he does because he does like Ghostbuster bits and stuff like that, Mortal Kombat bits. I'd like to incorporate that kind of stuff into my channel eventually.
Oh, right. Some skits and stuff like that. That sounds like fun.
Yeah, I'm working on a skit right now. Tony knows about it. The Dead Franchise Busters. It's like a
Ghostbusters parody. It's real. It's
Yeah.
what I've read of what he's got. It's pretty funny. He's taken my advice when I give it to him, but I'm letting him have free reign so that he can learn it mostly on his own.
Yeah,
because that way he finds his niche and he doesn't, feel
I
like
really have to credit it to Tony because I had an idea and then he was like, "Well, what if you did this?" And I was like, "That's so much better than what I had in mind." So
But yeah, that's great when you can influence each other and inspire each other to do fun
Yeah,
stuff. That's the
exactly.
great thing of collaborating with each other on YouTube.
Yeah, I made my because I do logos for websites. Like I said, I made a logo for the this Dead Franchise Buster. It's kind of like the Ghostbusters, but it has a ghost that has like the hood of Emperor Palpatine, and it has like a movie camera and stuff like that. So it's like its own thing. It's not truly Ghostbusters, but it's done in that style.
Oh, well, okay. And speaking of things that are a bit horror related for Christmas, I found this. Has anyone seen the Tales from the Crypt episode?
Which one?
It looks like it's a holiday one. I'm looking up.
Well,
holiday
there's multiple holiday ones. Yeah, I think.
Oh, there's more than one?
Yeah, at least one a season. Yeah.
Oh, they did it every year. Well, the one that I found is called "And All Through the House."
That's a good one.
And,
Here,
I think I want to see this one. Yeah, it says a greedy woman makes the mistake of murdering her husband while an escaped mental patient dressed in a Santa Claus outfit is on the loose. That sounds fun.
Hey Jill, I'm sending this screen share. Check it out. This is the logo for the
logo.
Dead Franchise Busters.
Oh, right. Well, okay. And you're going to be talking about franchises that we've lost. And
he's basically going to be capturing characters like Luke Skywalker that, and Indiana Jones and
Captain Picard.
Yeah, Captain Picard. Neo is in there. Captain Marvel.
Oh, man.
Yeah,
Matrix 4 is such a shame. I just like to pretend it doesn't exist.
Dude, you are telling me.
I've never seen it.
I haven't either, but I'm not going to. So this character, he's going to be going around capturing these ghosts because they're basically just phantoms from these old franchises that were trying to be put together. So he's going around.
He's going to have a hell of a time with the 2016 Ghostbusters, but hey.
Yeah.
And the
you should totally cross the streams with him. That would be hilarious.
That's getting really meta.
Yeah, and the
cross the streams with him and cause a big explosion. That would be perfect.
Destroy.
And the main villain is going to be Kathleen Kennedy as Darth Palpatine, but
I apologize. Is that going to be a live stream or a video, or are you going to cut, or is it going to be a kind of?
It's going to be a video, but
live action thing, or what?
Well, it'll be part live action and part CGI, animation. Here, I'll show you real quick.
You can animate. That's awesome. That's great. That's really cool talent.
Yeah,
you've got there.
Thank you. Check this out. I'm gonna share this real quick. This is what I've done with Darth Kennedy so far.
The fact you call her Darth Kennedy makes me so happy on the inside.
Yeah. Oh God, yeah. I'm so happy that I got this. Oh, here it is. Okay. Let me play this real quick and then I'll share it.
Sure. Just whenever I see it, I'll play it. Let's see. I want to collect more of these.
Here we go.
So, where is it? I don't see it yet.
Yeah, everything started popping up on my screen. Sorry. Here it is.
Okay.
Here it is.
Oh wow, that's scary. I'm gonna remove it. It's too scary.
Yeah, that's just a little part. She's gonna end up doing the lightning and stuff like that. So, and I have
right, you're gonna add the special effects. That's cool.
Yeah, exactly. So I'm gonna be doing a lot of that stuff, and Luke's gonna be drinking like the blue milk, and he's gonna be like a fat old, codger, hermit type character and stuff. So, yeah, it should be fun.
Cool.
But my character, the dead franchise buster, is going to be live shot. So I'm going to get somebody to shoot me, and then I'm going to add a green screen and add these characters in along with proton streams and stuff like that. So, anyway, I'm excited about it.
Then, that's good. It's good to be excited about what you're about to make.
Yeah.
Is there anything, it doesn't have to be Christmas anymore since we're near to the end of the stream. So is there anything you guys been watching or are excited about it, old or new?
I watched Meet Joe Black for the first time.
That's a good one. Death Makes the Holidays is always a good one.
Yeah. I can't believe that I never watched that before, but I watched it and I love it. I think that it's an awesome movie. I don't know if y'all have seen it, but I don't want to spoil it if y'all haven't. So
yeah, well, I haven't seen it yet either. I know I need to. I know Scotty's seen it. He's talked about it before.
It's with Anthony Hopkins and Brad Pitt.
And really? It says death. Who takes the form? Oh, okay. Who takes the form of a young man killed in an accident? Asks a media mogul to act as his guide to teach him about life on Earth.
Exactly.
He falls in love with death, as in the guy who comes up and touches you when you die.
Yeah, as in the Reaper. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So I didn't realize this was a supernatural movie.
I didn't either. That's why I never watched it. I thought it was more of it is kind of a drama, but it's a lot more supernatural than I ever thought it was. So I saw a clip of it, and I was like, no shit, that's what this is about. I gotta watch it. So it was awesome. I highly recommend it.
Always good to make new discoveries.
Yeah, especially on old movies like that back in the 90s.
Oh, and Kronos is taking his leave. Thank you so much, Kronos, for being here today.
Yeah.
I'm so glad that
I'm
we
gonna-
finally got you in the chat. He says, "Thank you, Jill, and everyone here. You all rock later, taters." And it sounds like also the same thing is happening with Max Redstone.
Yeah, I'm gonna get on with my day, but it's been
Happy birthday, brother.
thank you.
I love you so much, Max.
Happy
Thank you so
birthday,
much
Max.
for everything you've done there.
Check the private chat if you haven't already, bud.
Gotcha.
Yeah, private chat on X with me too. And
Okay.
If you want to do that, then go for it.
All right.
So
Will
are you
do.
going to try out your new camera? Is that what you're going to go out to do?
Yeah. You know, it's weird because I don't have like a whole bunch of lenses, but I got an adapter and it was like $250 for like to use the. I don't know. You know what? I am going to go use the camera. Maybe
And,
not during lunch,
and-
but we'll see.
Well, yeah, after lunch. Yeah, not while you're. Yeah, make that time just for you and your
Yeah.
mom, and then go play with your
Yeah.
camera. That would be
So-
cool. That's a good plan. I hope you enjoy your
We'll
your
see.
birthday.
I was gonna buy a new drone, but I can't find it anywhere. So it's gonna have to wait till the new year.
Oh, okay. I hope you do find it eventually.
Oh, eventually.
Well, and it's important to get the exact one that you want.
Yeah. So.
Happy birthday, Max.
All right. Thanks,
Yeah.
Zord.
Yeah.
All right.
Have
I will.
a great rest of your.
I will
your-
see
your
you all
birthday.
later. Okay.
Yeah. See you. See you
All right.
around.
Bye bye.
Bye
Later,
bye. and Kronos is gonna take a nap. That's his plan.
Dude,
That's the plan right there.
That's a good plan.
I have some crazy news. Like the video, the Transformers Energon Theory video. It's only been out like a day, and it's gotten 2,000 impressions already. I'm used to getting like 300.
Oh, that's great news that you're getting potential viewers. That's like the potential. of
Yeah,
your video.
I mean, only 2% are actually clicking through it, but I mean, YouTube. I haven't gotten that many since I was doing music video reactions. So that's really good news that they're starting to push my videos again.
Awesome. Well, yeah, that's always great when the algorithm picks up.
Yeah.
I want to say hello to Dalek451. He says, "Hi all, Merry Christmas. Sorry, I've not been around much lately." Well, that's okay. I'm sure you've been busy and everything with your family and all the fun, super cool train adventures must be going on. I don't know. I'm just making things up, but I know you like trains, so hopefully you've seen one or two. I hope you're having a good holiday season, Dalek. And I'm glad to see you here.
Have y'all seen that theory about Snowpiercer being the sequel to Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory? Or is that Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory?
You think that the conductor of the train is Charlie?
I think so.
Possibly,
Yes.
yeah. That's a good theory.
In that theory, anyway, I do. Yeah.
Really? I've never heard this theory.
Yeah, it's on. It was really big. There's actually 2 parts. It's really long, but it's a really good theory. I love watching theory videos. That's why I want my channel to be involved with like a lot of theories, like because I've always had theories about.
Well, theories are fun. Well, how does this theory work? How is this connected?
Well,
how
this
does
is the-
Snowpiercer?
Well, this is the future after Charlie has taken, taken the company, and I don't remember if he ruins the company or if Slugworth takes advantage of something, but the train is the only. Basically, the atmosphere gets ruined, and the only way that people survive is on this train. And that's why chocolate is a very prominent thing. in the movie. There's a lot to the theory, and it's really cool. I highly suggest you check out the theory.
Chocolate is a serious thing.
Yeah, chocolate is a very serious thing.
Oh, we lost Tony, and then he came back, and then he's getting knocked out. Yeah.
I'm trying to make a Duck of Death of myself, with Howard the Duck.
Oh, Howard Duck. Wow. I've never seen this movie. Oh, I have to see Snowpiercer myself so I can understand this theory a little better.
Yeah.
Welcome back to Tony Stark of Iron.
Welcome, Tony Stark.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is the ineptitudes of StreamYard at work.
Ooh, I like this drawing.
The veritable Duck of Death will always be my arch nemesis.
It's always you. Yeah, it's always you. The duck is attacking, man. Sorry.
Oh my god, that was terrifying. Hopefully they're okay when they fell.
You watched
DJ Play Nice says, I watched Snowpiercer for the 4th time early this morning. I'm in the middle of the 3rd season of the series. Now I didn't even know it was a series on top of being a movie.
No, I think we're talking about he's just in the middle of another series. I don't think it's
new franchise discovery for me this year. Digit.
I think
I think he's
season series that he's talking about. I don't think Snowpiercer is a series.
No, that's exactly what he's saying. He's saying Snowpiercer is a series. It has 4 seasons. I had no idea it was also
Is he? I think he's saying he watched
a TV series.
For the fourth time this morning, and he's in the middle of watching the 3rd season of the series. Oh, count me wrong. Sorry.
Yeah,
Sorry.
it's a movie and a TV series. Post-apocalyptic dystopian thriller.
My bad.
Really? Is that the premise of Snowpiercer? Like everybody lives on a train?
On a train, yeah. And they have to ration food and stuff like that. And chocolate is a very prominent thing in the movie. It's really quite.
Okay, and that's why the Charlie and the Chocolate Factory reference. Okay, now that's starting to come together.
Yeah.
I see now. Interesting. Yeah. But also, hello to DJ Play Nice. Glad you're here.
Yeah, I love DJ Play Nice. He's always awesome. Padawannabe. I think Snortapoopus Huber was here earlier.
He loves Snortapoopus.
Dalek, I've seen some. Whenever I was on Pop Culture Breakdown the other night, it was a different streaming service, and it held surprisingly well.
Which one is Doomcock trying out?
I can't remember the name of it right offhand.
Evmux.
I'll have to ask him.
Oh, hold on. I can just pull up the invite and get it's studio.restream.io.
Yeah, Restream.
Oh, Restream. Okay, yeah. Bruce has been trying to get me to try Restream.
Restream is getting better. They're putting together more and more clips that you can have in your stowage.
Oh, good, because I need like 1,000.
Yeah, Jill is the clip meister.
I have a lot.
That's one of the main things that's going to keep her on StreamYard, so I have no problem throwing money at her.
Yeah. Thank you.
I need StreamYard too, because I'm getting my repertoire of videos loaded onto StreamYard as well.
Bruce, if you're ever generous and want me to sing a song or do a skit, you know where I'm at.
he just paid for a 4th of a year StreamYard.
Yeah.
Dalek451 says, I'm not going to use StreamYard anymore. Still got to properly test out alternative streaming software. And so, yeah, that is a choice a lot of people are making since StreamYard did double their price.
The Duck of Death has become just unaffordable. It really has.
Evmux.
But it's the easiest to have guests. So.
Yeah. That's its only selling point is the ability to have guests. Right.
Yeah. What's that?
And a million videos.
Well, what about Evmux? Have you tried Evmux?
Oh, EVMux? Yeah, I've tried that too. Well, I haven't tried it, but I've had people try it. They have issues with connections. They have it worse than StreamYard.
Yeah,
So-
the problem with FMux I had was it didn't hold well for people on tablets or on iPhone.
Yeah. So
And
there's
so-
downsides to all of them, but you just got to figure out what works for you.
Yeah, exactly. And just try them out. I don't know. I'm not ready to experiment yet. I'm letting everybody else be the guinea pig, and we'll see what comes out on top.
What a cruel but intelligent gesture.
I've learned that Streamlabs sucks. I will not ever use that ever
Oh
again.
yeah, flashback. to
I
his
hear
birthday.
lots of bad stuff about that.
Yeah, it's awful. So if I'm
Streamlabs,
gonna-
Streamlabs is good for bots if you need to have repeaters in your chat, and it's really good to get your money worked with them because they can do a better payout than
Really?
YouTube. Yeah, I do recommend that.
Well, I could use the money, but that's I don't know. I'd have to figure out how to use it properly.
Trying to use Streamlabs to hold a host and panel session, you'd be better off to just like take your penis and a staple hammer and apply liberally.
Well, now you're just promising me a good time. Now you're just promising me a good time, Bruce.
I know.
So in 15 minutes, I want anyone who's here. I'm gonna end my stream and check out Scotty and Kat talk about James Bond, the man with the golden gun at the Phantasmagorium. It should be a good party because also the friend of the channel, Terrier, will be there also, who is a more infrequent streamer, and so it's a special treat to have him on. So definitely check that out. And in about 14 minutes now.
Sounds good.
Mm.
And if I may, I'm gonna ask again if anybody's in chat that can help a guy that's pathetically in need. Please go to my GoFundMe, and anything you can do would help.
Please post that link again because I
I'm
lost
getting it right
already.
now. I'm getting it right now.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Yeah, I hate to sound so pathetic, but I am really scared about how.
Well,
I'm
you've got to, if you need to ask for help, and then that is something that is
To each and every
that's
one.
important.
I like to do
Help
the
me.
giving.
Who
I don't
helped
like.
me.
Yeah.
Mhm. Well,
I
but
look forward to
you'll be
your
able
help.
to pay it back around someday.
Yeah, well, that's what I do. I mean, I make sure to pay it forward every time, but it makes me feel like such a loser and so pathetic to have to ask for help. I want to be the one that helps people, not the one that has to ask for help.
And you will be. Things will get better. You have talents, and you'll find better clients that don't screw you over, and you'll have written contracts next time, and things will be better. You'll learn from this experience, and it'll be a good thing.
Thank you.
Eventually, it's not good right now, but it will be good.
Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you.
Yeah, you're welcome. So, but for now, if you can, there's the GoFundMe for Data Sword.
Yeah,
and help him get some.
I sent a message to DC, hoping that maybe he might support it tonight. And
Yeah, and that's another way you can donate is to send a super chat about it to Doomcock, because that's really the only way to get the word out.
Yeah, well,
You-
Rob Wright said that if he doesn't respond by 6:30, then to let Rob Wright know, and he would contact him himself. So
Al, don't send a super to DC for the GoFundMe. I will tonight.
okay.
I'll
Well, I mean, I don't have money. To
Well, yeah, no, Data Zord should not be sending
No,
that.
yeah,
Someone
I'm
else
going to
needs
do it for you. I mean, you've helped me. It's my turn to help you. So
I mean,
Don't worry about
literally, I only have like 86 cents in my
So-
account.
So since you're talking about that, let's go ahead and get started with our closing, And if we have any time after that, we'll talk a little bit more after. And so, anything else that you want to share?
I want to share. I want to share every Sunday at 8 p.m. Central Time. I do sci-fi, suspense, and sci-fi suspense stories, and we just listen to old radio programs. And usually they're really pretty good. We listen to The Shadow. We listen to some others. There's The Pit and the Pendulum. I think we were going to do next.
9 p.m. Eastern?
Yes, so 9 p.m. Eastern.
When would you like to have Alistair be your guest co-host for that?
I would whenever. I mean, if you want to do it this week, we can do it this week. But it's just up to whatever.
I'll get back to you. Yeah.
Yeah, whenever you're available or whenever Alistair's available, let him know to let me know, and we'll repeat. His people will call my people, and my people will call his people, and we'll figure it out. So, every Sunday I do these radio program shows. I might, if I'm feeling in the mood, then I'll sing some songs. I got some parody songs that I've been writing. Play some skits. We'll just have fun doing that type of stuff, Mystery Science Theater 3000 style. And, maybe we'll get a little scared if they're actually really good. And then on either Wednesdays or Thursdays, depending on what time Tony's going to be doing his streams on Thursdays, I'll move it around and we'll figure it out. But
if it's a Thirsty Thursday, they start at 7 Eastern, so 6 Central.
Yeah, so I might do one on Wednesday and do one that goes into the night. So I might do one that goes at 8 p.m. Central on Wednesdays, and then maybe on Thursdays I'll do one at like 3 p.m. and do like a gaming type. Like I'll play a game for a couple hours, and then we'll raid Tony's stream. So, but other than that, I'm also going to be trying to put out at least 2 theory videos a week or a month, and then put out maybe a couple random reaction videos to some nerd, stuff, or talk about some new news if there's some news and theories and stuff like the Doctor Doom. I have a video about how Doctor Doom could play a big part in the Secret Wars and how he is Tony Stark in the comics and stuff. They do some what if, type of stuff. So I do a lot of theory type stuff when it comes to my videos, but with the streams, I do variety hour show, variety type shows like Tony and DC does, singing, watching and listening to radio programs.
Those are some really great goals. I think you got cut out there. Are you still with us? Thetazord? He was just talking about his streams. He's got the Sunday streams. Those are kind of fun where he's talking to the radio, and so that actually would be kind of funny if your character shows up. Tony, why don't you tell us about your? I know that kind of cut Thetazord. He cut himself off, but I think we got the gist of everything that he's doing with his videos, and it sounds like he's doing a lot of really great stuff. So keep an eye out for him, especially if you love, Transformers and Power Rangers and all the cool stuff from your childhood. So check out his channel. And Tony. Oh yeah, see, there we go. We totally lost Thetazord.
Tonight, returning after a 2-week sabbatical, is Stock Saturday Matinee, the holiday edition. On tonight's program, that'll happen directly after the Friday Night Frolics held at the Hollow Earth will happen at Nuke York City, here with Stark Tower, as we start to sing some Christmas carols, parodies, transcript readings, and more. For those of you that don't want to sleep tonight and want to go into the wee hours of the morning with more variety entertainment after the best variety show on YouTube, please tune in to Stocks Saturday Matinee. We thank you for your patronage here at the Anti-Derivative Chill channel. Be sure to like, subscribe, and be able to tune in to all of the fellow creators here in this lovely community. Thank you.
What?
That was wonderful. Well done, Tony. and
But
I'd
I'm
like...
also going to be on Rob Wright this Sunday prior to. No, I wanted to do the big ad, but I'm going to be hanging out with Rob Wright. I'm going to be on the Snow Dub channel tonight, and Theta Zord's back in the backstage, by the way.
Oh
so
yeah,
Alf
I do. I see him, but I wanted to make sure that you got to finish
Alf
your
will be at
thought.
Snow Dub tonight, possibly Timmy, but I will go ahead and say there will be a very special guest in my puppet entourage that will be joining the fun tonight as well. So lots coming up this today, tomorrow.
Very good. Okay, so you're picking back up on your collaborations and everything. That's great too.
Yes. Yeah. So yeah.
Yes, awesome. And yes, and like you said, Theta Zord found his way back on. I'm so sorry you lost your internet.
No, I have a plug that's going downstairs into a different building because my electricity up here doesn't work. So I have a cord, and somebody downstairs must have knocked it out and plugged it back in. It happens a lot. So yeah, sorry about that.
That's okay. That's okay. And so also I want to thank Bruce Lombardo, not just for being on the panel and contributing and for your friendship, but also the 20 members that you added to my channel today. Hopefully they enjoy some of the exclusive content. I uploaded some old videos of me and Scotty talking about Star Trek for the first time, like some of the first conversations that we've ever had, and it's stuff that's never been uploaded before, and it's for members to listen to, and I think it's a lot of fun. I've got lots more of it to mine from, so it's something that I might put out every once in a while. And also I'm reading when my voice gets better, I'm going to finish reading that story that I've been reading, Flatland by Edwin Abbott.
You know, Bill Cipher loves
thank you,
that
Bruce.
story.
Thank you so much.
Do you hear me, Joe?
Oh, yes. Yeah, Bill
Cipher
Cipher.
loves that story.
Yeah, because he's a triangle.
You're welcome. You're always a joy to have around as a friend, Jill. There's a lot of good things you bring to many other people. It's just a casual, available individual that I can listen in most of the time. I just always find that your panels are always filled with such good people and humility that I think anybody else in our collective fandom, our fellowships, they'd want to get close. They'd want to be your friend too. You bring people like Tiger Stripes, Stark of Iron, Theta Zord, the wildly talented Theta Zord, I might add. You get so many people that have so many good ideas, and they have fond memories of how you do a franchise properly. So I appreciate you being here for me to listen to while I assemble my giant fucking dragon, which
it looks awesome, by the way.
This is going to be when it's done.
Very cool. Yeah, that is awesome. And that is one thing I do want people to remember, is that good stories are still out there, and you're making them for your players. So that's good. It's gonna look like that.
Tiamat.
That's cool.
Yeah, basically Tiamat, and I can't wait to scare the piss out of them because
Tiamat.
We're assembling this, and some of my players come over to my home and we play every other Saturday in a high-level Pathfinder game like what we do tomorrow. What I want to do, hey, good to see you there, Cam. I wish I had more time with you, but I always like seeing you in chat. I don't know if you're a panelist anywhere, but I always see you and you're positive. You're a positive person. So if nothing else, I would love to hear him talk for like 5 or 10 minutes and just give his ideas about things.
Yes, Cam is really great. He's a he has spoken on panels before, not so much lately, but he's always promising that he's going to get his computer hooked up and talk to us again. But we appreciate him any form we can have him, even if it's just from the chat. And yes, he is a very positive
person to perform Loch Lomond for is Cam Cam.
Yeah, he's a very positive presence here on YouTube. I agree with you completely.
So,
He's really great.
Tomorrow we
A
have
true
a game.
fan.
It should start around 2 o'clock or 1:30 in the afternoon, Central Standard Time. The players have been in this for 4 years, every other week, and they're going to probably end it in about 9 months. But they have a lot of stuff ahead of them, and it's really tough. Last time we played, I killed a druid with a ancient red dragon, and the party, all they got back was his left arm. So, like, he got resurrected, and he had to go buy all of his stuff again. Did
they pull down that cloud yet, or is that a different story?
They did not pull down the cloud. There's a giant cloud with a cloud giant castle riding around in it, and the cloud giants are bombing all of the lands that the players own right now. And they took time out to get everybody trained up and ready to go for this next go around. But the whole 2 weeks, like, the cloud was here for 3 days and rubbled one location, traveled over here for 7 days, rubbled another location. I've taken away like half the resources of the players, and I'm just loving it.
Nice.
That's great. That's great. That's good. And especially that you're everybody a part of that campaign is enjoying it, and I'm glad that you can bring that storytelling to them. And that's a lot of creativity, a lot of work that goes into stuff like that. And you build the world for them, which is really cool. You can bring that to them.
Real quick, can I mention that too? That I'm trying to start a game on my show, on my channels too. I'm trying to start like kind of a role play where the chat gets involved and saves the earth. We've done a dry run before, Max.
Yeah.
And I think it's a really cool idea. I need to flesh that out a little bit more. But
Let me know if you want to do a backstage cold test run, and
that
we
would
can
be cool.
talk logistics of the game. Because as somebody who hosts karaoke to save the planet, yeah.
Did you see the video where we actually did the dry run?
Not yet.
Okay. Well, yeah. We'll check it out. Anyway, I just wanted to mention that I have that in the works too.
Oh yeah, definitely. That is also a kind of virtual story kind of way to create a story.
Involved. They're going to become like superheroes and be able like Lord Zed is going to send down a monster to Earth to destroy the Earth, and the chat has to get involved and basically do D&D style role play. And
what system are you using?
What's that?
What system are you using?
I'm just using my own basic system. I mean, it's literally just basic, D20 rolls. I'm giving advantage. Like if somebody donates $1 to $9, then they get a +1 advantage on their roll. If they donate $10 to $19, they get a +3. If they donate $20 to $39, they get a +5, and then anything above that is a natural 20. And they can use that at any time. So if they have a bad roll or something, then they can just pull that out. I'm gonna have that kept. And the Earth has a health bar of 10. So if we can defeat the monster before the monster destroys the Earth, then we win. And I have a good and a bad ending all ready to go. I wrote the songs and I put the videos together for the endings for both the bad and the good ending. So I need to flesh it out just a little bit more, but the basics are all there. I think it's going to be fun if we get enough people involved.
Well, a friend of mine is kickstarting his Marvel-like RPG. And when I say Marvel-like, I'm talking about the face rip system from the 1980s.
Mm-hmm.
If you're familiar with that, then we can be better friends. But the system's called Heroic.
Mm-hmm.
And you just basically do a search for Heroic RPG.
Yeah, I will.
you look for that, and if you want to beta test it, he dumps everything on you, right there.
Cool.
And he lets you check it out. He's got a good community around. But if you're seriously interested in a superhero RPG, I would recommend that.
Yeah. See, DJ Play Nice was a part of it. He said the last one was fun. Thank you so much, DJ Play Nice. I thought that for a dry run, I thought it went really good. I also give advantage for if somebody has like a really unique or a funny attack or something like that. Like I remember, I think it was DJ Play Nice was like, I kick him in the PP and run away. And I thought that was funny. So I was like, all right, +1 advantage for that. That was pretty cool. So I like to have fun. I like to make sure that the chat is having fun because this is their game. And I'm just kind of being the characters of Zordon. Well, I'm being Zordon, I'm being Alpha 5, I'm being the monster, I'm being Lord Zed, and I'm being my character Theta Zord. So I'm basically trying to do all my characters while I'm letting the chat take over and save the Earth.
Yeah, and that's a splendid idea. And also, I do want to say, so Christmas is next week, so I won't be having, and then this next Tuesday is Christmas.
I'm sorry. Go ahead, hon.
Oh.
But as far as
yeah. Right, Christmas Eve, I am not having a stream because I'm going to be with my family, and we celebrate all Christmas Eve from morning to past midnight.
Now, Doomcock is going to be hosting a Christmas Day show.
Yes.
For everybody that needs it. I'm going to be doing one Christmas Eve, all the way through midnight and welcoming Christmas in. And so if you have nobody else to hang out with and you want companionship on what can be one of the most depressing days of the year, Stark Tower will have a variety show for half of the stream, and then I'm going to open up the panel for fellowship for the other half.
If I still have internet, that's where I'm going to be. So
yeah, definitely.
I'll be there for everybody. I will be there for everybody on the 24th, and DC will be there for everybody on the 25th.
On Christmas Day, yes, absolutely. And then I've got to do Christmas again with my mom on the 26th. So but I might do something next Friday, but I just. If I'm doing, I'll probably do another shore leave. So the rest of this year is kind of just fun,
Yeah.
Normally I work hard on some kind of review or something, but I think I'm just gonna take it easy for the rest of the year. I'm on vacation, on Christmas vacation.
Get your voice back. Just relax. Just have a good holiday. You've earned it.
Thank you. But I will be having my shore leave, monthly night shore leave tomorrow night, Saturday night, and that'll be fun. I guess I haven't been resting my voice, so Christmas week will be that week where I'm actually basically forced to rest.
Yeah,
and that'll be good. And then of course, the Tuesday after that is New Year's Eve, so I won't be streaming then either. Because I have to buy a whole bunch of fireworks and blow, just set them off with the kids. So that's a very important tradition.
Are you here in Texas, Jill?
Yes, I'm here in Texas.
I'm in Texas too, actually, and Tony's about to be in Texas with me
in a few months. That's the goal.
That's good. That's good.
And I wanted to say that earlier when I wasn't here when he was saying that we're best friends, much to the commentary from Scotty and Tiger Stripes as to how could one tolerate somebody such as myself.
Oh, shut up.
No, Theta Zord and Sean Carter are my brothers. We've really connected, and moving down to Texas, I'm doing it for Theta Zord and for Sean Carter. I'm doing it for those guys first. It just happens to be a bonus that Lemon Pie, Jill, Gary moves there, Stone, Loki, Doomcock, all happen to be in the same state.
Well, yeah, DC is over in Austin. Are you guys over in Houston?
We're going to be in San Antonio.
Yeah, just 60 minutes
away. In San Antonio?
Yeah.
You can message me on Discord.
Dope.
Yeah, well, that's where I am.
Dope.
So.
I see. Now, see, I like chucking dice and.
Oh, and also,
I like role-playing
don't
in the-
forget Raquel SSG's Texan too.
Oh, Raquel SSG, awesome. See, all the cool people are in Texas.
Yeah, Texas. is
True.
where it's at. You gotta come. You gotta come down here. I'm gonna get us a house. We're gonna get like a 2-story house with a spiral staircase. I swear, we're gonna have the bomb house. We're gonna have a party. It's gonna be awesome.
We will have a housewarming. That is one of the first things we're going to do once we get on back loaded.
Yeah.
Okay, that sounds exciting. But FKHC 2005, I just wanted to make sure to say hello before I leave here. Oh, and Dalek451 says, before you wrap up, Jill, I'm planning to go and watch Sonic 3 tomorrow. Yeah, a lot of people are going to go watch that. I think that's going to, the box office is going to be amazing. Just in the stream alone, I think at least 5 people said they were going to go watch it. DJ Plain Eye says, if you're in a crisis or know someone who is, dial 988 or 1-800-273-TALK. Don't want to talk? Then you can text the word TALK to 741741 and get assistance there. Local help is always available. And so thank you very much, DJ Plain Eye. That is always very good advice. And he's got some more advice here if you're in the UK or Canada or Australia. On the screen, you can check out those resources. Very, very good that service exists.
Yeah, please do that. I also want to
Sentai Ranger Donnie's got to go.
Yeah, I want to give a shout out to my Power Ranger, Sentai Ranger Donnie. You're awesome. Thank you so much for being a Power Ranger. May the power protect you. You are always awesome.
Yes. And Cam says, thanks again, Jill, Bruce, Mikey, and Tony. I used to live in San Antonio, stationed at Fort Sam.
Fort Sam,
It's awesome.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to
Merry
you too,
Christmas,
Cam.
God bless you,
And Merry Christmas, everybody. Normally I read everybody's name and everything, but I think
already 10 minutes behind, kiddo.
Yeah, I'm already 10 minutes behind. Yeah, that's true. And I gotta go find Scotty. He's supposed to be talking about James Bond. I don't know where he is.
Yeah.
But
thank you for having us, Joe.
Thank you for having us, Joe.
Yes, you're welcome. And thank you to Tony, Bruce, Theta Zord, Tiger Stripes, Scotty R37. Am I missing anybody from earlier besides that?
I mean, Padawannabe, Snortapoopas.
Padawannabe. Oh, well, yeah, now we're into the chat. There's a lot more. Stone Racket. I don't want to forget Stone Racket. He had to go unexpectedly, and I didn't get to say goodbye to him. But I'm very glad that kitty showed up for my holiday show.
Skull of Cauldrons, Minion. I mean, there's so many awesome people that came through. So, yeah.
Oh, yeah, definitely. And he's still here, actually. Texas.
Oh, yeah.
We need cool people in Arizona.
Move to Texas. Come hang out with us.
Well, apparently everyone's gone to Texas.
Yeah.
And Wes Cagle. Hey, there's Wes Cagle.
Yeah, Wes Cagle, of course. The man.
And I'll see you all around, and I'll talk to you tomorrow. See, this party's going to continue. It's just, just got to wait till tomorrow night, and I'll see you then.
All right. Love y'all. May the power protect you. Have a good night or day, whatever.
God bless you guys.
God bless.
And the ways our differences combine to create meaning and beauty.
It has always been easier to destroy than to create.
May we together become greater than the sum of both of us.
Well, now you have something new to think about. Carry on.
I'll get you next time, Gadget. Next time.
As Bertrand Russell once said, the only thing that will redeem mankind is cooperation.
See you around the galaxy.